Bitcoin and Ethereum are trading identical. I know I say that all the time. It's fun. I mean, these charts, like in the last 2 months especially, they're ETHE, IBIT are exactly the same. They're the same thing. Like you talk about, it's got to be like 99% in the last. They've always been correlated to a certain extent.
Yo, yo, yo. Top of the morning. Welcome. We live in this shit.
There you go, dailies. You got the dailies right on.
Feel bad because Miami lost, man. Ah, dang it.
Like, look at the last two. It's
But we here, man. We tapped in, ready to trade the market. Market down like 1.6% right now. 1.42 for the SPY. For the Qs, 1.7. Golly. This shit just sliced through everything. Damn. Fuck, bruh. But yeah, man. We here. We tapped in. Let's get ready to do our intro. You feel me? You know we guys gotta do the intro now.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are tonight's entertainment. Bitcoin!
We here, man. We here, man. We here, man. We here. It's time to tap in. It's time to trade this shit, you know. Market's just tripping on golly, but this shit is just geopolitical risk is what's causing the market to look kind of sus right now. It's just damn, bruh. Beautiful chin just broke. Shit. Ah man, that was a nice channel. It was forming right here too. Weeks of building this channel gone. As soon as I pay attention to it. Let's see. Yeah, man, this is what a terrible gap down. Let's see. Oh, I got my background music playing. I'm tripping.
the same exact Bitcoin, digital gold. Probably not the case. At least not for now.
Yeah, definitely a decoupling here. So if we don't have enough with Davos, and we don't have enough with tariffs, we don't have enough with the gold and silver, runaway inflation. The heady gas is on a tear here. We can comment on the stocks on a second here, the individual stocks here. But what you had over the weekend is India signs a $3 billion LNG agreement with the United Emirates, vows to double trade as U.S. remains elusive. Holy mackerel, that's what we need. Higher natural gas prices, Dennis.
Throw it higher. Let's just throw another thing to worry about here. You get your natty gas bill and you're like, oh, what's going on? Interesting, the stocks really, LNG is one you think about, and it's moving up slightly higher here, but this is a huge move overnight in UNG. I mean, if you just bring this up, it's up 17% here right now. So here comes some inflation. I mean, we worry about inflation, we want to worry about commodity inflation. Precious metals, one thing, gold, silver, but natural gas, people use this stuff. So you don't want to start seeing this price start to explode here too, because this will hit everyone in their pocketbook. So is it a one-off? Is it a one, and it's going to continue to fall. I mean, UNG always, it's because of the rolls all the time. It's maybe not the best vehicle here, but I think it's just something else to throw in the mix, something to worry about. I'm really torn. Like, part of me wants to say, let's just go blindly buy the dip because it works like 90% of the time, it seems like lately. Obviously, I don't have any stats on that, but it just feels like, we're just coming off all-time highs. Every dip keeps getting bought. But, then part of me thinks, well, what if we continue to see escalation? What if we do, start to get into a violent situation with the whole Greenlands? Maybe there's an invasion, it's not off the table. I don't know where this is going. So, part of me also thinks, like, why not take a little money off the table and de-risk a bit? And that's what the market is doing here this morning. It is doing exactly that, taking a little bit of money off the table and de-risking for all this uncertainty.
Now, the UNG is trading up 17%, and we all know that is not, with the, with the rolling of the contracts and everything, it's not a good, really
Long-term
push.
investment.
But what about natural gas stocks? They got to be ripping.
Well, that's what we just said. LNG not up that much. It's the one you look at here. It's moving up higher, but hesitant. When you see an 18% move and you get a lot of natural gas stock like LNG, you'd think that would be up more than 1%, but a little bit hesitant here. So, there's others, as well, you can go and look, but I mean, natural gas is probably not, anything really for the market to worry about. There's so many bigger things and bigger fish to fry for this market here right now. I don't want to sit here and just cover natural gas
Okay.
all morning and saying, this is, it's one more thing to throw on the worry, but I think the big things, let's just stop for a second. The big things the market's going to be looking at, the headline drivers today are probably not going to be natural gas. It's going to be one, what is Trump truthing next? Where is the Greenland situation going? Are there any more threats of more tariffs? Is there any EU retaliation, further EU retaliation? And then obviously the Supreme Court decision on tariffs is huge. The market is going to move on that. I can't decide if I don't know the direction of the overall market on that ruling. Like if you would have said back in April, it would definitely be higher because we didn't want tariffs. The market's now comfortable with tariffs. It's comfortable with that 15%. The markets went to all-time highs with tariffs in place. So at least the U.S. markets. So I don't know, if they rule against Trump, I think the knee-jerk reaction is probably actually, I don't know. What do you think? Chat, what do you think? And so let's just say, hypothetical situation. We're not the Supreme Court, we don't know what they're going to do. Let's say they rule against Trump and say he's got to pay all his money back. What's the SPY do on that? Because, some stocks are going to benefit, other stocks aren't going to benefit as much. I think the defense stocks go down. Because obviously you have $500 billion worth of tariff trying to finance defense, certain sectors.
I'm gonna go look around like 9:30.
I don't think they're
They close at 12. I'm gonna go at 10.
Okay.
And you may be right.
Okay.
with enough uncertainty. I haven't looked at poly market lately, but poly market is last we looked at it, it was like 70% that they were going to be rejected. But if they're rejected, they have a plan to go around it. I mean, whatever the short-term reaction will be, who knows what the long-term reaction. I mean, like you said, like your Lululemons and some of these stocks, but then they'll come out immediately a statement and they'll figure out a way around it. So
they're already doing a workaround plan. So Trump has no intentions of paying back the tariff money. So he's going to find a workaround somehow here. But does the market get spooked on this? Does the market applaud it? Does the market say, hey, maybe this slows down all the tariffs? Because we can see the market clearly still doesn't like the idea of more tariffs. We're down 90 handles today because of the 10% tariffs that were added on for the whole Greenland situation. So the market doesn't want tariffs, but then again doesn't want to pay it back, doesn't want to be forced to pay it back. I mean, this is such an interesting time. I mean, one thing for certain, these are very interesting markets, and they're going to talk about this, obviously this Trump presidency for a very long time. We're 1 year into it here right now, and there has been so much change. Like it or hate it, he is the president of change, and he just thinks of something and then tries to go and do it. So, there's no talk, all action here, and, some of this action is applauded, some of it's not. But, at this point in time, it's just uncertainty.
Well, and it's uncertainty to see, what support, he's going to get from within his party, and well, we know where the other parties stand on a lot of stuff, but at one point, it has to be done in unison. A lot of things that you can say when you're getting off an airplane or sending in a text message, they're a long way from actual execution, right? Things can be said, but actions have to be executed. And that's where we're at right now. But right now, the market is telling you, I don't care what you think of the politics, I don't care what you think of analyst ratings. The market doesn't like this information. The new information that we've got in the market, they're saying it's not good, right? And you just
At least at this point in time.
Listen
This
to
market is
them, so.
finicky and they could be buying them all afternoon. So I'm not going to throw in the towel and say
Okay.
sell it all. I'm not doing that here today. Let's talk some individual stocks because
Good
we've talked.
stocks.
And I know it's 20 minutes geopolitical, and talking the whole Trump situation, but that's what's driving everything. So we got to paint the picture on the show. But there are little pictures being painted here as well. This Netflix, PSKY, WBD saga continues here. We have Netflix now mending the deal. They're going WBD all cash at $27.75. Stock is still trading at $28.50, so obviously they think PSKY is still going to counter here. But at this point in time, we're looking at an all-cash offer announced this morning at 7 a.m. For WBD from Netflix at $27.75. Netflix is trading higher here. It was one of our weekend trades, and they didn't go well here, folks, because obviously, got hurt by the tariff tantrum. But Netflix was one of the good ones. It was the biggest position I had overnight. And, it was a good one. Why we were long, because we were saying, usually stocks trade ahead of the reports. The stock is really depressed here. I also didn't think this is one that they're going to hit, if all of a sudden you have geopolitical risks. It's not something you think about Netflix right away. It's been in the gutter. So it's natural for this thing to lift ahead of earnings. You get short covering. You also get, just that relief pop and sometimes excitement ahead of the print. So Netflix reports earnings tonight. I've sold it already. I sold it actually on Sunday night, but it's trading up 1.26% this morning.
How's stuff trading in relation? Well, their stuff was probably much higher Sunday night, right? I mean, because the spoos, we didn't get the whole Japan kicker
The
yet.
Sunday night trade, it's funny. The Sunday night trade used to be all over the place, and it used to be like, oh, they have no idea what they're doing. There are more informed traders trading Sunday night now, because the pricing is pretty darn good. There was definitely a few, interesting ones. There always is. It's overshoots and undershoots probably. But I tell you, the Sunday night trade is starting to get a lot more informed. It used to be all uninformed. There was opportunities all over the place. They're hitting Coke down 5% back. We had that headline that tanked the market last year. You're not seeing stuff like that anymore. The market makers are smarter that are running it, and also the traders that are trading on it, I think, are getting smarter too. I think you're just getting more informed participants on there. So I would say, it kind of got a lot of stuff right last night. And a lot of stocks are still trading where they were on Sunday night. So, at the exchanges, it was, it's talking being rumored here again that they're going to go to 24/5 trading as well. So, competition's coming for, the 24/5 market, but obviously Robinhood and IBKR and, some of these other, are being run on Blue Ocean. But I would say the Sunday night trade is, not as crazy as it once was.
Hey, Dennis, you actually got, you got no clean t-shirts, or what's going on there, buddy?
I was just looking at you, Joel, and I was looking, at what you were wearing, and I was like, I wanted to match with you today. I thought, in the Brentster absence, I thought both of us would match. So I was like, nice, and I put on a nice colored shirt for you there. So.
Okay, because someone...
I was also cold this morning. It's literally down outside minus 13 degrees Celsius, which is, it's cold. Another snow day. Why would it not be a snow day? The kids had a snow day yesterday. They have a snow day again today. Why would it not be a snow day? We have a snow day every day up here. So it is very cold. But back to stocks. We can go on.
Okay, I'm sorry. No, let me talk about the Netflix. Let me talk.
Give me some technicals here.
Yeah, technicals. Technicals is, Dennis, that's the worst looking chart ever. The daily is absolutely horrible.
That's what I want to go on.
And now we know that you don't follow technical analysis because everything is saying that this stock is on a triple bottom. There's no such thing as a triple bottom at $88, right? But with Denison, this is a lot of things that we talk about and on the Stock Trader Network for, for idea generation. Okay, earnings, right? Even though you got this whole thing going on with the deal, they have earnings. It's a stock that historically in the past has beaten earnings, right? Even when it gets killed, maybe they didn't beat by enough. Maybe are they giving subscriber numbers, or I don't know if they're doing that anymore. But I think the big overhang on the stock was the amount of debt that they were incurring to do this deal. That's what people were really worried about. And now that they're switching to an old cash deal, it looked, or at least more cash. That's that's making people feel a little bit better. So you got to pop. Your after hours high is 89.20. You're still there right now. That's over. It's not quite. Yep, it is over Friday's high. So if you're looking for a gap fill, that would be in the 88 handle. But you think there's more left in the tank here? You're not even at Thursday's high of 89.89. So
I mean, here's the thought process here, and even for intraday trading, do you want to be short Netflix into this print? Because if you were short, you're probably doing a little bit of covering here this morning, like just squeezing, getting out of here ahead of the print. I mean, it's gone down so much; it's been really good for if you were on the short side. So that's what why does it work? And I've talked this I talked this again last week, but I just want to repeat it. Why do we go long stocks ahead of earnings reports? Well, there's that natural drift higher, and it's for a number of reasons. But one, if you're short, and we're not saying there's a huge short interest here, but if you are short, you're probably not going to want to take it through the print. So that naturally puts some buying pressure in. Two, it's really depressed. So people are saying, well, it's a low bar. So if they say anything okay, it probably goes higher. So people speculating that maybe it won't be that bad, and maybe it'll get a relief pop on the print. Two, and then three is media's talking about it. It's just talk stock because it's one of the main companies that are reporting this week, and that can put upward pressure on it as well. So those three main reasons is why it's good to be long stocks ahead of reports. And if you were doing that overnight, you got a market implosion here. Yet Netflix goes up, so it was a great overnight trade.
Mic check 1 2.
Actions post split too, right? And
all right, we like
post
we
split
good.
hangover. I can't remember. I think it was right around. I don't know. Maybe it already pulled off the high, but I can't remember exactly when it split. I think it was like maybe around 100, 110. Then they got involved with this deal. Also, if you want to talk about some natural buyers in the stock, what have you been good on your put purchase, right? And you own some puts, and you really don't really want to cover them. You can, if you have a large put position, you can take some stock, or you can cover it with stock. So a lot of different ways to look at Netflix. I know some people some of the longer term traders, they were talking about 9, like give me 9. I don't know why they didn't. When they said this when it was at 110, I don't know why they didn't short it at 110 and wait till 90. But anyways, there's a level to take a look at ahead of the report. We do have a report this morning, and Triple M here. They reported 3M. They beat 183 versus 180. Gap sales 6.202 versus 6.01. The guidance, well, why give guidance when you give 850 to 870 when it's 861, and then they adjusted sales guidance here? What a run you had in some of these industrial stocks. Triple M taking a breather.
And a bit defensive. I mean, this is a stock that does trade with a lower beta than the overall market. It's a bit defensive. On a defensive day, you'd think it'd be okay, but just inline guidance. There's nothing exciting here. There's no reason to oh wow, I love that 3M report. Let's go buy it. So I think it's just absence of buyers here, probably bringing the thing down. Does the dip get bought on a stock like this? I'd say you got good support. I'll do the technicals on this.
Sure.
158.45. You got back down to 159 in November. You got back down in December 158, 159. There's good support here right where it is right now. Is this the day you want to be coming and buying a 3M dip? That's still to be determined. But what we can tell you is there is good support here. So that probably, if you were short the thing, I'd probably be bringing it in. Am I going long? I'm probably not going long 3M.
If you want to talk about confluence in the market, you got it really right to the T here. Your pre-market low comes in at 158 even. They stepped up in the last couple brackets. You had your low back on December 23rd at 158.45. Really not bolting out of here, so that could be one concern. But this is currently where you're trading at, and in the pre-market trading, let's see if the pre-market low is defended. I don't know what the heck happened in this day in October. It must have been earnings, had an absolutely crazy day. So you're really working into a bar with very little reference. But what we'll be doing early in the session and off the open, we'll be keeping an eye on the pre-market low. This went off the board. Let's call it 168. So we'll go with the 167 and a half. So 6 and 4, right, a little over 10 was the expected move. So you haven't even quite hit that expected move yet. So if they pound through this thing through the pre-market low, your expected move is just about $2 lower in Triple M. So there is a look at earnings.
Fastenal, quickly, before we get Tim Quast coming on here in a couple of minutes. Fastenal, I'm just going to give you quickly. Inline Q4, they did miss on the revenue. The stock is trading down 6.4% in the pre-market. We call it the nuts and bolts of the construction market and the market itself, because it is the nuts and bolts, is what fastens, they got all the fastener, the nails and the screws and everything that fastens things down in the building process here. So it's got good support here too, though, Joel. I like this 40 level.
Yep, not quite there yet. We're trading. The 200-day comes in at 41.19, so that level of interest, and the two lows just above 40. So that is a look at Fastenal, nuts and bolts of the economy.
Well, they want to talk Palantir. I want to talk Palantir too, because we heard for a long time, oh, Palantir is a war stock. Palantir goes up at times of geopolitical. Palantir just does everything.
All right, we good with the
One
mic
thing
check,
for certain
man.
that we have absolutely learned in the last couple of years
Oh,
is
shit.
that
I should've
Palantir
dropped.
is not a war stock. This has not participated. Look at Lockheed Martin. Straight up, the entire January 2026. General Dynamics. Straight up. You got ABAB. Straight up. Obviously, war drones. KTOS. Straight up. Like, I mean, some of these stocks are 50, 60, 70% in the case of KTOS and ABAB. And then you have Palantir.
Let's create a new. Alright, KTOS. Is it lead or is it here it is, Lockheed LMT, Lockheed Martin.
Here.
What was the other stocks he said?
You got ABAB. General Lockheed not. We learns does everything. One thing for certain, Lockheed Martin. Straight up. The entire January 2026. General Dynamics. Straight up.
PLT.
You got ABAB. Straight up. Obviously, war drones. KTOS. Straight up. Like, I mean, some of these stocks are 50, 60, 70% in the case of KTOS and ABAB. And then you have Palantir. Straight basically down for 2026. At least you know where we are. We're sitting at 2026 lows. So anybody who's telling that Palantir is a war stock, the market is absolutely saying otherwise. Obviously they do some stuff with the government. They do some stuff in there. Maybe eventually it gets priced as a war stock again. But right now the market is saying, no, this is not a war stock. So, Palantir trading down near the lows here. The technicals don't look great. It looks tired to me. But I know I'm going to throw it to you, Joel, here. We can actually even ask Tim when he comes on to take a look at supply and demand on Market Structure Edge. But what are your thoughts on Palantir? Let's bring the show out.
All right, let me, we just ripped through all those other stocks. Palantir traded down 460. I mean, more war talk. And you think, no man's land. Just let me give you the pre-market low here. Pre-market low is 164.63. And we have no daily lows in that area. I do not think. I'm just trying to find some confluence. Your net, 163.12. You have not hit that in the pre-market. So let's look at that as a potential Support point, I got to reach out. I'm going to be gone for 1 second here to reach out to Tim. Dennis will let you take well, no, I got it. We are going to be bringing on Tim Quast here in just 1 minute from, it's not a market structure Monday, but it's a Tuesday, so we'll cover that. Dennis, I mean, people say we haven't been talking gold and silver enough and the SLV. And, I mean, it's paramount.
But what do you think? Like, let's just talk silver. Let's stop and talk silver here for a second. And let's bring Tim Quast into this conversation here as well. So let's throw up.
All right. Good morning, Tim.
Tim, you're on mute. Tim's on mute. You just got to unmute yourself at the bottom. Tim, you're on mute. Bottom.
There we go.
Got it. Okay. Happy Monday. Happy January 20.
Did you hit some slopes this weekend?
I did not. No, I have not. Dennis, I have not been on the slopes yet.
Why?
Right. Well, our snow has been abysmal, and ours is
really.
Steamboat's up to now about 70% of normal, but as a spoiled ski resort dweller, I don't like to ski on a snow cone. I like champagne powder.
You're
and
fussy.
We've had very little of it so far this year, but I expect to remedy that. We just came back yesterday from the lowlands down in Denver because the snow has just been unremarkable. I realize that's like a first world problem. When you're complaining about
They think so.
right, but anyway, there are other things to complain about, I'm sure.
Well, we were just talking silver before you came on, and I mean, this market runs obviously into precious metals when there's uncertainty, and there's a hell of a lot of uncertainty in the world here right now. Gold, silver, both all-time highs. Do you think this precious metals run continues? Is this just like overbought and crowded here now? What are your thoughts here? Let's talk silver.
Well, my view on how gold and silver behave, and you could pick any risk asset, but the attention goes to these things. We tend to forget that when this happened before, which was in the 1970s, what happened in the 1970s was 1971, we left the gold standard, and volatility in financial assets exploded, and inflation exploded, and the value of things that are meant to be stores, things that will retain value for you, exploded. And I would argue that we're in this, and it's like when you're standing under the Milky Way. It's hard to understand the vastness and the scope of it from wherever your perspective is. And I think the same thing is true here. We had this tremendous inflationary cycle, and this is all part of it. And we just don't realize where we are in it. I think stocks reflect it. Real estate has reflected it. Gold and silver are standouts in that whole thing. But things explode in value, and then they try to reset. And the question is, will that happen? I don't know, Dennis, but I certainly, I'm at 58 years of age. I have had a lot of time to study history and understand it. There's a great book I think everybody should read called Millionaire. It's about John Law and the Mississippi Company and the great bubble that formed in France in the early 1700s that is in many ways very reflective of what we have today. It was the beginning of this whole central bank thinking about how can we financially engineer ourselves out of debt. And it worked for a while, and then it blew up. And I'm not a bear. I'm not particularly negative about any of these things, but I am aware. And I think as traders and investors, we have to think about this and understand what is the impact on the assets that we invest in, and where should we be. So when does it end? It will end at some point.
Did you have to make up a new level on market structure edge for the SLV?
The beautiful thing about demand and supply is that they're constants. It's very easy if you're looking at multiples of earnings or other ways to try to think about valuation metrics. It's difficult to get context. To me, look, I'm biased, but I think that quantitative market structure based measures that keep you focused on a 10-point scale, where are we on the 10-point scale? What is the supply relationship, is very helpful. And it's contextual here. Why on January 20 is the NASDAQ down 2%? And you can say, well, it's Greenland. Okay, well, there are inputs into how the market functions. But if one understands context, you can be prepared for these things. If you backed up to March 31, 2025, demand in the stock market, the way we measure it, was 6.1. Supply, which is our treatment of Reg SHO Rule 201 short volume, was 51.4%. And month-end options associated with the S&P 500 were resetting. Today, January 20, new options for February expiration are trading. Demand is at 6.2. Supply is at 51.9%. That is 52% of all the volume in the S&P 500 stocks is short. It's artificial. It's credit. So contextually, if something is going to happen, this is when it can be consequential. I'm not saying this will turn into some kind of rout. I will tell you that the all-time record from a demand perspective that the market has spent above 4. We say 6 is a top short term, 4 is an entry point. We don't get a lot of those entry points because there are more inflows than outflows into the equity market. The market is priced not by fundamentals or technicals, those are inputs, but by flows. You have to understand flows and look at who gets them. BlackRock had inflows of $342 billion in the fourth quarter alone. That's what the money is doing. That money, the portion that goes to equities has to get deployed, and it has an effect on the market. So the all-time record was the pandemic boom. The market went 208 days before it broke below 4, an entry point, a breakdown in the market. So right now, it's 188 days. It is the second all-time longest period. The market was last at 4 in April of 2025. We have not been there since. So I look at those records and I think, there's the probability it continues to mount that things will deteriorate. And traders, you can use these things to know when you should go long or short. And I think it can be helpful. So that's how I look at
market
it.
structure edge. Can you bring
Yeah,
it up?
absolutely.
Because we'd like to see it. I know in the chat, if you have a ticker for Tim, let us know here. Obviously, there's lots of stocks moving here today, and supply and demand is a fun thing to look at here because it's more information. This is what we want to do, is inform you, and there's different styles of trading, and Tim looks at it, his in a very unique way, and I think it's helpful to a lot of traders as well. So jump in here, Tim, and we'll show you. He's bringing it up here right now. We'll throw a first ticker symbol at you. Somebody wanted to know General Motors. That's an interesting one.
Okay, well, let's have a look. And again, this is demand and supply. It's not charts. You're not looking for patterns per se. We just want to understand the relationship between demand and supply. And so it's a 10-point scale. That's the green part of the graph. When it's hammering 10, there is huge excess supply. And what did the price do? Price rose. The price stopped rising when demand eased, right? It's still at 5. I would look at GM and say, it is being treated by the market as a value security. Demand at 5, supply declining. That's generally pretty good. Is this going to give you pounding returns? No, but that's pretty good. That's a divergence. When demand is stable and supply declines, you have a demand-supply imbalance, and you can use that to your advantage. And I will give you a comparison. If you look at G-O-O-G, right? So here's a classic example to me, one of the core things we use. We call it the Hicks rule because of a longtime edge user who looked at this condition and said, mathematically, this has a lot of merit to it. And Yeah, so here's what I mean. When it hits 10 and supply declines, oftentimes you can get a really nice gain in a handful of days, 1 to 5 days. If we have if it's down some today, that condition could very well give you a good return the next day. There are things that I will use, like I might buy in the last 10 minutes of a day. Why? Because all the money that needs the reference price, the midpoint, is in the market then. And then the next day, you might benefit from this demand supply imbalance that and Citadel doesn't. I'm not picking on Citadel. I'm saying that you cannot outtrade Citadel during the day. I'm just using them as an archetype. But day over day, or if your investment horizon is a little longer and you know what the demand supply imbalance is, that's how you stack the probabilities in your favor so that you can take gains, not chances. It's a trope, but we use that.
How about Netflix heading into their earnings report here? Getting a little pop this morning off their deal, but has the supply and demand lined up for Netflix?
And it's, they revised their offer to an all-cash offer for WBD. The data has very consistently shown that PSKY, Paramount Skydance, is the winner in that. And I'll show you how we can look at that. I don't think this may change the data. Right now, you have rising demand, but it's not very good. Notice that, Netflix has had suboptimal, this is a 30 trading day view. December 4 to present, it spent some time at 5, but supply was very high at the end, high relatively speaking. It's low. It's a deal stock. People don't know what to do. The owners of the stock are not lending it out. How do we know? Because the levels are right about 30%. We call that the deal threshold level of shorting. Because the market has a lot more than that. If people think short interest is the wrong thing to look at, that's a 1974 metric that was a byproduct of leaving the gold standard, interestingly. So when you have levels around 30%, that stock is probably in a deal. And so people don't want to loan the stock out. You don't know what's going to happen. But I look at this and say, rising demand, rising supply, it's not what I would buy because when they both move the same direction, they tend to cancel each other out. Nonetheless, you can say, well, can I buy a surge in demand? Yeah, you could, but your probability is lower. So immediately I would look at this and say, well, I'll find I prefer Google to that as a case in point. But let's look at WBD while we're talking about this, because you can do this. You can always size up deal stocks and get an idea of when the bidding is generally over. Here's an interesting development. So back here, go back to December and we'd say, okay, when supply begins to rise and normalize back toward 46, 47%, that tells us that the conclusion of the deal arbitrages at that point was that the bidding was over. But look what's happened. When you get a steep decline back to the deal threshold, the arbitrageurs had already bet before the news today that it was coming. And you can always be one step ahead, not because these data are some kind of genius, they're just a reflection of what everybody knows. And so if deal arbitrageurs do things and we can measure it. So they were telling us right here, oh, there's going to be more, there's going to be another offer. Now we're going to have to see how this plays out. The odds have changed. I would say now the odds have swung back toward Netflix a little bit, and we'll have to see how that plays out. Up to this point, till the last 5 days, I would have said it was 100% that PSKY was going to win it. Now that's changed.
All right, Tim, throwing out tariffs and throwing out the Japanese yen and throwing out natural gas. Given all those factors here, coming to your desk in the morning, what do you have? What trading idea do you have us from market structure edge?
Okay, well, let's talk about what to trade. But look at natural gas. So this is just a small natural gas portfolio with 7 companies in it. It will tell us.
Let's see what's in there.
Okay, and it will tell us fast trading, 30 days is leading. That's Citadel et al. It's the machines making markets. This is what we use as a proxy, just a proxy for natural gas. So, here's your set right there. So you might pick something else, but it gives us a pretty good idea. And you want to take an average, and if you can get the whole average of the portfolio here, I would say the good news is supply is declining. People are not short natural gas. Is money pounding into natural gas? Surprisingly, no. And so there is a divergence, rising demand, but it's way below 5. So right now, I would say, if this is you have to have a longer horizon. You could buy it here, and maybe 20 to 50 days from now, that could produce a pretty good return. But it's not optimal to me, so we'll see how it goes. In terms of ideas, we right at the top, we have this daily trading ideas. By the way, we have Joel, you and I talked about this, so we'll just tease this, that maybe we bring these things over to Stock Trader Network, but we have a regular Thursday discussion. And either, I'm often there, our chief market strategist, Brian Wilson, formerly of the Beach Boys, is there, just kidding. And that's Thursday, 2:30 p.m. He says, free, you can just come and we have this discussion every week about, strategy, what to do. Daily trading ideas, here, if you just pick one, ASTS is a pretty good example of what we like to look for. It has, it's had a lot of volatility, it was up 15% on Friday, I think. So that has an input, but you can look at this and say, we're trying to capture part of volatility. I always say there's demand, supply, and volatility. When demand and supply diverge, can you capture a portion of that volatility as a return? It gives you a very simple strategy. And we even calculate the probabilities. Nothing is 100%. But when we see these same conditions in the trailing 90 days, it has always been true that you could make at least 2%. You say, well, that doesn't matter. 2% a day is a massive return. No one can do it every day, right? But it's what you're after. When ASTS hits 10 and supply is declining in the short run, you can almost always produce a return. Happened here. Very nice return. So it still says that is possible. Now, again, this is data, it's not advice, but we look at an entry range based on volatility. We set a horizon of 1 to 5 days to produce a 2% or more return. And there's an idea. I'm not saying it'll pan out because options are resetting. The VIX expirations are tomorrow, by the way. So they reset and renew after the close and tomorrow. So beware of that. If we have a really volatile day, right when volatility bets, either long or short or resetting, it can have a significant impact on the market. So beware of that. And if you want, where's the money going? I'll always come back to mega caps. There are 132 stocks with 100 billion or more of market cap. Always look at the demand supply balance in those because it's 75% of market cap. Small caps, everybody's enamored with small caps. They're 3% of market cap. If BlackRock puts 10 basis points more into that group, they could shoot up 10 or 15%. But it is not sustainable because there isn't enough of it for BlackRock to buy. BlackRock is always going to come back to the mega caps. 90% of ETF assets. There are 2,400 ETFs traded on. They're tied to U.S. domestic equities. There are 4,400 ETFs traded in the U.S. market, but 2,400 of them depend on large caps. That's the problem. There are add these up. There are 390 stocks that are 20 billion to 100 billion of market cap. There are 132, 100 billion or more. And the entire market depends on those. So as those go, the market goes. And I look at this and say, it's fine, but look at the supply side. It's rising, demand is peaked. This is a point where the market could tip. I'm not saying it will, but all these things happen, and this is how events like Greenland have an impact. It's because of what is occurring in market structure.
All right, market structure head, Tim Quast, to put the site in there, get more information. Tim, great start on this Tuesday. Thanks for joining us.
Always a pleasure, guys. Have a good week. See ya.
Thanks, Tim.
Okay, 8:55, and we've got a few more things to cover, but we gotta do rating the ratings here.
Yeah, let's bring up-
This is brought to you by The Fly, your source for over 1,000 breaking news articles daily delivered in real time with custom filters and alerts. Discover their new Fly platform with AI-powered company analysis with unique KPI charts for deeper insights. Scan the QR code or click the link in the description to learn more. So, on a day with geopolitical risks at its heights, you still got analysts doing their work.
Oh yeah, they're out there, and there's a lot of ratings. There's not a lot of like, whoa, look at this one. So there's not out on any major companies here, but a lot of smaller ones keep downgrading RF. We've got Logitech getting downgraded at Morgan Stanley. Also NetApp getting downgraded to underweight at Morgan Stanley. I'm just kind of reading off because it's a whole pile of them. If you see one that you want to talk about, we can stop there for a second. Jeffries downgrading Philip Morris to hold. I mean, SO downgraded Wells Fargo to underweight. That's interesting too. Utility company here, defensive, they're downgrading, that's underweight. And then the upgrades, there's a few upgrades to note here too, and I want to focus mainly on that because we've had a lot of bad news here this morning. So let's try to focus on some good news here. We do have Intel catching upgrades Seaport Global, and Intel, which is definitely a Trump stock, and you got to consider this too. We back into this separations on companies that obviously have a government holding in them because that's works in their favor. Intel upgraded Seaport Global. It's not trading higher here, but it's not down much. And tech is a wreck, so it's holding up because of the upgrade here. Give me some technicals and your thoughts on INTC.
It's a battle of the bulls and the bears. You do have earnings coming out later in the week. It's flat here. It's only down 3 cents after a bad day on Friday, giving some back. Let's look at the mark. I mean, right here, closed near the low of the session, 46.71. You defend that low, get green on the day, get back over 7 and 47. Got some room on the upside. You breach that low, 46.71. Look out. You don't have another daily low for $1.50 at Intel. Probably a little position squaring here ahead of that report on Thursday.
Shake Shack, one upgrade that I want to focus on here. Stock, again, don't expect if you're upgraded, the stock's going to explode higher here. The overall market is holding everything down, but here's another one that is catching an upgrade. If we were flat on the market, it'd probably be up 2 or 3%, but we're not. We're down significantly, so stocks are being held back. Shake Shack is getting upgraded at Morgan Stanley to overweight. Analyst Brian Harbour upgrading the stock, raising his price target up to 125. We've not in the past recommended Shack and long struggled with sales volatility, TAM, value prop, desire to invest in the crowded burger segment. That said, 2025 solid in a tough, fast, casual backdrop. And if there's any year that has a higher probability of delivering better and more consistent top line results, it could be 2026. They're upgrading 125. This is 22 times the 2027 EBITDA target there. So they're looking at Shake Shack, baby.
It's traded down 9 cents, right? A lot better than the market. But be looking at the mark, see if you can get a bid here over 99.12. Let's go out longer term. You pierced that 200-day, right? And you got back above it. Maybe you have people just willing to peel out into 50 there. That'd be the major resistance here for me at 103.43. But as you said, if this was a nice update in the market, they would be running with it a little bit more. But let's see how they closed on the low of the session too. So if this can be one of those, hey, let's defend the low, let's take it up, you'll see that early if it holds 98.93.
I want to go 2 minutes overtime here. Just
2 minutes overtime.
All situation again here. AC threw us a $5 tip there. Actually, I think it's £5. Asking how low does the market go on this Greenland scheme? We asked him a little bit this question, but I want to ask you it as well. This is a hard question to answer because we have seen, is this just a scare? Trump is very adamant that he is going to control Greenland one way or another. This is not going away. At first, remember Canada, we were talking 51st state, a year ago or 9 months ago, and then that kind of went to the back burner here. Now it's been the focus on Greenland here. It's not going away. He wants it. He's basically hinted that if we can't buy it, we'll take it by force. So, I mean, it's all about escalation or de-escalation here. Is there a purchase of Greenland? Because this is not unprecedented. The U.S. purchased Alaska. So it's not like, whoa, World War III coming here. If he takes it by force, that's where everything changes. Because now you have, all of a sudden breaking of NATO. You have, Europe, torn on what to even do in the whole situation. Trying to fight the U.S., over Greenland, probably not. But I mean, there's so much consideration here. So what I can say is it all depends. If you continue to get escalation in the Greenland situation, the markets probably do sell off. Because this is, just unknown, like a huge unknown. We never thought, NATO would break, but we are at a point where NATO could break here. And if NATO breaks, what does that mean? I tell you one thing, Russia is smiling on all of this. That is one thing we can tell you, is that Russia loves this conflict between Europe and the US right now. So, and they were actually adding fuel to the fire, saying, I saw Tom Terry talking about, well, Denmark doesn't have things. They want, Russia wants the US. Because one, it doesn't make them look as bad anymore as they're creating Ukraine. And two, they want to break NATO. Russia wants to break NATO. So there's so much to think about with this whole situation. To try to say, okay, is this gonna, what's gonna happen? I don't think nobody knows where we're headed. So all we can do is say that this is a driver here, and if this Greenland situation continues to escalate, it probably pressures markets lower.
I'm not going to make any specific, comments except that we talk tough, we don't talk tough. So I saw the comments when he was going there. He's going on CNBC tomorrow. I mean,
he's on with Kernan tomorrow morning.
He's on Kernan tomorrow morning.
Yeah, so pay attention.
I don't know if they'll say
morning.
it's a great day to buy stocks or not, but just like the contrarian in me here, just kind of says, there'll probably be some little bit better news coming out. I don't think.
Are you going to see a taco trade? That's
there
the
you
question.
go.
We haven't seen that in a while, though. He's getting tougher. So, I mean, it doesn't look like he's going to back down. Originally, you're talking, well, this is just talk. He's not going to go and invade. I don't know if that's the case anymore here. So, I mean, this is what we just don't know. And this is why the market is down here. It is all uncertainty. And again, if you're just joining us right now, the three major points why the market is down here this morning is the increase, obviously, in tariffs that Trump has put in over the Greenland situation, rumors of counter tariffs coming from the EU, but you also, have obviously the Japanese rates going, which we didn't even get a chance to talk about, going significantly higher over the weekend. So you have worries about the carry trade, but carry trade is borrowing in cheap Japanese yen and then investing in, U.S. stocks. And I mean, if Japanese yen is not cheap anymore, then all of a sudden, maybe that trade starts to come off. And how crowded is that trade? Well, that's a question.
I don't know the next African.
So this is all why markets are pressured here this morning. But what we do know is the markets have climbed the wall for a very long time. This is a big wall, but I wouldn't rule out the fact that we
How can you walk off the pitch just because it is
Okay,
not
I
going
will
away?
not end the show
If
with the
FIFA allow
Tom Petty
Senegal
song.
get
I
away
won't back
with
down
this,
because
they set the precedence.
because you don't need to dig my YouTube again.
Can we even mention the songs?
Can we mention it? Let me see.
Can we
Let me
mention them?
see.
Will they
I gotta
fine us
check.
for mentioning them?
Oh,
It's so
man.
fussy. I mean, you just say one little hit, you're like, and then they're all over the algos. They know. There's no before, if there's people looking for it, they wouldn't see it. Those algos. If I just sang "Free Falling" right now, we're getting a YouTube slap.
No.
I can sing it. Free fall. Let's test it. Free falling down.
No, I don't.
Now look for your email. See if it comes through.
Now we'll get emails for voice lessons in the Greater Canada
Oh gosh,
area.
you're right. They're like,
Yeah,
no.
no.
Definitely not the next Canadian Idol here. Or
I will tell you though, we did one of our videos was only banned in one country, and that was Russia.
What was that for?
I can't remember what day
What
it
did we
was.
do?
I don't know. I don't want to. I can't go. I'll have Josh look it up. But hey, folks, little bit short-handed today. The Brentster under the weather. Michael Feehan in the background, helping us out, doing a lot with it, folks. A lot to cover on this Monday. Going overtime on pre-market prep, but we got a lot more to figure out on the Stock Trader Network. If you haven't been joined or done a free trial yet, today's the day. We got a lot to cover. on this busy open. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks, everyone.
HPH.
Yeah, I don't know how much of a big mover this is going to be. It's like you said, just moving on. The CFO changes, so there's a change in governance that's causing this to move. And I don't think there's really any other news that's pushing it along here. I don't see anything recently anyway. But the 1.7 million share structure, that's allowing this to be pushed around easier than, let's say, IVF that we were just looking at. When I was looking at this one also, oh, by the way, the company needs cash. What do you know? When I was looking at this earlier, I had marked off $4.75 to $5 as resistance, and then looks like we ended up going right up to $5. So still going to be a resistance area should we get support from VWAP that we're moving down towards right now. I just don't like the way that this momentum has begun to swing to the downside. I think the next 5 minutes could be telling of whether or not this is going to continue to lower, or if we're going to turn around and start trading up into the open. So I'd be keeping an eye on that VWAP. If we do manage to turn around above VWAP here and start recapturing these resistance levels of, I have got marked off at 435, 475, and 5. If we do manage to get back through all those, I think 575 is going to be the next big resistance area above $5. But for me, I think I'm just going to keep an eye on this one. If this does end up looking like it's going to lose VWAP going into the open, or it loses it before we go into the open, I'd wait out the initial move out of the gate and see where it goes.
Okay, and then the other thing here is, I would just say this as a caveat, it wasn't one of your levels, and that's okay, but I think that this 280 level, I know it feels kind of far away right now, but honestly, I would not be surprised if we lost some of these support levels that 13 just covered. If we come down to this 275, 280 area, it's also possible that that 65 EMA rises to that level by the time it gets down there. So I wouldn't take that off the docket either.
I like your 280 level. I have an old line here from a while back when we traded this previously of 290, but I think I like 280 better just looking at the price action today here. And then some of these other levels that I was mentioning earlier, those were also from previous time we traded this. So these old horizontal levels still holding up.
Okay. All right. Absolutely great breakdown there. Next here is going to be TWG. This is Top Wealth Group. Now this is the caviar China play, right? I'm almost certain.
That's it.
Yep. Yeah, this is it. The caviar China play. So we've traded this before. This thing's nothing more than a trading vehicle. So just be very, very careful. I would definitely say mind your technicals here. In fact, let me just cover the short interest here real quick. 1.34%, 1 day to cover, probably negligible. On average, it trades over 500,000 shares, done 30 million today, and the float's 1.2. So judging the fact that this thing is really just kind of junky, one of the things we're going to be looking for, I want it to hold this formation. I think if it loses this, we probably try that 65 EMA. I don't even know if that's going to catch it here. Otherwise, to the upside, if we blow through that VWAP, we would really need to do that on the corresponding volume. If we don't, I'm not interested in it. If you guys are able to hit that, we get a little curl and a move through the VWAP into the higher pre-market range, giddy up. And if you make money off of that, fantastic. But unless I see this rolling on higher volume through that VWAP, I'm just not interested. I'm going to trade something else here. We've seen this thing before. I don't buy this as a viable company. It is what it is. 13, what's your breakdown here? Ticker TWG.
Well, if you would just do me the favor of going to a daily chart, I think.
You know what? Sorry, let me just stop you here. Smell has done us all a favor here. Not tradable at Schwab, so I can write this one off my list early on, and maybe Fidelity as well. Okay.
But if you go to a daily chart, you can see you can pretty much pin every time that this has had some kind of news that drove the price up. So if you gotta back out a little bit more, but you can start seeing these just, well, not that much. There you go. See all those days where it just kind of pops up and then it goes right back down. That's gonna happen today. Okay, so just expect that we're gonna get that the same price action. How high does this go? After we open. Don't know. Maybe this goes up to the 200 day EMA, which I have around 1590. Maybe it does that and then it comes right back in. I don't know. What I do know is that if you look at what happens every time that this gets some kind of news that drives it up in the morning, or maybe even throughout the course of the day, it comes right back down the following day, and sometimes even lower. So this is not one to stick around in. There's a very good reason why those brokers don't allow this to be traded. This is exactly why. So if you're going to trade this, make sure you've got your levels marked off and you've got your stop set, because once this starts to decide it's time to get out of this thing, it's going to come right back down to where the price was previously, and that was about 350.
Okay, really
About
good
350.
really good breakdown there. I think I'm with you 100% on the whole thing. Be careful with this one. We've got other stuff.
And just so that we can clear the news up, it's moving because it mentioned that it's going to be it's got a definitive agreement to acquire our entity. It's a wine company, I believe, for 125 million. I don't think they have the money, so likely going to be some kind of stock deal as well. But I don't even think the company's worth that much. So they just raised cash. Don't think it's going to be enough. I think we're just going to want to trade this on the technicals and then be done with it.
Okay, good breakdown here. Okay, here's another one. This is a big mover. I know that there are a lot of folks already trading this here today. This is going to be Corvus Pharma. The ticker on this one, CRVS. Corvus Pharmaceuticals shares are trading higher after announcing results from cohort 4 of a randomized, blinded, placebo-controlled phase 1 clinical trial evaluating one of its drugs in patients with moderate to severe atopic dermatitis. So looks like we're getting some good results there from the phase 1 clinical trial. It was placebo-controlled. This is driving the stock higher here. It looks like we had a little bit of a kind of a tease there on Friday in the after hours, came back into balance, but today the real move showed up with the volume. Stock is up 72+%. A quick peek at the short interest on this one, 20% of the float shorted with 6.47 days to cover. This technically meets our criterion for high short interest on both the percent of float shorted as well as the days to cover metrics. This could also squeeze, and in fact, some of the move that we've already seen might actually be shorts buying the price higher as they try and cover. On average, the stock trades 1.3 million shares. Today it's done 12. The float here much thicker at 60 million. But I'll be honest with you, that hasn't stopped it at all. Stock's still up 70%. Again, I really do think the short interest is playing in here. 13, what do you think on ticker CRVS?
Let's see. Well, so phase 1 clinical trial, like you said, that means there's a lot more cash burn ahead. They don't have any revenue. They just eat money like most biotechs do, so no surprise there. They're going to have to, well, it looks like their short-term investments, they could make cash, so don't know if they're going to need to raise capital anytime soon. It doesn't seem like they would at this stage, but anything can happen. These biotechs need money. As far as the technicals go, there was when you were talking, there was one thing that I noticed that was pretty interesting, and I think it could be a good guide as to where the price might go. If you look at let's actually look at a weekly chart. Tell me if you see a trend here. So if you look at that high from June of 2023. There we go.
That's right here. Yep.
Yeah. So one thing I was noticing is that if you draw that a line through the November 2024 high, that kind of takes us up near where we're headed right now. So I think that's going to give us an idea of where the price might go this morning. It also kind of lines up with some previous levels if you look far enough to the left of where resistance was. So. It's two different areas you can just line up there. So you have the trend, and then you have the previous levels back from, gosh, what year was this? 2018, 2017.
That's absolutely amazing, 13. That's absolutely amazing. So I'm looking at this. So first of all your previous levels, you're well said, we're right up there. I'm literally drawing the line as you're telling me, and I'm eyeballing it. And then I go to the 5-minute chart and I'm like, we literally tapped this. We already tested this damn. That's proof positive of our concept right there. Just unbelievable. Really good pick there. CRVS. Okay. Did you have anything else? Can I move on?
Yes, you can.
Okay, look, I'm blown away. I've talked about the trend lines a lot. They continue to matter. It's really something. All right, I talked a little bit about Wrap Therapeutics. No trade here. This is a buyout. I covered the news on that earlier. Encouraging. I know people with food allergies, so that stood out to me. The other one here that I wanted to mention was Black Titan. This was one that I know the group has traded recently here. It's ticker BTTC. This stock was about $1.50, $1.70 on Friday. Actually traded up to $4.50 here today. Now, in the process, we've lost the VWAP. We are doing our absolute best to hold on to the 65 EMA right now. That is not a guarantee. We take a look at the news here on Black Titan. We do have something for today. Reported on Friday, Black Titan secures up to $200 million from U.S.-based institutional investor to accelerate its debt plus strategy and scale digital asset infrastructure. So Black Titan actually getting a newsprint here. Again, it was from Friday after hours, so we're responding to it here today. A quick peek at the short interest on this name, 1.27% with 1 day to cover, negligible. I don't think that's going to play into anything here. On average, stock trades just shy of 1 million shares. Today, it's done 52 plus million. The float here is 5.7 million. 13, what do you think here on BTTC?
I wish I had a little more time so I could look into this company some more, see exactly what it does. It says it does human resource and payroll consulting. So immediately I'm thinking, okay, so is it like a CRM or, is it to that effect, or is it some kind of, so I don't know enough about this company, basically, is what I'm trying to say. And I want to learn more about what this DAT plus strategy is that they have. So can't really speak too much on what the it's under the hood for the company. So I'm gonna go to the chart on this one and see if I can find something there for y'all. And it looks like since losing the VWAP around 7:10 this morning, we did get some prints above it, but every time it seems like we go above the VWAP, very next 5-minute candle starts taking us right back down. And here we are now beneath the VWAP again in the 65 EMA. We can't recapture this going into the open here, which we have about 10 minutes left on. I think we're going to break down beneath this low from 725, 730. That's going to be about 265. So looking like we're going to lose 265 here as we approach the open. If that happens, I'd be looking towards the 200 EMA as well as that impulse candle from pre-market that we got where we did open higher and just sold off. I think you have that right there at the very beginning of the price action. That impulse candle at 405. Yep. So that's kind of lining up with the 200 EMA. I think that if we do lose 265, that needs a pretty high probability area before the price falls down.
I think that's spot on here. We'll see what we get there. BTTC. Okay. Now, really quickly here, some of the other stuff that's moving here. Obviously, oil is on here. It is cold in a lot of places across the United States. I saw Lion saying that it was cold in North Carolina. It is absolutely freezing here in Chicago, 5 degrees right now. Wind chill under 0. It feels like temperature under 0. As a result, we're seeing a lot of these natural gas stocks move here today. So anything connected to natural gas moving to the upside. UNG is the natural gas fund. Oil is the 3x levered natty gas, or the levered natty gas. Typically, we sometimes trade here. Just understand why those things are moving there. And then 13, was there anything else that you wanted to cover here in particular?
On beats?
On anything. I was just giving a read down of natural gas and why those stocks are moving. In anything. We had a request here from Nikolai in our Twitter viewers for a chart, so I'm just wondering if we can move there. But if you have something else that you want to go over first, let's do that.
Nope.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to go back to the bigger chart here for this. We've got 8 minutes till we open. We can pretty much do ticker time. Nikolai was asking earlier if we would do a chart breakdown here on ticker AES. This is the AES Corporation here. I'll start with the chart. Now, I didn't have time to prepare for this, Nikolai, so I'm going to give you my thoughts here on the chart. Then I'm going to flip to the news and see if there's anything going on here. And I'm going to have 13 close it out here for you before we go to the next stock. Here's a look at the chart. So first of all, AES, this certainly has come off the 10 bottom. Looks pretty good, and we've done a really good job capturing some of the moving averages recently. We also are in an intact short, medium, and long-term trend. And actually, with the Benzinga proprietary rankings here, this is actually not terrible. It doesn't score crazy on momentum. That can change pretty quickly. Scores well on growth and well on value. Looking at this here, global power company that operates in 15 countries, generates portfolio totals over 32 gigawatts, including renewable energy, gas, coal, and oil. So this is going to be one of your energy plays. I absolutely love the sector here. And looking at the chart, it sure looks to me like what we're attempting to do is break above this 500-day moving average. I've got that value there at 1463. This area here just kind of represents some recent highs. I would imagine if you end up breaking this area here, you can start to look for some other targets, maybe even in an 18 handle. Might have a little bit of resistance there at 16. But maybe that 16 to 18 handle would be the next area here. 13, what kind of breakdown do you have on AES? And I will be right back as you start that.
Oh, darn it. Okay, so when he gets back, I'm going to have him draw some lines because I think the levels that he just mentioned are become much clearer once you start going to longer term charts. So he mentioned one of the ones he said was 16. I think that's an absolutely fantastic resistance area. And if you draw a horizontal line at 16 and start looking at longer term charts like a weekly or a monthly, you can really see that $16 level stand out. I mean, that looks like that's going to be probably one of the bigger resistance areas. Now, he also mentioned 18. I can see that also being an area of resistance. You could draw a horizontal line there and see all the different price action on longer term charts getting rejected at that area. 20 also looks interesting, so does 24 and 28. So I think I would be going with all those. It seems like once it's every $2 there's a big resistance area. Until you hit $20, then it seems like it's every $4. So that's kind of what I'd be leaning on here with the AES. Is that resistance areas under 20 are going to be every $2, looks like, and then after 20, it's every $4. So when he gets back, maybe we can have him draw some horizontal lines. You can better see that. Now, another thing that I'm seeing here just now, looking at the monthly chart, is that since we lost the 200-month SMA in November of 2024, that has been the big moving average recapture. We did recently start trading above the 20-month SMA, but we have not been able to recapture that 200-month. Ryan, before you left, I was...
Let's draw some lines. I heard you.
Let's draw some lines. No, it's okay. So, yeah, I would... what I was mentioning with the horizontal lines is that underneath $20, it seems like every $2 there's a resistance area. So you could do one at 16, 18, and 20 horizontal lines, and then after $20, it seems like every $4 there's a large resistance area. So 24, 28 would be the next ones I would have. And then you can look at if you go to so you have a monthly chart on there. These are really starting to stand out now. Now that you have those horizontal lines in there, so that's kind of what I'd be leaning on. So, and then you also can see that that 200-month SMA continuing to get rejected. But it seems like as long as we're continuing to hold above 14, while the price continues to hammer that moving average, it seems like we might eventually break through it. But this is what I would be looking at on a chart. These
bro. Think about it like this.
We would need to see a recapture of the 200-month SMA, and then once we do,
we got a lot of mixed coaches, man. These niggas be fake fans, bro. They don't be real fans. You get what I'm saying?
That's the truth. You're not lying.
Really good
You're not
breakdown.
lying.
AES
That's 100% the truth.
Actually go back. That's exactly what I was hoping for. So looking at this chart here, the break above some of these recent highs, really
shirts and
$2
posting
stuff
pictures.
just drew on there. Really good stuff on AES.
Nigga telling me about Malachi Tony. I'm like, man, I got big
I
nice
just wanted to
shit.
address this here. Guy,
This ain't no, you know what I'm saying? But
how do you find these stocks before
These niggas was cheering for me. Like, you was dog. I saw they were playing in fucking Indiana.
Exactly.
I told y'all, dog.
We are reviewing the stocks, new stocks that are gapping here. Inherent in this, or I would say mostly in this, We don't know.
I only had 3 hours sleep, bro. I stayed up for that game. That was an amazing game. I kept trying to go to sleep.
That was a good game.
That was an amazing game, bro.
Yeah, that shit
that was amazing, dog. That was bruh. They went for it twice on 4th and 5, bruh. Like that shit was crazy. I'm like, yo, they don't respect. That's when I sent that text. I'm like, yo, they don't respect y'all defense, bruh.
I think they respect their defense, bro. I think they wanted to win, and they felt like if they kicked the field goal, they probably wasn't gonna win.
Yeah,
they wasn't gonna win. Like, yo, I gotta go for it.
Carl, who does a quarterback sneaks on 4th and 5, nigga? On 4th, bro.
Fucking listen, a lot of those.
That's Shanahan.
That's Shanahan. From the beginning of the game, right? From the beginning of the game, when Miami had the ball first.
That's not
when they threw on the first series, right? On Miami's first series, those at near the 50, and they threw the ball on 3rd down. I said, Mario kissed the ball tripping. You should have ran on 3rd and go for 4th. You should have let them know, nigga, we trying to win. This Indiana coach, this old ass nigga, they call him Papa. Nigga, he a grandpa.
He's from the Saban tree. They both came from the Saban tree, bro. Saban got a crazy ass tree.
He's a coach. I ain't gonna lie. Indiana's a super well coached team. I think that's what people underestimated. These 24-year-old niggas ain't going to class. Ain't worried about bitches. They probably married already.
Bro,
they underestimated that.
They're the first to go 16-0 ever, bro. That nigga did something never. He's a legend.
In college football, there's something called blue chip ratio. That's the amount of blue chip players you have on your team. You know, there's a team, no team under 50 has ever won.
They had 8. Yeah, they had. That's why you gotta respect it. That's why I like underdogs, bro.
All right, Marcus open. Woo! That's a big jump.
AVTV. And they eyes of these niggas are old too.
You know, it's true. The age makes a difference. The age makes a difference.
So now they're gonna make a new rule. Not watch. Not yet. Now the country gonna make a new rule because of that. Because niggas gonna complain about
that. What you mean? You players too. You in like 26.
Yeah, but
remember last year you and I had a tight end that was in college football for 8 years.
That's it? Oh wait, Gucci.
SHPH, 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 SHPH,
I'm sorry. A tight end and a real outside receiver. Malachi Tony, you're a dog in the inside, but you need an outside receiver.
That's gonna win, bro. We
have UM had more will, bro. You see those catches Cooper was catching the other nigga like
those
niggas they was getting stuck. Yeah. No, they weren't falling down the sideline, bro. That was body catches, dude.
No, those was catches that's like you bigger than this dude. You just body him. That ain't no spectacular catch. Like, you get what I'm saying? All he was doing
was on the sideline. Yes, that's what I'm talking about, bro. Yes, bro.
That was a good catch by that white boy.
That's what I'm talking about.
He was
I feel bad for that corner, dog. I ain't gonna lie.
Did Hooper even play the white boy?
No, it's Becker. Becker.
Did Becker play?
Yeah, he's the one that made the catch on the sideline. On the back shoulder. He's the one.
Oh, yeah. I can think of that school. I can think of that as a black nigga.
Cooper's the black guy.
Cooper's the black guy. Yeah. That's something.
Malachi Tony run, dog. If Malachi Tony had a little bit more speed, he'd house a lot of those catches. Yeah, he looked like he probably a 4-5 guy. If he got a little bit more speed, he housing them shits, dog. That one way he cut in between everybody, I was surprised he didn't take that to the crib. But I give it to Indiana, man. 8% blue chip ratio, man. These that's FIU level talent right there, bro.
MCRP, Pola.
That's crazy, boy.
Pola. CGAU.
Oh, this is yours.
SEGG, Pola. Pola.
And the coaching was good.
Pola.
That old man's the coach.
SEGG, KXIN.
Oh, that's it?
I feel bad for 24, though. They
SYPR.
gonna kill him, dog. They gonna kill
QCLS.
him.
Thank you.
It's hard to cover back shoulder, though, man. That's not easy,
Okay, back. Explain to me. Back shoulder is when the safety or the corner is a corner next to you.
He's on top of him. He's on top.
On top of you. And then you play underneath.
Yeah, and he throws it in the back. It's hard to cover that. And if the guy plays him underneath, they throw him over the top. That's what a lot of people try to do.
I ain't gonna lie. Yo, they said the Raiders, because Brady was there, right? They said the Raiders might draft them, or they might trade their first round pick to the Raven and a couple more assets to get Lamar Jackson. Yeah, come on, bro. You see that play? That boy let his body down, bro.
Bro, listen. Don't let that shit fool you, bro.
Oh, man, you sound like a hater, bro.
That's why
No,
PR.
It's not.
Bro, that was amazing.
No, I'm not saying
No matter what happened, this not a great quarterback class. Still not. I don't care what nobody say.
That's a first round.
He's gonna be the first pick, though. He's gonna be the first pick. If you compare him to other first picks,
yeah, bro, he knows how to read the he knows how to read defense, bro. That's one thing to say about him. Like he knows
he processes
pre-snap. Yeah, his pre-snap is amazing, bro.
BTTC.
And that's what you want, bro.
And the thing is, Indiana just blocked them niggas. The ends. They got blocked the ends.
That's one of his worst games. And that's crazy.
Yeah, they could have blocked the ends, bro.
Riley.
That's
But the big difference in that game was that block punt.
BTAI.
That's the biggest difference. That's the biggest difference in that game. 2 mistakes, and that's why you lose.
BTTC.
And then the Bears fall on 3rd and 18.
BTTC.
Nah,
No, it was a face mask.
BTTC.
Matt, they got more PIs. They got more PIs, and they got more penalty calls on them, especially false starts.
BTTC.
They got 6 false starts, bro. Indiana had 6 false starts in that game, bro.
Bro, false starts is just 5 yards, bro. We talking about giving them first downs, bro.
Nah, but they have more PIs. They have more PIs.
They gave him a first down on the face mask. They gave him a first down on the pass
interference.
OSS.
Like, bro, that's
Nah, but there was a lot of PIs that didn't call. Remember, I texted that. No, I don't think you would have done it. There was a lot of PIs that didn't call on Indiana, bro. Indiana was crazy. On the last play, that was the 4th and 5. They was holding that nigga at the end zone. You see, the ref is right there. The one with the white hat. He's watching the nigga grabbing the jersey. He didn't call it. I'm like, what the fuck? The nigga was playing this shit.
Ain't nothing you can do, man.
Yeah, alright, I just took a $200 loss. It's all good.
I really wouldn't complain about the officiating in that game.
No, it wasn't no matter. I'm just saying.
I ain't gonna lie.
AKAN.
Oh, I'm fucking tripping.
SHMT. GTEC.
That was a good game, though, man. That was a missed opportunity.
I told you, I only got 3 hours.
Gonna get 2 defensive ends that good at the same time. You know what I'm saying?
That's what hurt me the most, bro. Like,
Yeah, dog. Get 2 that good at the same time. That shit gonna be hard, bro.
Riley.
that shit hurt me the most, bro. I ain't even lie, bro.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie.
In the second half, them niggas turned up.
Yo, Carl, and Matt, let me know this. Then Carson Benton was scared of y'all when the moment arrives. He look like the pressure guy. You see his eyes like, I don't want to be here right now type shit.
He always look like, though, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
always looks like that, dog. He
ACRB.
been a dodo head. That's the thing. He been a dodo head.
Tripping, bruh.
The only thing I give him is super experience. But he been a dodo head. He been like that.
That's why Mario Cristobal went and got his dodo head ass. He experienced, bro.
Yo, but that's both them niggas is from Saban Trees, bro. That's crazy, though. I know that nigga, bro. This nigga Lane Kiffin, all them niggas, bro. Fucking that nigga got his own.
Bro, they didn't do nothing special. They just really played bully ball, bro. That was it.
Even on the game that touchdown run. The defensive coordinator said they knew that play was coming. It's just they got too long to get into the helmet of Blessing. Blessing should have made that tackle. Ain't no way you're supposed to be bouncing off that. You feel me? Like, that's crazy.
Y'all got a roughing. I mean, Indiana got called for roughing the passer.
That shit was a rough. I mean,
we got
that was a late hit. Y'all got a lot of
some late hits, though.
Yeah, Mendoza got they hit Mendoza. They didn't call that shit. It was a helmet to helmet too.
Lyra.
The bottom of the helmet.
It's not the officiator. It's not them, bro. It was this dumbass. It's tackles. Them niggas tackles.
Why the fuck they was playing off? Like, why you playing this off? This is crazy, dog. Y'all just giving it to them.
Bold.
Yeah, OJ must have got hurt because I ain't seen him in the game no more.
He did. He got hurt. He got hurt in the middle of the third quarter. And once he got hurt in the middle of the third quarter, they said yes. It started packing 24, boy. When I heard the packing, boy, and mind you,
lower that shit. No, don't.
Mind you, 24 had a chance
My bad.
to take 6. That shit.
Bro, he slapped the ball down, bro.
Yeah. Got to try the big 6 and change the whole game.
He slapped the ball down, bro.
That boy. Yo, that game was a great. The two best team really made it, bro. That was a great game, bro.
I got my boys. Hold on, because I left y'all boys with the mute shit.
The
Yo,
two
I
best.
took a picture with Fernando.
The two best team made it, bro.
You heard?
IBRX. Riley.
You an Oscar? You done took a picture with the other nigga?
PRSO. OSS.
He was.
I watched the video.
He came to 11, and I was there. My boy, I got invited to 11, and I didn't know they were gonna be there. My boy was like, "Yo, the Hoisers are coming." I'm like, "What?" He said, "Yo, the whole fucking Fernando walked in the club. That man had a sign out."
Bro, this ain't feel like no home field advantage for real, bro. It ain't feel like.
You heard Jerry?
You
heard Jerry? Even my friend Alex was taking care of Fernando. My friend is VP manager at the VP in 11. He was taking care of Mendoza there.
Alex?
Yeah, he was taking care of him. He called me. He told me, "Yo, Fernando's here."
I hardly don't want to answer.
Alex Green, dog. Why Alex didn't invite me, bro?
Yeah, but the thing is, they were like upset because they were like, "Yo, Fernando pulling at the club. He go to the church and all that." Well, 11 is like a fake ass strip club.
Nah.
Mac, the game was never meant to be a home field advantage.
It was never meant.
Yeah, bro. If that shit was in Indiana, bro, they would have made it feel like home field, bro. They didn't even make it feel like home field, bro. Like, you gotta think about it, bro.
Mac, like I say,
if that was in Indiana, bro, it would have felt like home field advantage, bro.
Mac, die about the team, bro. Some people would die about the team, bro.
I understand that. That's why we got one of the most mixed coaches in the fucking world, bro.
Yeah, y'all don't show up. Niggas don't show up, bro.
You think they charge Indiana 4,000, 6,000 for those tickets? Hell no, bro.
Yeah, they charge too much, bro. They charge. Nah, that's too much.
Okay, but it did, and another thing you're not thinking, bro, there's more because they're getting hotels, they get Airbnb.
That don't matter, bro. It shouldn't be 5,000, bro. That's crazy. That don't matter, bro.
That's how the tickets work. The season ticket, each team got 20,000 tickets to sell to their season ticket holders. You know what I mean? Season ticket holders bought their 20,000. Indiana about their 20,000. That's 40. Now there's 27,000 tickets left. That's the ones that was being sold for 500, 4,000, 5,000. Them niggas ate that shit up.
Ate that shit up.
So they true.
And it's funny because somebody was like, yo, where's the UM at? I'm like, trust me, you're going to see them. They're here. They were at the Hard Rock. They're going to be inside.
That was those are the season ticket holders. They didn't get it at those prices.
Indiana had that whole section, bro. And that whole
that shit, what they call a sea of red, nigga. That was so. I'm like,
half that shit was a big red on the whole corner, the whole section.
Bro, my girl uncle's Dominican, and he was at that shit, bro. He'll die. Nigga, you talk shit about you in his crib? If you joking or not, he kicking you out the crib, bro. He kicking you out. That nigga was there.
But that's the older.
That nigga was there, and guess what? That nigga's a janitor, bro. That nigga put his life saving in that shit, nigga.
Is she a season ticket holder? Because the season ticket holders don't have to pay $5,000.
I'm sure. I don't know, but I'm most likely think he is, cause
they don't have to pay. You probably have to pay a band of $1,500, probably around there for your seats if you have season tickets. Because they give each team $20,000 to give to their season ticket holders, and then general admission, which is everybody else, that's the one that was going for $5,000. That's what Indiana niggas, they ate that shit up.
It's like a subscription, right? Like, you pay more up front or later on type shit.
Yeah, you pay for every home game. You pick a seat. They value season ticket holders. You know what I'm saying? Like, after this game, in the next couple of days, they're going to start calling, hey, can we count on you to reserve my homeboy season ticket holder for you?
Yeah.
But the fact he hasn't been there long enough that he couldn't get a seat. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. True.
It's by system. The people in there who's had their season tickets longer, they get the option to buy the seats first.
Yeah, true fans make it happen, bro. They'll show up,
bro. Nah, bro. You ain't always gotta be a true fan to make it happen, bro. Niggas might just don't have it, bro. You know what I'm saying?
No, you right about that. When I mean like to make it happen, I'm like niggas, niggas that put shit before they own wife at home, like she be like, don't spend money on this. I don't give a fuck, bitch. Like.
Ship.
That was a good game, though.
Nah, it was good, bro. I wish we came out on top.
Once I see Indiana get that false start, I said, "Damn, still in the game." Because it was 1 yard away from getting iced. You know what I'm saying? Oh, they're still in the game.
Yeah, and this nigga do this dumbass pass, bro.
But everybody know that's what Carson back is, so I don't think nobody's really. If you really know, I don't think nobody's surprised.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
All 3 games UM lost, they lost the same way. He threw interceptions in the game. Every game. All 3 ended the same way.
So trash, bro.
Nah, but that one was well played. The corner, people he did playing next to the sideline.
Yo, that was a bad throw. It was a bad throw, bro.
No, I'm saying that. Yeah, but that was well played by the
corner. Would have had a better chance if he threw it to the pylon.
But what I'm saying is him playing so close to the sideline from the out of bounds, it pushed the receiver into the kind of the middle of the field.
The receiver didn't even look back. He didn't even know what he was doing. Yeah, I don't know what he was doing. You know the nigga who intercepted it from Miami, right?
No. His receiver stole the route. He was supposed to come back, and instead he ran the post. And they were even saying it.
It wasn't a comeback, bro.
It was a goal.
It was a go route. It was trying to open up. It was trying to see what that corner was doing. But the corner just faded a little bit.
That's the play. Whoever was the offensive coordinator to decide that decision to run that play quick should have just let it ride when we were moving down by like the 8-7 yards. It was straight when we were doing the little short passes. But that one route right there, he tried to decide throwing just a lob to catch that corner.
He tried to. They didn't have nothing threatening the flat, so that's why.
Nothing against the flat. So he just he covered the third And mind you, he's 6'2". You know what I'm saying? That height make a difference.
But it's,
You know, he's from the West.
it's still a play that I wouldn't do when there's 54 seconds. That's a play that I would run
That corner from the
when there's less than 30 seconds.
The small one from Chaminade.
Yeah.
They got a corner from the West. They got a corner from Chaminade.
That's crazy. You get beat by your homegrown player,
They
dog.
got QB from Miami. You know what I'm saying? Like, these niggas.
No. You know what they were getting killed by? Because they didn't put number 6 in the game. They took forever to put that motherfucker in the game. And he couldn't come in the game until the second half. That's what killed them because they were running the route on the rookie on the other side. If that guy was starting the game, the right side, that side would have been shut down.
Right on what rookie? I ain't got no rookie corners out there, man. Ain't no rookie corners out there,
targeting. He ain't come in until like the late in the.
You're a
sophomore.
Yeah. These guys are young. None of those guys were young bucks, man.
Every time they were throwing it to the right side, they kept throwing it to a rookie corner.
No, man. Number 24. Number 24 is the red shirt sophomore, bro. He's a red shirt sophomore. He ain't no rookie, man. That nigga been in college 3 years.
The other one, the one who got the target was number 6, right?
No.
Or it was number 0. It was number 6 or 0. It was one of those. Yeah, but that was the player that he couldn't come in the game, what's his name? Jaguars was getting mad. He was like, "Yo, what the fuck? This guy can't come in the game." I'm like, "Yo, it's already been the second half because I think when you get the targeting, you gotta wait one half, right?"
Yeah, the first half.
Yeah, so he had to wait He had to wait that one whole half. He couldn't play in that whole first half. That sucks. I understand you get the targeting, but it shouldn't be like where you get suspended one half, especially during the national championship game. Of course, we get suspended that game that we're playing, but in the national championship game, at least you should go ahead and play the game. It's not like, oh, I get the red card, but I can't play the final because I got the red card last game, so it leads on to the next game, basically. That one player made a huge difference on their defense.
DFTS, TBRD.
LHAI.
TBRD, Draw.
The 6-0, whatever it is. I got his name.
UNCY.
That team ain't better than you, bro. They just fucking. We just killed nothing. So.
Oh, no, but I already know that. Every year we go up, bruh. You heard?
Yeah.
Now we're gonna win the ACC championship this season coming. I already know it. We're going to the playoffs and we're winning the ACC championship.
Football shit, man. You can't miss opportunities, dog.
Hey, bro. Our program is here, bro. So we have already showed it. We've grown. Yo, it's funny. They didn't want
to miss opportunities, dog.
We weren't supposed to be in the playoff, and then we end up being at the final, bro.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't even cover the spread. They didn't even cover the spread.
They don't give a damn, right? You know, they just think they won. Niggas don't give a fuck what the spread was, bro.
UM.
Niggas trying to win, bro.
UM covered the spread and they covered their points. They were the best team that played Indiana.
Niggas rather win, fool. Niggas don't give 2 fucks about the spread when it comes to some shit like that. Niggas wanna win, bro. Yeah, dog. Niggas wanna win, dog.
Miami scored the most points on Indiana the whole season.
You see how Jaguar betted me? Now that nigga won't answer me now. That's how I don't bet niggas, bro. Niggas be capping. He was on last night. He was on last night. Don't ask for my break. He got quiet.
I ain't gonna never see you anyway. That's why you don't bet with people like that, bro. I don't know, bro.
Exactly. Yeah,
when I bet,
that's why you bet on the site instead of on people.
Yeah, I ain't putting my nigga. The thing is, I bet, I need. I don't want to say I knew Miami was gonna lose, but come on, bro. It's like a repeated high scenario, dog.
Pull up.
You know the nigga who intercepted the ball is Glenn Sharp nephew, right? Like, I don't know. Glenn Sharp nephew. I don't know the poetic justice that is. Because in 2002, that's who they threw the pass interference on. It was on Glenn Sharp.
Oh
When
my
they-
god.
Yeah. And his nephew intercepted the game to end the game. Like that's crazy, dog. Like that's called poetic justice, bro. That's crazy, dog.
And I always believe God love a humbling, you feel me, scenario, dog. Like niggas like that, they always gonna win in life, bro.
MBRX.
Them niggas they only had 84 stars. They don't, what? Nigga, they was celebrate even the
ACIL.
Anybody that hosts a final this year? Anybody that hosts a final this year?
You and fans is cocky. I don't think you ain't cocky.
Anybody that hosts a final this year in any sport is not winning. Any host team this year.
MRAM.
bro, them niggas,
Morocco already lost yesterday at the crib
play,
in the final. UM already lost at the crib in the final the same week. That's two teams already in two different sports at home hosting a final for their tournament, whatever. Any
Miami
sport
already
that
have their
hosts
shine at
anything
home,
this
bro.
year
They
is
already won at home.
I already seen two countries lose. So, and of course, USA is not winning the World Cup, so they already.
UM just needed to play the championship game somewhere else because they were doing good on the road. You know what I'm saying? They were doing good away from the crib.
Even the World Cup.
I don't think that matters, dog, because them niggas.
It matters, dog. Look how they played when they was in. When they was in Texas A&M. When they was in what they played, it was much better for them.
But the thing about Indiana is, bro,
this time these niggas got the B room all these weeks. Niggas blowing smoke up their ass. You know what I'm saying? If that was if the game was played in another state, another place, they would have been up there for a week. Nobody kissing their ass. It would have been them by themselves.
Bruh, they beat every single team. They beat every single team convincingly, bruh. Ohio State, Alabama, anybody they seen, dog. Them niggas really was the best team, bruh. That's why I don't think mad. They were really the best team, bruh. Y'all lost the best team.
I know that. That's why we scored the most out of everybody against them. Nobody scored what we scored on them. Not no Ohio.
They were blowing out teams, bruh. That game is the like Oscar said, it's the smallest winning margin, bro.
Damn, bro.
They're really the best team, bro.
We had them niggas too, bro. We had them.
Kill Mac funny, dog.
Nah, Mac, you were hoping it was literally gonna be a Hollywood movie if they would have went down and they would have won by 1 point, bro. That shit would have been crazy. They were literally right there. It could have been right there. Just 35 more yards down. Just about 40 yards
down. Them going for 4th and 5, bro. Twice. The same drive.
They knew Miami was
back.
They knew Miami was capable of, bro.
That shit was crazy, dog.
No,
I'm like, if they go for this, dog, this nigga better, yo. This it's like, what a fucking best team, bro.
He was on bro. He was gonna go for the field goal. He changed his mind.
They would have won the game if they didn't block that stupid punt and the guy didn't hit the doink on the fucking goalpost, bro.
No, talk about believing your team, though, bro.
Bro, trying to punt the ball behind the shit, bro. They didn't even block the guy when he allowed the guy when he was trying to punt.
I want a coach like that.
Yeah, that was number 87 fraud. That nigga even tried to block the nigga on the outside.
Yeah, he didn't even try to block.
He didn't even try to block him, bro. He just let him through. I'm like, bro, you're a fucking dummy, bro. Like real shit.
Like if the kicker's gonna kick that fast, bro.
Right.
Behind the fucking end zone, we're ready.
And another thing too, I don't like when the punter like try to curl to the right to kick the ball. Like, bro, you wasting time. Just punt it, bro.
He tried to angle it. You know what I mean? They try to get an angle. And that's probably his kick. But the angle that he was going, motherfucker already came through.
That's not the punter's fault. The only thing I blame the punter.
I don't know what the fuck they were doing.
The thing I blame the punter for, he should have fell down and I would have been hitting the kicker, bro. Because his leg got hit.
It's like they're not gonna hit this nigga. The nigga fucking one had good technique, dog. You know I'm a special teams coach. A good technique, dog, on that special teams on that block, man. One hand, the body away from the player, and he just took it off his foot. That's good technique.
No, but let me ask you a question. If he first get hit, right, he he falls down.
Yeah, but the guy didn't hit his
that's not
foot. He blocked the ball off his foot.
ACRV.
No, cause he stumbled. He stumbled, Carl. Look at it. Look at it,
bro. It was clean block.
He blocked it.
He blocked it. Clean block. It was a clean block. He took it. He took the ball off his foot.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. They were meant to win, bro. They were meant to win, bro.
I'm for the snitch, bro. I think he did that on purpose, bro.
GP.
Wait, what the fuck you talking about, man?
Nah, I ain't gonna lie. The way he missed that block, he gave no effort, bruh. That shit was crazy.
He gave no effort, bro.
He just literally just chilled and then just watched. I'm like, bruh, like, what you...
You think he got some money in there?
I feel like what happened.
Icon.
I feel like he thought they was bunting it to the left or something. I don't know. There's no way that was supposed to happen. There's no way. I don't know.
This man ain't even got no speed, bro. You see how slow he got?
That boy's good.
And the crazy thing is, go back and look at it, bro. Indiana was in punt safe, nigga. That wasn't in punt block.
Hey, bro, that's what I'm saying.
Shit.
Bro. That wasn't in punt block. That was in punt safe. They blocked it, bro. That's crazy. Mac, you got a right to say the nigga probably let that shit slide, bro.
You can't be fucking
that nigga cheating, fool. Like, I don't know.
Shit.
How you fucking Indiana, bro?
Airs.
Yeah, that wasn't punt safe. That wasn't mugged up all up on the line ready to block that shit. The nigga got it, Drew. Let me put my hands on it. He got it.
Draw.
Here come the conspiracies, dog.
I'm telling you, man, punt block is my thing, dog. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just saying.
Yeah, bro, listen, bro. It ain't that hard to block that slow ass. He ain't even try to he ain't even try to bullshit you. He just ran around you, bro.
Exactly.
Make it make sense, bro.
Exactly.
But if I was Mario Cristobal, man, I would have.
He was just going through the motions. Nigga, he blocked it. He was just going through the motion. Like, I just put my hand up.
Shit.
Should turn right into a TD. That's the worst one. That's the difference in the game right there.
That's not a kill job. But they came back though. They bounced back right after that. They started moving the ball. They started doing their shit.
And then they missed the field goal.
Like, okay, damn.
Then they missed the field goal. That's 10 points right there. That's 10 points.
Shit, that swing around, yeah, that was crazy.
This shit good, man. That shit make you wonder,
but y'all should still be proud of Miami, bro.
Yeah, we proud, but I'm heartbroken, bro.
Definitely, that's 25 years.
Heartbroken.
No, it's been 25 years. They definitely should be proud.
You think, hey Carl, you think it's gonna help us out with some recruits after watching that game?
Yeah,
bro. What recruits? Signing day over, bro. Ain't no signing day next year. By the end of this year. Signing their pass already, bro.
Nah.
Them niggas probably gonna forget. Nigga, it's gonna be a new season, new everything.
Jeremiah Smith might not come and say, yo, let me go help that team win, bro.
Jeremiah Smith, the portal closed.
Oh, man.
Oh, shit. Malachi Tony and Jeremiah Smith, if there's any chance, this is it right there.
Yeah, that's it.
Damn,
that's gonna be dangerous, right, Carl?
But the chance is over. The portal closed.
The chance is over. The portal closed already.
Yeah.
What if so when does it reopen? Next season, right?
After next season, Jeremiah Smith gonna be going to the NFL, man. What you mean?
Oh, shit. So he's not coming out, huh?
Oh, that's it. It's alright. It's alright, bro. That nigga chose his side.
Wait, explain to me how the portal works. I thought it's like a deadline, then it reopens back up. Cause he's playing next season.
Yeah, the portal closed for the rest of the year. The portal opened back up next year in January.
Shit. Then that would have been crazy. Jeremiah Smith, Malachi Tony on one team.
All the people who they would have got Jeremiah Smith if they would have got CJ Bailey.
Hold on.
If they would have wanted to got CJ Bailey, they would have got Jeremiah Smith.
CMBM.
But
because they're like best friends. They're like best friends.
High school teammates.
Hold on.
Teammates, bro.
ACHC.
Optimus
Miami just be
teammates
doing
since youth
the
football.
Miami just be doing the wrong shit, bro. Like that's why Kev mean when Kev was like, yeah, we should have got
Mendoza.
We should have got Mendoza. I remember he said that shit. I remember he said that shit.
You want Mendoza overcuts him back.
I remember you was saying that shit, bro. Damn, we should have got Mendoza.
Yeah, my father.
Yeah, because when you went play Cal last year, you and I played Cal, he was like, this nigga balling. You know what I'm saying? You wanted him. But, you know. You know how that shit go, man.
Is nice, bro.
You know,
that boy got Cinderella.
Bro.
He got the Cinderella ending, bro.
REBN.
Heisman Trophy. Undefeated record. That's crazy. Natural championship.
I don't think ever in my lifetime I would have thought Indiana would have been good.
IOTR.
I never thought I saw that. Never in my life.
Well,
That's the team I used to play NCAA back in the days. I used to make them good because they're so sorry. I used to make them niggas wrong. It's crazy when you see these teams actually get good in real life.
Yo, UCF had a chance, dog, that year, man.
DSX.
But yeah, that's a long time ago. That was before the portal. This is the portal era. Yeah, the portal era, man. There was no portal back then. It's the portal era.
PPSI.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In the portal era now, all those schools that used to be are no longer what they used to be back in the day. Now the people who got the money. That's why when you see like a school like Indiana or other shits, you like, what
I saw
get like, oh, we always had money, we just never used the money. We just
I saw Mark Cuban, boy. Mark Cuban was excited, boy.
CING.
Yeah, he wanted that big one.
That's why the original football schools who win championships, they were getting mad because they realized all those other schools that got the money were nobody for becoming somebody. They didn't have money.
ONDS.
That boy Mark Cuban was on T, boy.
SEGG. INNV.
We have more money than UF in Florida, bro. And
you crazy.
What?
Crazy.
We have more money than everybody in the state of Florida.
You crazy.
REBN.
He's saying dumb shit sometimes. He's got
Let me tell you something.
You got more money in Texas, bro. Stop.
Let me tell you something. If you have played in that game, look at that. They got signs that say National Flipping Champions, IU, on Miami Beach. If you have played in that game, I bet you it would have been 70% UF fans if there was in that championship game.
It's more fans, bro.
They would have not made them niggas outside them niggas. You crazy?
That boy said they got more money, bro. Yo, you gotta think about it. Just because Miami expensive, don't mean they richer than everybody, bro. You gotta think that shit head out. See, I keep telling you that shit, bro. And nothing like oil money, nigga.
Oh yeah,
Miami's
and nothing like oil money.
Texas.
I don't mean
SEGG.
Yo, Hudley, I ain't gonna lie. This
My bad. I forgot. My bad.
Texas number one. They just put out a list of most valuable teams. I think Texas was
Alright.
number one.
Yo, Oscar, there's a reason why we don't talk about
UNCY.
Oh, okay. I was about to say,
ARTV. UNCY. Durham. SEGG. SEGG. DRCT. SEGG. INHT. Fume. SEGG. QBTZ. SEGG. TECX. Pose. KXIN. LZMH. IBIO. IBIO. IBF. KXIN. PRLD. OCG. 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 IVF. IVF. Sept. SEGG. 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 OCG. SYPR. CPSH. OCG. OCG. SYPR. BNKK. BNKK. ACHC. OCG. SMJF. AIRI. OCG. SMTK.
BTOG.
QBTZ. OCG. OCG. GLXG. 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 MDWD. MDWD. Gels. ACHC. IVF. IVF. MSGN. IVF. IVF. UMC. CPSH. IVF. IAG. BNKK. KGEI. OCG. 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 TCGL. ACHC. BNKK.
TWG.
TXMT. DTI. OSPTH. KLRS. CMBM. CMBM. IAG. ELAB. BDSX. KXIN. TRA. OSS. OSS. KGEI. CMBM. POLA. SGML. OCG. 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 CMBM. CPSH. OCG. OCG. Airs. OCG. Airs. OCG. OCG. SYPR. OCG. 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 SYPR. PLC. Prof. QTTB. Airs. CMBM. Gels. ELAB. RFIL. QTTB. 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 ASYS. RFIL.
TWG.
AYTU. UFG. Hoth. QTTB. Anna. Watt. DTIL. ACHC. RNTX, TXMT, MRAM, MRAM, AUUT, MRAM. AYTU, gels. ELAB, AKAN, ACHC, QTTB, PPSI. ARTV, POLA, POLA. POLA, POLA, SYPR. ELAB. AKAN, AKAN. TROS, TROP, INNV, TROP, TROP, BIVI, TROP. GLXG, GLXG, ELAB. ELAB, GLXG. AUUD, GLXG. ELAB. ACHC, GLXG, AUUD. SHMT. Gels. TECX, TECX, IBRX, SGML, RFIL, BNKK, TCGL, AUUD, PLC, TCGL, UNCY, RFIL, SHIB, BNKK, TRA, ACHC, MRAM, RFIL, TRA, MRAM, SYPR, TRA, TRA, MRAM, PEW, SYPR, UNCY. MRAM, UNCY, SYPR, SYPR. DTIL, SYPR, MRAM, DTIL. Phew. MRAM. IBRX. SGML. Gels. PLC. Phew. EPSN. SHMT. ACHC. PRLD. RFIL. Phew. SYPR. 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 MDAI. PPSI. Phew. Phew. ATRA. MRAM. PPSI. ARTV. SIFY. MRAM. DOCS. ACHC. PPSI. MRAM. Beam. Tusk. MRAM. Phew. UNCY. ONDS. OSS. MRAM. Phew. SEGG. MRAM. SEGG. SEGG. PPSI. PLC. MRKY. Gels. TECX. GTEC. GSUN. RFIL. ONDG. AKAN. BDSX. GTEC. SEGG. SGGG. SJGG. SEGG. ARTV. UNCY. SEGG. MRAM. GSUN. SEGG. MRAM. SEGG. MRAM. SEGG. RFIL. SEGG. 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 KGEI. SEGG. BNKK. OSS. RFIL.
SEGG.
DOCS. BNKK. AKAN. AKAN. OSS. AKAN. GTML. Beam. AKAN. MRKR. Docs. AKAN. Docs. AKAN. AKAN. AKANs. OSS. AKAN. AKAN. EN. BNKK. Watt. BNKK. MRAM. MRAM. OSS. MRKR. GTEC. CD. PRLD. MRAM. MRAM. SGML. MRAM. MRAM. TXMDAI. ANA. EPSN. VOR. IBRX. APVO. APVO. RGCY. LZMH. UNCY. OSW. ENUD. OSS. OSS. PRLD. PSTL. UNCY. AVTX. MRAM. AVTX. WLAC. RNAC. ERNA. MRAM. VOR. AUUD. IBRX. VOR. CVRX. MRAM. AUUD. MRAM. IVDA. VOR. AMLX. MRAM. CVRX. PRLD. ONDG. UNCY. SEGG. SHFS. SEGG. SHMT. SEGG. VOR. SEGG. UNCY. ONDS. JGI. UNCY. VOR. UNCY. ERNA.
LHAI.
ERNA. VOR. AFLI. PSTL. TUSG. CVRX. ATLX. UNCY. Lyra. VOR. AMLX. IBIO. ATRA. UFG, ATLX, SHFS beam, ATLX, ASDS, ASVP, CING, SHFS, Tusk, MCRP, IBIO, ATRA, ATLX, IBIO, SHFS, PSTL, AARD, INHD, DFLI, AKAN, AKAN, ATCX, KALV, MRAN, ATLX, AKAN, Hoth, ATRA, Boom, APVO, PRLD, AKAN, MSW, EGAN, AKLX, AKAN, PRLD, VRCA, Quick, Anan, Lyra, CRCX, UNCY, 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 Hoth, UNCY, GSUN, KSCP, Koya, IVDA, Hoth, PRLD, ATLX, MSW, ATLX, OSTX, DON, ONDS, KGEI, ONDG, MCRP, MRAM, AMLX, MRAM, MRAM, UNCY, UNCY, MRAM, FTHM, TALX, RNTX, UNCY,
TWG,
OSTX, BNKK, TECX, IRIX, MRAM, MRAM, OSTX,
SEGG,
SHIB, OSTX, KALV, BNKK. SEGG. SEGG. MRAM. BNKK. FTHM. BWEN. VRCA. DFLI. DFLI. BNKK. TBRT. TBRT. APBO. DFLI. AMLX. Beam. ONDG. ESOA. VOR. UNCY. VOR. Tusk. Beam. AMDL. UNCY. ONDS. KSCP. NGNE. DFTX. DTCX. IRIX. CING. DFLI. TNXP. DFLI. AMDL. SEGG. YMT. SEGG. SEGG. KSCP. Quick. DFLI. AMDL. PSTL. VOR. VOR. Quick. SEGG. SEGG.
TWG.
ONDG. KSCP. JDZG. MSGM. TNXP. UFG. Pose. SPAI. VRCA. UXIN. BNKK. CD, KSCP, CRBP, UFG, UXIN, UXIN, LFBN, KER, VCTX, Quick, ATCX, KER, QTTB, MRAM, SOBR, KER, CRP, UHGP, VOR, UMC, QTTB, SYPR, VOR, PASG, UXIN, VOR, VOR, WIFI, TNXP, INHD, Quick, SEGX, SEGG, 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 CDWIFI, VOR, CING, WIFI, IAG, VOR, SEGG, 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 INHD, SEGG, OMH, SEGG, SEGG, CING, UMC,
SEGG,
ANA,
TWG,
ANA, BCTX, ARMN, TRT, MBRX, ATCX, ATCX, BIVI, Orla, BIVI, ESOA, UMC, VOR, INHD, IAG, ATCX, INHD, VOR, MCRP, INHD,
LHAI,
AARD, SPAI, VOR, AARD, AARD, OMH, GSUN, ATCX, TRT, ATCX, Koya,
JJ.
RMKK, CING, UMC, IAG, ANA, TRHM, MSGY, Orla, TRT, MSGY, ANA, Quick, AUUD, ACON, ATCX, LVLU, MSGM, AIRS, CD, LFVN, TNXP, AIRS, TENX, Orla, FTHM, CD,
LHAI,
ATCX, BNKK, RCATNXP, Hoth, Koya, AMLX, CING, MSGY, Koya, SEGG,
TWG,
SEGG, SEGG, SOBR, SEGG, 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 SOBR, AIRS, AIRS, VOR, CD, Hoth, DERM, TNXP, ANA, ACON, CHR, JDZG, MSGY, Hoth, TNXP, AKAN, AMLX, AKAN, AKAN, MSGY, SEPT, MSGY, AKAN, AKAN,
JJ,
AART, Tears. EVMN. OMH. AKAN, AKAN, OMH. AKAN, AKAN. ACON. BDSX. OMH. RBOT. BDSX. RBOT. 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 CPSH. BDSX. CING. Quick. ACON. LPTH. LVLN. AKAN. 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 TNXP. BDSX. DFLI.
LHAI.
AART. AKANs. AKANs. AKAN. BDSX. CPSH. CPSH. ANA. CPSH. CPSH. EVMN. ANOSH. AUUD. MDAI. Ship. Quick. ACOTH. DFLI. OPFI. SEGG. SEGG. UFG. ACON. RFIL. ACON. RCAT. QTTB. UFG. BDSX. OMH. Quick. UFG. ACON. AMLX. CING. UFG. AKAH. AKAN. NRXS. AKAN. ASBP. DJT. BDSX. BDSX. MDSX. TRT. BDSX. RCAT. UFG. Pre. LITM. LPTH. KVAC. Pre. DDSX. SYPR. BDSX. APVO. ASBP. AMLX. TNXP. AUIDH. OPFI. AUID. AUID. YMT. AUID. CRBP. RFIL. 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 CPSH. RCAT. TRT. ACON. TNXP. ANRO. NCEL. MRAM. MRAM. AARTR. OPFI.
No, his defense is not better. He got
WEN.
Serious defense, bro. Don't get it twisted, bro. Like that shit plays a big part in everything. It's not
UHG.
just.
I feel like I had the better defense. Y'all have the best.
No, we had the better defense. We definitely did have a better defense. But at the same time, bro, when you got experience, sometimes that shit overwhelms you, bro. Like it just is what it is. They just got some very true statement. Yeah, bro. Sometimes defense will overwhelm the experience.
NCEL.
Who you think had the better? Do you agree with other league Mendoza didn't do anything spectacular? But that's the question.
TNXP.
Who you think had a better game, Mendoza or Carson?
RFIL.
Just quarterback play overall.
XGN.
Mendoza does Carson back.
FOFO.
That's all I'm saying.
That's the only thing that killed him, bro.
SNTI. PRAR.
He
BCTS.
started cooking, bro. He started cooking, bro. Like if he would have just been
EVMN.
yeah, bro.
But that part,
XGN.
yeah, but that fourth and fifth, that quarterback sneak,
Bro,
that's
that was
that's
a big
insane.
and you know that was SOT wasn't holding when the D tackled him.
MCRP.
The linebacker tried to go to the other
YMT.
side. The old lineman threw him to the ground. So like,
But that still don't deflect that was an amazing play by the quarterback at that moment of time, bro. The height of the game.
no. It was a good touchdown. But
That was a great touchdown, man.
Safety, he folded, bro. He was supposed to kill this nigga, bro. He was supposed to kill him, bro.
You can't let him run through the middle like that, Jerry. That was
But
crazy.
they didn't expect that. Let them know they didn't expect them to go for it.
Man, he started running.
Airs.
You know what it reminded me of?
It reminded me of when James Winston did the quarterback draw for FSU, but his was way better. He got
Nobody expected the quarterback Draw really, bro. You get what I'm saying? But the thing was, if that safety, the safety looked at him on the ball and hesitated, bro.
Facts.
And then he tried to come and just if he would have came and plugged that shit up, man, that nigga would have thought about it, bro. Then they would have kicked the field goal instead of scoring. Probably kicked the field goal.
It was 4 and 5.
OMH.
Yeah,
down.
Term.
Yeah, no. I think they had got the first down.
Nah, they got a touchdown too.
I'm telling you, they would have got the first down. Yeah, so, you know, I don't know what he was doing, but they didn't, that lets you know they didn't really trust 24, bro.
That's what's scary about that. That nigga could have just got the first down and slowed it down. That nigga just went like, I'm getting that touchdown no matter what.
Once that nigga missed the tackle, bro, yeah, he was like, I'm gonna just die. But I ain't gonna die.
He got hit hard in that.
He was supposed to go for the ball, bro. The DB,
yeah,
he was supposed to go for the ball,
got that fumble.
Yeah, he was supposed to go for the ball, bro.
But that was a hard hit in the back. When he got hit in the back, I thought you fumbled. That's a hard hit. Like, you know when nigga hit you so hard in the back, you start coughing, bro? Like, dawg, that shit was a hard hit. That's why I thought you was in the back for.
I'm on the portal. The people on the portal said Central let down, you went down because, you know, percent from Central.
Airs.
He was also my
For real. Alright, don't retract. We'll be back now. Let's look at CRVS. We will be back. I'm gonna just go get a quick lunch. Come back. Right back to it. Y'all boys keep watching the market, man. Where's SPY right now?
That they offered than these guys. These guys just happen to, you know, do good at wherever they went, bro.
That's all I'm saying. You don't look for top talent. You don't look for the top guys.
Yeah, man. But who said you want this to you?
There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
And let me tell you, the person who did offer,
know what's going on. We didn't follow the market. Silver just delivered one of its strongest moves in years as volatility swept through the macro-driven markets. Matt Maley is going to break down how he actively trims his silver call positions, manage risk along the way, and stay positioned for further upside. See how he approaches fast-moving trades that can reverse without warning. That is in fuego. That should be an awesome webinar. It's free. You can go ahead and sign up for it. It's QR code right there on the screen. All right, folks, that's it here for today. Truncated week. Day one is down, but we'll be back here again tomorrow. Stay green, stay safe, stay focused. Have a great rest of your Tuesday. We'll see you next time.
All facets. Josh Allen will start next year with a new coach. After an overtime loss, finds the Bills out of the playoffs yet again. GM Brandon Beane keeps his job, and coach, you'll love this, actually got promoted to president of football operations. What does this mean for Josh and the Bills?
Well, I mean, this is the fork in the road for Josh's career, right? His head coach. And the stat that we talked about before the season still remains true.
WHLRP.
It bit the Ravens and the Bills this year, which is every single coach and quarterback combo that has ever won at least one Super Bowl together won their first Super Bowl together within 5 years of being together. For Allen and McDermott and for Lamar and Harbaugh, this was year 8 for both of them. And so, you know, the historical entree, I understand small sample, all of that, but it's the samples, the entirety of the Super Bowl era, said the odds were stacked against them, and now they're both looking for new head coaches. I also think this should be a reality check for Josh, and I think his emotions at the press conference speak that it might have been that he has to mature as a player. In two years ago in the playoff loss against the Chiefs on the on the final drive of the game, he's running with the ball out like a loaf of bread, down 3 with 5 minutes left. Ball gets knocked out. Chiefs try to scoop and score to end the game.
MCRP.
They don't fall on it. The Bills get it. They end up missing the kick that year. Last year in the game against the Chiefs, he fumbles 3 times. They recover all of it. And then they lose the game for other reasons. This year, the fumble before the half is egregious. The fumble after halftime is not great. The first interception, those are all bad decisions. And being able to, in the highest leverage spots, coach, be the superhero while not being your own kryptonite is what makes legendary players legendary. And I am not, it would be unfair for me to say like Josh Allen cost McDermott his job, because the reason McDermott had the job as long as he did is because Josh Allen is so great. Josh Allen is one of the greatest players of his generation. But he's got to be better and smarter with his decision making with ball security in some of these spots and come through. And so, I mean, it's got to fall on him in a way that I think it should, that man, we weren't able to get it done together. What do I need to change to make sure I can get it done with my next day?
Yeah, and the reason he became the MVP last season was because he was able to control the turnovers. But what this means for Josh Allen is the ownership has said, you have enough good players around to win the Super Bowl, and we should be winning the Super Bowl. And remember, Sean went to 2 AFC championship games, and there was total dysfunction in the organization before he got there. 18 years without a playoff. He gets there. But the personnel guy, not only does he, survive, he gets promoted. But I thought this statistic was really interesting. I don't know if we can bring it up. Since drafting Josh Allen in 2018, they've drafted 56 players. 2 have made the Pro Bowl. Okay? 2 of those guys, now, I mean, it feels like everybody makes the Pro Bowl these days, but only 2 of those 56 made the Pro Bowl. So, yeah, you can, I understand the thought process from ownership, because there's no Burrow, there's no Lamar, there's no Mahomes, there's no Chiefs. You have Superman. Superman needs to be Superman. You lose the AFC East to a team that only won 4 games last year. All those things come into play, but there should be a little bit more time, I think, away to objectively evaluate the season before you make a organizational decision like they did for an organization that was in absolute dysfunction before that.
Do you agree, I would have thought if they were only going to fire one of the GM or head coach and keep the other, I felt like the GM was more like that. The GM was more culpable than the head coach for this season. Like that's what to me was like, and that's what the.
Well, but do you remember last year? I thought Buffalo was going to have a down year because of all the personnel changes, and they overachieved for that. But there doesn't seem like there was much credit given for that. And now this year, you're saying that they're underachieving. And again, you have the former or the reigning MVP and the Russian champion. Those are 2 really strong pieces, but you don't win Super Bowl just based off 2 pieces.
Yeah, I thought, Coach, if they got rid of McDermott, they should have got rid of Brandon Beane too, the GM, who they promoted. So, because I was like you, I thought they overachieved last year. I didn't think they to not give. I get it. They're a running team. They kind of start throwing less, so they didn't feel like they needed an elite receiver. I guess they thought Keon Coleman would become that. But that was a misjudgment, at least for now. And so,
yeah, but was that misjudgment by Sean?
No, I agree. That's from the GM. So, what it means for Josh, Nick, I agree. You can't blame the firing solely on him, but he does have to wear that. If I played better, Sean McDermott's not fired. And I don't know what their relationship is, but if he really likes him, then. Well, that has a lot to do with it.
Unless this was
MRAM, SEGG,
MRAM, SEGG. Remember, Bashadi said, hey, you survived? Yeah, he would have survived another week. Was this a
CING.
yeah, and you said this, was it truly Super Bowl or bust?
BNAI.
From
MRAM.
or would this game have
MRAM.
changed anything, or would we be having this discussion?
I mean, certainly, yeah. No, that's a good point. I think the thing too for Josh, it puts the bullseye on him now. Like, so McDermott has been blamed for this failure, right? Not getting to a Super Bowl. If they get a good coach in, then eventually, like now it's looking, and same thing for Lamar. Now you're looking at the quarterback. You didn't get there with an established coach who we know is very good. We put it on the coach. Now it's you, and let's see if they cannot make the Super Bowl and they still run into these same problems. Then I think there's going to be more of a bullseye on Josh Allen.
Someone's, Lamar, Mahomes, Josh Allen, Joe Burrow, someone's not making the Super Bowl. In fact, multiple guys. Once I do the math on it.
You mean next year?
Just everyone's like, Super Bowl or bust. Like, they're running out of guys. Like, all right, so you got Lamar and Josh who fired their coach because they didn't go far enough. All right, someone's not.
But this is, can we just throw up the 6 playoff wins or playoff wins 6 years in a row? Sorry, it'll take them a second. They're going. This is weird. What? Not this one. I apologize. So that's an Allen stat. Allen's got 8 playoff wins. He's the only quarterback with at least 6 not make a Super Bowl. But as far as team success, these are the 3 other teams that 6 straight years won a playoff game.
SYPR.
9 Super Bowls in that stretch between them, 3 apiece, and went to 13. The fact that those are the dynasties of my life.
But one is in the other one's way.
That's why in the other one's way. Kansas City, New England, they were they're all AFC.
No, 18.
New England,
18.
New England's 11-18.
That's my context.
Yes, I get that. But that's why, to Bruce's point, this loss is so damaging. Because I have always felt it is a misnomer to flatly say, if not for Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen would have all these Super Bowls. When he is the 13 seconds game was in the divisional round. Last year's playoff loss, or 2 years ago playoff loss, was in the divisional round. Like the first year that they played in 2 conference championship games. One, they got blasted in when the Bills.
MRAM.
And one, the close one was last year. But at least there has been it's just all the Josh Allen playoff failures, all the Josh Allen playoff losses stats are actually Mahomes stats. But they're not. It's a Joe Burrow stat now and a Bo Nix Broncos stat. And so there's that piece of it as well.
Well, I want to get your reaction to Josh after the game. Despondent. 2 interceptions, 3 fumbles. Here he is shouldering the blame, and then Deion Dawkins, after hearing that Josh is shouldering the blame. It's a lot. What was your reaction to that?
LITM. OSS.
I don't remember ever seeing that.
DITX. BNKK. BNAI.
And it's, to me, my reaction to that question is, I don't know, like you said, what the timing was on deciding to fire McDermott, but if I were running the team and I wasn't planning on firing McDermott going into that game, like we're on the road, or, against whatever it is, if I wasn't planning on it, and then after the game I saw
CRBP,
arguably my 2 best players in tears, and the head coach calling reporters talking about the alleged missed call, I would then think, oh, this loss is, we can't just run this back. This is a fracturing loss, the likes of which the 13-second game seemed to be, which if we go back in history and just say it would have been unfair, it wasn't his fault, it might, in the moment, they probably should have made a change after that. Like, there are certain moments that it feels like the team doesn't recover from. And it felt to me, seeing that coach, that this team was not just going to be like, man, tough one, we'll get them next year.
Not how the Bears reacted, certainly. Like, very much like, all right.
It's not even how the Texans reacted when their quarterback had 4 turnovers.
EPSN,
they're both just happy to be there.
Right.
Yeah, and then to me, you want your best players to to be hurting that bad, and that's probably why they're your best players, because it means so much to them. And I don't think that's an indictment necessarily on Sean. And to some degree, when you're Superman, you need to be Superman in those big moments. And he had a chance with Dawson Knox with 16 seconds left. The guy's running clean across the field. Would he have scored? I don't know. There's a corner on the backside, pretty under. I think the mismatch, Knox probably could have got in. He missed him. Here it is. He misses him on this play. That easily could have won the game. The fumble at the end of the half, the interception overtime. When you're Superman, you expect them to do Superman type things in those moments. And I'm sure that when Josh thought about it and thought about the things that he missed, it probably does hurt incredibly.
Yeah, I don't look down on them for crying like that. I mean, they wanted it. That shows you how badly they wanted it. And I think, as I said earlier, Coach, they felt like, I know they didn't think it was going to be easy, of course. You still got to win the games. But with the Chiefs out, how could you not feel like this is it? The Ravens are out. Like, we should get to the Super Bowl. And I think that's why, I think they could understand losing to the Chiefs, who've won Super Bowls. But losing to Bo Nix in his second year, when they had 5 turnovers to Denver's 1 and lost by 3 in overtime. Like, they know they blew it. And the answer to the question, the loss is on Josh. He has to, there's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. I said, Coach, 2 losses this weekend were on the quarterbacks. C.J. Stroud and Josh Allen. Because I think without all those turnovers in both cases, the team wins. And not a blowout, but they win convincingly. And so I just think, the number one thing is don't turn the ball over. He had 4. Every single game this weekend, the quarterback with the fewest turnovers won the game. And that's what it was.
I also don't buy the analysis of, well, because the team wouldn't have been there without him, criticizing him for a terrible performance is unfair. If that's the metric, then to switch sports for a moment, NBA superstar ever is on a 3-1. Because every single basketball team ever that gets to the deep in the playoffs, it's because of their superstar. And then, he was 2 for 13 with 11 turnovers again. I'm not picking that stat out of nowhere. Sorry, James Harden. It's like, what do you want? They wouldn't have been there. Like, yes, we all know that without Josh Allen, the Bills have not won a playoff game in 6 straight years. We all get that. That's the table stakes for being considered one of these all-time great players. It then is fair. Not only is it fair, it is incumbent upon us in the media to be honest about performances. And if we're going to have double standards or play favorites, be open about it. Like, America, if you haven't noticed, I'm from Kansas City. I root for the Chiefs. Patrick Mahomes, my favorite player of all time. I try to be fair with all my analysis, but I'm not killing the guy for crying either. I do know that if the 2 seed that was, in theory, had the better path to a Super Bowl, Chicago Bears quarterback, showed up to the press conference, Caleb Williams, sobbing, I don't think the media reaction is quite as charitable as it's been to Josh. And I also know that there are a lot of folks that felt to me that last week wagged their finger at that older lady in Jacksonville for rooting for the Jags in the press conference, who spent the moments after this game talking about how their heart is breaking for the defending MVP because he turned the ball over 4 times. That's weird to me. Like, it's people that claim to be objective, all of it, and then are basically saying, man, I get as a sports fan wanting to see great players break through. I understand that we all want to see great players on the biggest stages. But that doesn't mean we have to look the other way when a great player does have it all in front of him, does, to your point, have the rushing champ, is playing a young quarterback, does have all these things, and it's his mistakes that put them in this position.
And I think to your point, the star gets you there. The superstar wins the championship.
After the game, Sean Payton delivered the devastating news that Bo Nix's season was over. A broken ankle. He'll have surgery on tomorrow. After the game, Super Bowl champion Nick Foles said that he's sending prayers for a strong recovery to Bo. and said on a positive note going into the game versus the Patriots is that they struggle against backup quarterbacks in championship games. We're already giving the Broncos a chance without Bowman.
Well, look, I was going to reference, we've seen strange things happen. You know, Nick Foles beats Tom Brady in the Super Bowl. Jeff Hostetler leads the Giants to the Super Bowl after Phil Simms deserts. That's way back in 1990. But still, look, I think it's slim, but the Patriots, and I'm sure Vrabel won't allow this, they can't take them lightly. You just don't know what anything could happen. And again, we wonder if Davis Mills started that game for Houston. Not that he's better than C.J. Stroud, but maybe that's a different outcome.
We have been playing backup quarterbacks all year, so we are meant
Yeah, no, look, you guys, this would be a terrible loss for you guys. Even though it's in Denver, this would be a heartbreaking loss for you guys. But the chances are very slim.
I wouldn't say they're very slim. I don't think that at all. I mean, Denver's only lost one game at home, and to me, the thing that I said about Drake, even as he's been so good this season, is the sacks were an issue, and he did a better job bringing those down. But in the playoffs, he's been sacked 15% of the time. That's double his in-season rate. You know who's number one in the NFL at sacks? The Denver Broncos. So if you have that volume of turnovers, and Stidham can go in and play, and let's just start with not
SYPR.
That to me could easily swing the game. So there's that part of it. Denver's a difficult place to play, and even though New England's been excellent on the road, they're undefeated, right? But it's a hard place to play. Noise, the sacks, the turnovers. Yeah, it's not great for Denver, but I give them much better than a slim chance to win.
And if you're right and the Patriots dynasty is back, that means you lose playoff games.
Yeah, 0-3.
Yeah, you always that's the one place where you guys always lose. And there is not a much bigger difference in offensive lines you're going up against, going from Chargers, Texans to then Denver. Like, you know, from two of the either most injured or worst offensive lines to the best. Here's what I want to say about the Broncos quickly. I want to first of all give Sean Payton credit for doing what he did there by calling the press back into the room and announcing that. A lot of coaches treat everything like it's state secrets, even if they know it's going to come out. I thought Sean Payton did the right thing there, and like, we have this information, everyone's going to find out. You're going to find out from me. So that's first of all. Second of all, fair is fair. I don't know if anyone's been more skeptical of the Broncos, but certainly of Bo Nix than me. He was excellent. He was excellent in that game. He also had, I couldn't believe it, but I had bet the Bills, and then during the game when they were trailing, I kept betting the Bills because I was so confident they were going to win. And when the Bills only were up 1 and only got a field goal, and they were up 4, giving the ball back to Denver, I was like, yeah, I think Bo Nix is going to go for a touchdown. I did. He had been doing it.
Oh, he's been great.
He'd been doing it. And so credit to him. I do feel sick for the Broncos fans that you lose your quarterback to a broken ankle like this. Like, I don't remember an injury like this.
No.
Like a number 1 seed, in the playoffs, losing their quarterback, right? Like, that's super rare. And then lastly, as far as giving them a chance, Sean Payton has had, it's limited, but some success when he plugs in these backup quarterbacks, whether it was when Breeze missed time and he had Teddy or tried to do the Taysom thing.
Jameis,
right. Well, Jameis was after, that was post Breeze. That wasn't plugging in a guy for an injury.
Still, they were very good.
But so, and Jared Stidham's been in the league a long time. So I'm certainly not giving them zero chance. 5.5 is a lot of points for a home.
It's going to be a tough game.
Drafted by the Patriots, first OC Josh McDaniels. Low-key rooting for Jared Stidham.
Oh, you are
one of my early takes.
So if he plays
14-20.
Thanks for watching. Subscribe here to get more from the show and to check out clips from other shows on FS1.
Done.
those stages of your life compare?
I just experienced it differently, because I was at the basketball championship with my kids, and they had gotten so wrapped up into it. So to watch them enjoy it, to watch them celebrate it, to watch them be able to, hopefully go there one day. I don't know if that's in the cards, but to see them, sort of enjoy that moment, and I think, they're still relatively young. My oldest is 13, but they're still, I think watching myself and my wife who also went to Florida, oh my God, we're here, we did it.
Ooh, baby.
Obviously it was tough for me yesterday because I love
Okay,
you guys.
that was still a pretty decent.
I have a lot of friends that
We'll
went to
see
Miami
how it
who love
consolidates,
them,
and then come back for it again.
Obviously, I don't love Miami anymore, and so rooting against them winning, so I was really torn. I was really hoping that, because I know Dave was there with his family, hoping he gets that moment of just being there and celebrating that with them, like just to get that experience. And, obviously for you guys to, have that. So it was mixed emotions.
Woo! Let's go. This shit ready to explode. 620.
I don't feel like that anymore. When I was younger, it was like, oh yeah, thank God Miami lost. I'm gonna listen to all that crap. But I was really hoping for you guys. Like as you get older, your perspective changes on things. You want to see the people that you care about, and I know you guys know what I'm going through a little bit right now. So, like, you want to see the people that you care about, celebrate those moments. And again, for me, it was I was honestly, Dave, I know was there with his kids. I have another good friend that was there with his son, and I was just those were the two people, and seeing a lot of Facebook messages of people there and whatever, social media messages. I was really thinking of Dave, and I was really thinking of my buddy, just hoping that they were gonna walk out of there 10 feet tall and got to see what you were hoping to see really your whole life.
Yeah, well, we should have. We had the chance. But I also just felt, I think it's because they were such big underdogs. I didn't really think they were going to win, and it just felt like they were playing with house money. I'm sure that, I don't know who I would compare it to, but if you went into a national championship game or a Super Bowl as a heavy favorite and you lost, that would be a much worse experience than, man, Miami just had this incredible season for the first time in 22 years. And yeah, they lost, but they fought so valiantly. So I don't know. I was not that upset. Of course, my son cried again. 2 weekends in a row.
I cried.
Did you?
No. I did on the inside, but
I was
not on the outside. I'm going to put it in perspective. That's going to make you cry. We were one drive and one throw away from being national champions. This was not playing with house money. When the Canes basketball team went to the Final Four and they played UConn, that was playing with house money.
That's a good point.
So this was not, and that's what I'm talking with Canes fans walking into the game last night, and there wasn't a single Canes fan that was like, "Oh yeah, we're gonna kick their butt and blow them out." But there also wasn't one that was like, "Well, I hope we compete and I hope we're good enough to run with Indiana." We all thought that we were going to beat at the end, and we were, and the fact that we didn't come through sucks. And it's gonna sting for a long time.
When they had that false start on 2nd and 1, I was like, you guys are set up for it right here. You're set up for it right here. The fact that it's so funny because obviously we watch a lot of football, we break down a lot of football, we talk about it all the time. But it's not a small play. It's obviously not it's not a score. It's not a play that took away a score. It's not a stupid bad call, interception, which you guys were wrong about. Something like that. But you see that and you're like, okay, now they're in 3rd and long. Now they don't convert. They're gonna take a field goal. Miami's got a chance. They don't go 2nd and 1. They probably score a touchdown there. Changes a lot of the outcome from a betting perspective too. But you know what? You had a shot, and I'm sure Dave, you were probably at that moment. You get the ball back down 6.
I was Dr. Strange. I'm going. There's only one way to go, one shot to go.
I thought
and we almost did. And the fact that we almost did is it's a shit. I don't know when I'm gonna have that feeling leave, but I do have power, baby. Kid power. We almost made it happen. And I'll pose this question to all the watching. Do you believe in play Mario now? The answer is yes. In our time it's been, and that's good. And we've all lost in life, whether it's fantasy teams or real life. When you've got that optimism moving forward, it makes it a little less painful. A little.
All right. Well, that's congratulations to Indiana, by the way. There are 16 million fans in South Florida and across the country. Jeez, impressive showing.
Not a single nasty one at the stadium, by the way. All of them very friendly.
That's good to hear. I'm sure the Miami fans were the same way. We'll talk to you all tomorrow with our top 12 tight ends for 2026. See ya.
Mom. AMPG, YDKG, GAMB, AMAG, ONDS, ONTG, BNAD.
WHLRP.
That's sad.
Yeah, bro. We know about like 6 months.
When, this year?
No, but I put in comparison.
OSTX. LITM. LITM. AARD, APVO. ATLX. ONDG. NL. MSGY, boom. MSGY. RDHL. Pets. ESOA. MBRX.
QGEN. QGEN.
JDZG. FJET. AUUD. FJET. 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 BNAI. 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 Rhea. BNAI. 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 APVO. APVO. BNAI. BNAI. APVO. BNAI. ACRS. Rhea. IOTR. BNED. BNAI. QTTB. BNAI.
WHLRP.
FMST. ONDS. FJET. OPFI. Tusk. AYTU. NL. DERM. OSTX. CRBP. FJET. Quick. RCAT. ONDG. AUUD.
SYPR.
FJET. AUUD. TXMT. TXMT. ATLX. 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 AUUD. 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 YDKG. AMLX. YDKG. SMTK. EPSN. MBRX. TRT. GCDT. Orla. GAMB. CMND. AVR. MSGY. YSG. ELAB. ELAB. AVR. GAMB. YSGG. GAMB. JDZG. LVLU. AUUD. Beam. Orla. Beam. LVRO. ACRS. AVR. LVLU. UHG. AUUD. IRIX. PVL. Oris. YDKG. Orla. Koya. Koya. DFLI. CMND. FAMI. AUUD. AUUD. DFLI. FAMI. Orla. Kids. MSGY. BNKK. Kids. Kids. SOBR. OMH. Oris. OMH. 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 AVR. Kids. AMLX. OMH. GAMB. AOITU. OMH. ONDG. EQX. GAMB. GAMB. SOBR. PSTL. SOBR. DFLI. AMLX. OSTX. UHG. RDHL. ONDS. Orla. BNKK. AMLX, EVMN. PVL. GALS, AQMS, BNKK, AYTU, ASYS, 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 ASYS.
It's actually good weather.
ASYS, 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 ONDG, AQMS, UHG, RCAT. AMLX, APVO, AYTU, ADTX, ADTX, ACRS, ADTX, Koya, AMLX, ADTX, DFLI, ADTX, APVO, ADTX, ADTX, GAMB, ADTX, MTLS, ADTX, 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 ADTX.
Alright, man, I'm back. Oh, shit. What? Not yet. Let me go eat first.
ADTX, 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 ATLX, ADTX, ADTX, ADTX. ADTX, ADTX, QTTB, ADTX, Koya, APVO, PCSC, NCEL, ONDS, RCAT, UMAC, NCEL, Tusk, ADTX, QTTB, ADTX, 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 Mob, UMAC, Quick, EOSE, INNV, Tusk, SYNX, MNTS, MNTS, ELOG, YHC, MNTS, Orla, MNTS, MNTS, SOBR, Mob, EVMN, PHUN, Mob, ADTX, ARMN, ADTX, ATIL, CYN. Chris, pets. Irix. ACRS. ARMN. Orla. YHC. PHUN. ACRS. ARTL. LITM. ARMN. BDSX. ESOA. IDN. Orla. ESOA. AZN. ARMN. LITM. OMH. ONIC. SPAI. Orla. LITM. CING. CING. SPAI. CDT. SPAI. LITM. IQST. LITM. OMH. LITM. G'd. Mind. CING. CDT. LITM. DRCT. CDT. ACON. CDT. DRCT. 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 CDT. CDT. ACON. ACON. ACRS. ACOS. IBIO. CDT. SPAI. FOIA. NXTT. GTEC. IBIO. DRCT. NUAI. UANY. Orla. ACON. DRCT. DRCT. NXTT. Kids. MSGM. EVMN. Spear. 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 ESOA. ESOA. Spear. SPAI.
It'll be harder to game plan for them. They don't know what they're to expect. And on top of all that, kid, we still got the best defense in the league. We got the best defense in the league, so you always can stand on that. You know what I'm saying? We're going to create turnovers. We got the turnover train rolling. We're going to create turnovers, and that's how we're going to win this game. I'm telling you.
Oh shit.
I got a ton of confidence. I literally, me and Skip have been waiting for the Broncos to go down. Of course,
Y'all see y'all boys how that shit just shot up?
you know what? I'm jumping on the
We back, man. We back. We back. We back.
Then like an hour later, we hear Bo Nix goes down, but I do have prior experience.
Alright, man. Real nigga back. Real nigga back.
For 2 seasons, or I think once he
Where
made
yeah,
2 starts for us.
Right here. Bitch ass nigga right here, nigga. Talking about where I'm at.
Huntley call Gabriel.
Hell nah, so that nigga could snap on me? I'm nah, homie. He knows, but he already knows. He already knows he's gonna say, "Oh, Judge hit me up, bro." I ain't trying to get.
No, I'm not gonna do that, bro.
You gotta listen. Jerry, I don't think you understand how deep of a UN. I'm a UN fan. Kevin's like level 1,000 UN fan. Like the nigga go to the spring games. All right.
Exactly.
He goes to the spring game. I went here what twice?
He goes to the practices.
He goes to the practices. That was the first time I ever went to a spring game type of thing. I'm like, oh shit. And bro, this nigga's such a UN fan, bro. When we used to watch film, he only watched the defensive side. He said, I don't need to watch the offense. And that's when he was in high school. I know this nigga devastated. I ain't gonna hit that nigga up. Hell no. Oh no. I'm gonna wait like a good maybe one more day. One more day. The next day we can hit him up. Just let this day marinate. You feel me? Let this day marinate. The next day we could definitely hit him up. Alright, let's not. You feel me?
At least when the Boston massacre happened, I donated it to the Patriots Foundation for that.
Oh my god, dog. Shut up, man.
That's it, you know what I'm saying? I'm not saying I'm a fan. That was just a money could go somewhere.
Just give it one more day before you start trolling Kevin, Jerry. Wait till he come. When Kevin comes on here, that mean he. No. Listen, when he comes on here, that mean he all right.
I'm not even gonna talk about no football. I'm not gonna talk about no football, bro.
And you gotta wait. Listen. You gotta wait until he comes on here by himself. When he starts,
Like Shannon Sharp,
just wait.
Come in here. I'm gonna be scared. I'm gonna be scared to say the word football.
Nah, just wait to troll him, bro. Just wait a little bit.
I'm not even gonna talk about my sport.
Don't worry, bro. Kevin gonna get over. I'm just saying. Just don't do it right after next day. Just wait till he come on. And then as soon as he come on, you know he'll be alright. If he wasn't alright, he wouldn't come on Discord, bro. That's how he is. So when that nigga come on, I'm like, alright. He digested the loss. You feel me?
All the time, dog. Jerry, you too emotional, dog. Come on, dog. Just come on Discord. Stop being emotional, nigga.
I mean, we are hurting. It's not like we are gonna jump Kevin. It's just, I just think that nigga just so. I just think he just genuinely. I think the difference with him, he just really genuinely hurt. The Kings lost. You feel me? We could come back and that nigga just want to process this loss. Trust me, dog. I know this nigga, bro. Trust me. That nigga either he's sad or that nigga mad as fuck right now. It's one or the other. That nigga, I told y'all we should have got Mendoza, dog. I told y'all. I know that's what he's saying right now.
You think that boy gonna get the coach ass? You think he looking for?
Man, that nigga probably stalking Carson Beck as we speak. That nigga probably found his addy already.
APVO.
Yeah, bitch ass nigga. Dog, you couldn't fucking wait, dog. We had 51 seconds, dog.
You think that nigga caught off of work?
Nah. That nigga too responsible for that, but he definitely went to work in a bad mood, probably.
That nigga probably did a fake house call to Mendoza house. Hey, I got pest control.
Yeah, I'm gonna fuck this nigga crib up with all these German roaches, nigga. Good luck.
QCLS.
Oh, fuck that. I'm gonna give you roach and termite problem, niggas.
SPAI.
Nah, I'm hurt,
That was the fake house for the Carson Bank.
I'm more lost, dog. You understand the way I was staring at the screen for like damn near 10 minutes when Carson Beck threw the pick? I was literally in shock. I couldn't believe with 51 seconds left, you decide to throw that. Dog, where was that? It was like on the 40-yard line or some shit like that, right? Somewhere around there? That's bruh. It's not. Oh my God, bruh.
Remember the last QB who had a chance to make that throw and he threw a touchdown.
Dog, Carl, all we had to do, Carl, do a couple of check down or a couple of posts, get out of bounds.
Remember Tua, same route, he threw a TD, he threw it into the end zone.
DFLI.
Tua.
Nah.
When Alabama played Georgia.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, he
Same
did.
shit. But he threw the ball into the end zone. To
And then they go in and
the receiver for Philly, what's his name?
Devontae Smith.
Devontae Smith.
Wow, bruh. This.
That's why he should have said Carl was right. He should have stood to the end zone and have the nigga fight for it. Go and get it.
Yeah, he should have threw it to the end zone.
No, I agree if he's gonna do that, but if he can't do that, why do that? If he can't make that, I don't know, bruh. Like,
Yeah, he had like what 40 seconds left. He had a lot of time left on the clock.
he had time.
Enough arm strength to get it to the end zone. It's just a bad ball, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you're gonna make that throw, bro, make sure you get there. Is what I mean. Like,
He threw the ball like he didn't know the corner was underneath it. That's how it looked like it to me.
that's crazy, bruh. Throw it near the sidelines where he could get jump ball is out of bounds, bruh. Like,
That's what I'm
damn.
saying, bro. All you need is a first down at that point. You got like 48 seconds left.
Facts, bruh.
Just use you have no timeouts left, but use the sideline as your friends, bro. Do short, intermediate routes or medium routes when you get there.
The clock stopped after every first down in college. So,
shit!
Facts, dog. That shit crazy.
Tripping them, bro.
Yeah, bruh.
That nigga
Why you think, Jerry? Why you think I was going crazy, Jerry? I'm like, this nigga, like, you could have worked, bro. Remember, when you get a first down, Jerry, the time stops. That's what I'm trying to figure out. What the fuck is this nigga doing?
What was he thinking, bro? Cause you got the 40-yard line, bro.
Bro, you had the first down for time to stop, and you had the sidelines, bro.
Yeah, Fletcher. Give the Fletcher the ball, run to the do it inside, go get out of bounds, or get the first down, get out of bounds. Then boom, do a little screen. They could have did a lot of shit. Bro.
If it was a time to dial up a screen or stop like a little trickery play for Malachi Tun, that was the time. Not trying to just force it in the end zone.
Cause them boys. With 48 seconds left, I don't think they'll try. You almost trying to run the ball. They should have did some shit with Fletcher, a trick play or some shit, bro. Like they did with Malachi.
Bro, they could have surprised that nigga in motion, do a reverse thing. If it don't work, just head out of bounds. Stop the bro.
Yeah, they had a lot of time.
They had a lot of time to think about that shit, bro. He was, and that's what's maddening. He was wide open. He catches that. So Jerry, he catches that ball, right? The time stops, so you got like what, like 40, about 40 seconds left. You get the ball. You call, bro. Either you could spike it, cause no matter what, we gotta score. So it don't matter if you spike the ball or you could. There was a lot of shit we could have done, Jerry. And this nigga decide, oh, you know what? I want to be the fucking hero right now. Dawg, what are you doing, bruh?
That nigga could have scrambled.
Nah, for real, Carl. It don't make sense.
If he would have scrambled, he needed to get a first down on the scramble.
What, yo, that
short of the first down, that would have been a killer.
No, that was a fourth down, Carl. When he threw that pick, it was fourth.
No. What I'm saying, it would have been a killer.
Oh, because of time.
Ran deep. So
okay.
And he would have got tackled, and he didn't get the first down. Either those receivers gonna have to run off the field and have to bring in new receivers, or they gotta all run back to the line.
Yeah. I see what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying?
I see what you're
Yeah,
saying.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. But at that,
deep 15, 25 yards.
by that point,
And guess what? Oh, my bad. Go ahead, Jerry.
at that point, you need to throw it deep, bro. You got 48 seconds left.
Thank
You
you.
didn't need to throw it deep. But
Thank
what I'm
you.
saying, if you would have threw it, if you would have ran on that play and got caught short of the thing, that might have ended the game right there too. It probably would have ended up with 15 seconds by the time they came back.
Yeah.
You know what I'm
That's a
saying?
good
'Cause you would've
point.
been got tackled, the clock would have been going.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. And we don't got timeouts.
Without a false start or a penalty, it would have been a 10-second runoff.
So that happened. So that happened on the third down play because guess what? Because when they got that interception, they needed to kneel down twice. So there was so much time left.
Yeah.
It was 2-0 down.
Nah, it was a nil down because of it was 40-something seconds left. That's why they needed 2-0 down.
That's what I'm saying.
It's
That's a
35-second clock.
Carson Beck tripping.
Yeah, but what
man.
I'm saying is, listen, if he would have got caught, let's say he would have ran, he would have got caught before the first down, let's say they would have got him after a 1-yard gain. Those receivers that's 25 yards down have to run all the way back to the line or run off the field.
Yeah. Oh, hurry up offense,
Yeah.
Yeah. Nah, but I blame the coach too. I blame the coach too, bro. You don't need to throw it deep at that time. Cause remember,
that's not the coach's fault. The play was right.
That's not the coach's fault, bro.
Malachi Tony had an in-breaking route. He had a chance.
He was wide open.
He was like 15 yards downfield. He had a chance to complete that.
Cause they happened right after the roughing the passer call, and they had the easy first down right there. A nice little 15-yard boost. Then he started. Oh, that's crazy, bro.
Carson Beck. Yeah, dog. Exactly, Mac. That's exactly what it was. Yeah.
Remember, he was the hero of the last game when he ran it in. So.
Yeah.
He wanted that feeling again.
Oh man.
Now you about to. Nah, he was smart. He was smart to stay in the college. He knew what time it was. Get your money, because you might not make it to the league. He was smart, boy. Shit.
So that play.
He probably, I ain't gonna lie. They probably might get him on a practice squad or something like that. I don't know.
Oh, yeah, he definitely making it to the league.
Back up.
He's gonna be like a backup. Yeah, backup. The thing is, I just feel like sometimes he just play like he don't got confidence in himself, bro. Bro, you can make the throws. You could run a little bit. It's like you feel like you don't got enough confidence in yourself. Like, like, bro, come on, dog. Like,
he don't have the arm strength no more, bro. Like,
no more? What do you mean no more?
Yeah, he really thought he was gonna throw it far. I think he really think he was gonna throw it farther than he would go, and realized
he could throw it further than that. He could put the ball further than that.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think he just thought he was speed. Yeah, that was bad. You know. That was terrible,
that
bro.
shit was bad.
Yeah, that was bad. He could have further than that.
If you're gonna lose
to the front pylon.
Exactly. If you're gonna lose a game, I'd rather lose a game like, damn it, we like got the 10-yard line and it's fourth and last second type shit. Like, fuck, not throw the pick and like.
Again like that, you gotta get blown the fuck out.
Nah. I don't know why people say that. Not me, man.
Every time I see him try to throw the ball deep, bro, my heart drop. I'm like, bro, this shit.
Hell yeah. That's to stir you.
Yeah, bro.
I think he can make those throws, dog. I think he just lacks confidence, bro. Like, I don't know. He just. I don't know, bro.
That was a big moment.
The thing is, I don't like his mental. I don't like his mental makeup. It's more mental than his ability with Beck, bro. Like, bro, it's not like your arm staying gaga weak or something, bro. You just, I don't know.
I was nervous.
Yeah, he be looking nervous. Yeah. He be looking nervous all the time, and he don't look confident. Like I don't know, bro. He don't got like that swagger for a quarterback that could lead us down the field type of thing when we need it. Like we seen Cam Ward play. He had that swag. Like, now we gonna get this third down, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, he had that. I don't know, man. Beck just don't got it, dog. And his decision making is just not good, bro. Like his decision making is just not good, dog. Like
he didn't even play in his playoff game.
Cam Moore didn't make it to the playoffs.
No, not playoff game. Was it no, it was a bowl or some shit.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He didn't play that shit.
I ain't gonna lie, he was
going to the job,
But so I don't know. So
I still could have played that a little bit though, but I don't know. It's whatever. That's what I ain't really that. He's green for not playing, but I ain't gonna like you know, it's whatever, bro. It already passed.
If Kmart had made it, if Kmart made it to the playoff, he would have played.
Hell yeah, he would have played. Yeah, that's why I'm not really that mad because we didn't make it to the playoffs. So it's not. I ain't gonna be like, that nigga, you know. But you know, ain't no green, man. He came back to show support. You feel me? You know. It would have been one thing. He even come back and show support. I'm like, okay, yeah, this nigga on the other timing, bro. Like, damn, nigga. You know, Restrepo came back and shit. You know, he came back.
That's why them niggas lost. They had Restrepo on the sideline.
Who said that shit? Patriots?
I'm not a fan of Restrepo anyway, bro.
Why y'all don't like that nigga? What he did to y'all, bro? Like, yeah, like what he did to y'all, man.
I was in training.
You're a group, bro. Him and his old boy a group.
Oh, okay. You know my personal. Okay, then that's different. I don't know.
Yeah. I was coaching with his old boy.
Oh, okay. So you really know what's going on. Oh, man, that boy got an inside scoop, man.
Some racist shit too, bro.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Bro.
Man. Dog. So let me ask you a question: Is it just his old boy Mac, or is Restrepo like that too? Don't tell me he like that too.
Restrepo is cooler. Like he's more chill than his old boy. Like that's why I don't have a problem with him as much.
But it's his old boy. Okay, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying.
Like he'll say he said something when we just played in Lauderdale Lakes in the scrimmage. And then he put in our group chat just for the coaches and the team moms. He was like, what he said? Yeah, man, we got some kids that you know they talk big shit and he said they talk big shit, but once we went ahead and started facing some hood kids, he said once we went ahead and started facing some hood kids, they became a bunch of pussies. And I'm like, bro,
Isn't that racist?
Bro, man, we played an all-black team, bro.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's kind of wild. I ain't gonna
We played an all-black team, and then
Isn't Restrepo Cuban? I mean, white.
Yeah, he white. Yeah, they Trump supporters too. Big time.
Guy ain't nothing for Jerry.
CRVS.
I'll be hot.
You know, they had to tell his dad. They had to tell his dad to leave. Like, I think it was in Tennessee. I think it was Tennessee. His dad was in the meetings and all that, trying to put his foot down. Like, he could have, like, bro, you can't put your foot down. You're right now, bro. Don't put your foot down. Like, they had to kick him out. Like, tell him he can't come back.
Damn.
And shit like that. Like, he's just the wrong fit, bro.
Man, CRVS going off.
He think he black, like, I don't know, bro. There was so many people looking at that.
ACRS.
I can't argue with someone got the inside scoop, boy. Hey.
MSGY.
That's green as fuck to say, boy.
Yeah.
Listen, this was so bad.
We should get you on channel news to tell that story.
When I left the team, I got the text messages in my phone. When I left the team.
Yo, let's leak that shit.
Nah. We on stream. Hell no, you can't leak that. Sure.
Yo, listen, bro. If he would have, I was gonna leak it for real.
Nah, don't do that. We on stream, dog. Don't do that. Shit, don't do that.
Nah, I can do it.
Why you don't do that, nigga? The nigga racist.
Bro, you trying to get max sued or something, bro? Chill.
How you gonna get sued, nigga?
I don't know, bro. I just don't want no legal troubles, bro. Just, you feel me? Like, let's not go down. Let's not test the waters, bro. We don't need to be testing the waters like that.
Nigga, he not gonna get sued, nigga.
Man.
That's some racial shit, nigga. What the fuck? You got me fucked up. Nigga, I'll shoot for emotional distress, thinking I'm lesser than. I'm too black to get certain shit. Nigga, I'm suing everything. Nigga, what?
Jerry hoping that happened to him, but soon. I said, "Fuck that shit gonna happen." I would have been sued their ass. Nah, I don't know, man.
Yo, Matt, you wanna make some money? Holla at me, dog. We'll get this shit sorted out.
AUUD.
I just want 15%. That's it. 1.5.
Sometimes, bro, these days just leave shit alone.
Thank you, man. Let's not open up a can of worms.
I said the same shit about being at Cisco, but now look at me working another job getting less paid.
The thing was, he was mad at me because he thought I was gonna choose him over my son, bro. Like,
I remember you told me that before.
Yeah, bro, like you crazy.
Like, that was last year.
Isn't your son faster than Restrepo? Anyway, I heard Restrepo slow.
What you mean? Like speed-wise?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit. What you got for it?
I said, isn't your son faster than Restrepo right now? I heard Restrepo slow, man.
I don't know. He may be.
What did they say? What did they step around in the 40? Like what? A 4.7, right? What did he say he ran?
4.7, 4.8.
MSGY.
Like a 4.8.
Yeah, 4.8. What? You know what PJ run?
No, how do you faster than him, bro?
Ah, that's crazy.
You may 4.7, 4.7, 4.6.
Yeah, he faster. And you got your number two. PJ not even in high school yet, bro. He's still going through puberty. So if he's already faster now at this age, that means Restrepo's slow, bro. That's what I'm saying. Like,
I don't think PJ actually faster than Restrepo.
I don't know,
but
I gotta see.
It's possible.
Because that's the time when just around that age between 12 and 14 when them speeds start coming in, bruh.
In that situation, 40 time don't matter. That's a grown man. Like,
Keith, where you been at, nigga? I missed you, bro.
Shut the fuck up.
Oh,
Keith, what you think Malachi time is? Malachi probably right now. He probably 4.6.
Really? I was gonna say 4.5.
Over the summer, no, he's not a 4.5.
Oh, okay.
Right now he's a 4.6. Over the summer,
There's a lot of plays he could have opened up and took it to the house.
Yeah,
I'm like, dang.
What Malachi is gonna do? I'm pretty sure he seemed like he got the work ethic. I guarantee what he's gonna do is he's gonna start doing weight training.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna have to gain more muscle because he don't have that. He got perfect vision. He got perfect vision, but his first step is not explosive at all. He has perfect vision though.
Okay.
A lot of plays where he catch them slants or catch them little zig routes. That first step, you gotta go. But he's trying to. You see, he takes that first step. He's trying to go. Like
he just don't got it.
He get caught. And then a couple of times he's getting caught from behind by linebackers.
Yeah.
You know why? He's faster than linebackers, but guess what? Them linebackers that be running 4.5, 4.6, them motherfuckers explosive. Within the trenches, like that first 5-yard radius, them motherfuckers explosive.
Yeah.
Because
okay.
That little screen where he could have got out of there, that little bubble. I'm like, dog, that was Percy Harvin back in the days. He would have housed that.
That's why I don't like, let Jit develop. He's a true freshman. Let Dog develop. You already calling the nigga Santana Moss. Like, chill out.
Yeah, Santana Moss would have housed those. You know, Santana Moss was
Santana was deadly, bro.
Yeah, hey Keith, you think Tony can improve his speed from like a 4.6 maybe like a 4.5 or like a high end 4.4 or is like
that's what I just said.
Okay.
Cool.
You
gotta join track and
I feel like that's already training.
Yeah, that's all he missing.
He got good hands.
Yeah.
Good vision, good hands. He you know what I'm saying? He got the art. He got the passion. He got dog. So.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, it like he got it like he's gonna work for it too.
Not only that, he's a great blocker too.
Yeah, he's missing is having a real adult body and speed.
Yeah, I forgot that nigga really is 18, bruh. He really gotta grow into his body, bruh. He gotta.
Yeah, just because we see him out there, man, the nigga just turned 18, bro. Everybody else is away. Come on. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah, that's a good point.
But you know what too? This is gonna help him because, you know, going in high school, he was the most deadliest nigga. So now he get to really feel it as a true freshman. Like, damn, like usually after I make my one cut, I get the break away
against ACC teams. When he started playing these teams,
these teams from the Big Ten and from the SEC, he's not able to do that.
Yeah,
but it's a good experience though for him to go through that. So now he know like, oh, okay, I gotta get right.
The house them shit. Them shit probably would have went to the crib.
But yeah, I gotta get right. Another thing too.
Mm-hmm.
Once they get fucking Carson Beck out of there, I know he's a senior or whatever. They get a quarterback that's gonna really, really
stretch the field.
Not just fucking, you know, bubble screens and quick slants, zig routes. Stretch the fucking field, bruh. Stretch that field.
But they need an outside receiver to do that.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. But JoJo's supposed to be the outside receiver. He was supposed to be.
JoJo gonna be playing for NC State, so who else?
They said we got more, right? We see like 6'4".
And
he hasn't done it yet, so.
The point is, though, for 2 years in a row, JoJo was supposed to be that nigga. That should need to go in the portal, because JoJo was supposed to be the nigga. You know?
They just got 2 people in the portal. They just got 2 receivers in the portal. Yeah.
Oh yeah, I think I know you're talking about. Forgot.
They bring niggas in the portal to chill, man. These niggas coming to start, bro.
I told Kevin that, like, you know, because he was like, oh, JoJo from the ball next year. I'm like, bro, they're not waiting on JoJo. These teams not waiting on him. They grabbed him from the portal to throw them niggas in there.
Yeah,
like, JoJo, he's gonna have to bang it and, you know, go somewhere else where you can get love. Because right now, like you said, they're already waiting 2 years for you to blossom. So, yeah, JoJo's supposed to be that outside number 1 guy.
Yeah.
Because that's what they had with Andre Johnson and
Did he even get a ball thrown to him yesterday?
He did. He did. The nigga caught a quick screen, and just for him to catch it, he put his knee on the ground where he had an open lane to like run.
That was Josh Moore.
That was JoJo. Oh, I thought this one was JoJo.
That was Josh Moore.
Okay. I thought that was JoJo.
Nah, that was Joshua Moore.
Yeah, he got to get up out of there, bro. Like you know where, including for 2 years, you've nowhere been included in the offense. That tells me they don't believe in you.
Hey,
bro.
Did Ray lead? Ray,
Yeah, Ray Joseph.
Yeah, he left.
Yeah, he went to FIU or something like that. He's at some school now.
Not only they don't believe in you, you can't even beat out number 0 and number 7 for the spot.
Zero played motherfucker all his life.
And number 0 is not that good to me. You think he got no
different?
What's up with Ryan Williams?
What you mean?
Alabama, fool.
Yeah, Alabama.
No. I'm saying, what the hype died down on him?
East Carolina.
If you're worried Malachi Tony gonna be there, I don't think Tony gonna be there. I feel like he work hard, bruh. I don't think Tony just gonna be a
Now,
one
Tony,
hit
yeah, Tony worked
wonder.
great.
That nigga work hard,
He's gonna
man.
be a baller.
Listen,
He's, you know what I'm
Tony,
saying? He's
man,
gonna be
he
a baller.
understands
Yeah.
coverages. He play, yeah,
Yeah, he's
yeah,
gonna be
he
a baller.
understands
He's
coverages.
extremely
He played
smart.
quarterback all his life, bro. He played quarterback all his life, bro. He was calling his own plays at TU. Like, the coach used to sit down and let him call his own plays.
God damn.
Damn.
Yeah, he used to call his own plays, bro. Do you know who used to coach him? Red Pill. Red Pill Keith from the coach.
Oh, okay.
Know somebody?
Yeah.
Yeah, he used to coach him. Yeah. I was on that too.
MSG.
Keith, you spoke to Kev, bro?
No.
Oh, shit.
Let that nigga recover.
Kev not finna entertain you right now, Jay.
Yeah, bro.
No,
I'm
I'm not
telling you.
trolling right
I'm
now.
telling you. You gotta.
You was trolling yesterday, man.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying, bro.
I know it's that serious.
You
But see,
done.
that's your problem, though.
You don't
That's
even
your
know it,
problem.
bro. Like,
Even
They
Clutch
got
was
too emotional over that shit, man.
even Clutch was telling you, bro, like this fall back, bro. You know,
this is not the time. I told you yesterday. This is not the time, bro. This is bruh.
It's called sport entertainment.
Nah. Some niggas be taking it sick, bruh.
But you was better off waiting until the day I need and trolling. Like,
See, here's the thing. You call it sports entertainment, nigga. That's wrestling. Sports entertainment is wrestling.
For real.
Yo, if you wanna call me and tell me Stone Cold just beat Shawn Michaels, that's cool, bro. That's but if you know these niggas is, bro, I'm not even a UM fan. You ain't from the end show, bro.
He's playing for this game for 20 years.
20 years, Jerry. That's what I'm saying. This is my like.
They know where I stand with fun spit, but you gotta know the importance, bro. Me and Kev was in the 9th grade the last time you won the Natty. So, you know.
I told Jerry that I told Jerry keep that dog.
That's 25 years ago.
Nah. Kevin's such a big UN fan. The man used to watch film only on defense, bruh.
We was 14 when they last won, dog. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga sick this morning because of that shit.
Man.
You know? At least I can say, you know, we won 26 with James Winston. You know?
Are you an FSU fan? Oh my god, bruh. You an FSU fan, bruh? Oh my god.
One tonight, the last night, it would have been too crazy of shit talking right now, so. Niggas gotta get humble too, though. You know what I'm saying? The shit talking would have been out of control.
So you know what it is?
Everyone would have said they're the Big Ten champs.
Yeah. He was at Big Ten champs and SEC champs. Nah, but you know what it is, bro? This is
that night,
a better coach team. It's not about that. It's about better.
And there was a better older team too.
Yeah. All them old ass niggas, dog. Them niggas old, bruh. Yeah, them niggas old, bruh. Them niggas grandpas, dog. They my age. Nah, them niggas old, kid.
Hey, Carl's right. Hey, Hudley, what did Jaguar say? He would call me when UM wins. I'm gonna be like, fuck you, Jerry, all the time. Make the shirt say, fuck you, Jerry. I look got trouble.
Nah, that was Jack. That was Jack. Yeah, but you would have deserved it, Jerry, because the way you was talking, you was trolling UM all playoffs.
No. Fuck all that trolling shit. That trolling shit is cool, but I'm talking about, like, I feel like UM fans, they ignored the problem all season, bro. That was back, bro. That nigga been in the problem all season, bro.
We didn't ignore it. It's just.
I thought we, you know what I'm saying, he played a decent game. He missed a lot of open throws, but the last throw was probably his worst throw.
Yeah, that was atrocious, man.
Decent don't get the job done, bro.
They sat and covered two that last play, dog. Nobody in the flat.
No, listen. No, me. They were.
Yo, you went out.
Yo, a lot of people, yo, Meech, a lot of people in here, except for Carl, said that Carson Beck played better than Mendoza. I was like, yo, what the fuck?
He was, bro. He was.
Yeah, tripping, dog.
What I'm saying,
yeah, tripping, dog.
I ain't gonna lie, I'm not with y'all now.
Dog, he did not play. Dog, he did not play terrible.
He didn't. That's what I'm saying. He didn't play terrible. He just that throw right there, bro, was just.
Terrible. He just didn't play better than Mendoza.
I've been calling him out the whole game, so I don't know,
He didn't play better than Mendoza, bro. Just because Mendoza has 40 less passing yards than him, don't mean he played better than Mendoza, bro. Like,
now the play caller had a part to play in it also.
Mendoza had key throws, key runs.
Yeah,
he did.
No. I give you that. He made better key plays than Beck. I'll give you.
He won them the game.
But the thing is, Beck had a chance that last drive. Go ahead.
Mendoza got team on his back.
Carson Beck played trash. I don't think he played trash.
Yeah.
We're not saying that, but we saying that.
What I'm saying is the last play of the game, dog. The ball placement was terrible. The call was terrible.
So me, that's what I'm saying. All season, his ball placement has been terrible all season.
Yeah, bro.
He been getting bailed out by those receivers too, for real. All season.
He get bailed out. He gets bailed out.
Y'all remember the spectacular catch against Notre Dame? That was a bad ball. That was a bad ball. That nigga jumped up and grabbed that. You know, that was a terrible ball.
Against Ole Miss, when Malachi did that crazy ass one-handed catch.
What I'm saying too is that it's cover two, bro. You got nobody in the flats to hold the fucking cornerback
at all.
There was nobody in the flats. He playing cover two, dog. You know what I'm saying? If you gonna throw that ball, you gotta throw that shit to the pylon, not the.
Yeah, that's what you should have did. It's supposed to go to the pylon.
That shit supposed to go to the pylon. What's up, Meech?
The nigga caught the ball from the west. You not happy?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just saying.
It's mixed. It's mixed.
Nigga who intercepted the west nigga.
No, it's bittersweet. It's bittersweet.
Because, dog, like, my thing is, dog, we left so, like, penalties, that shit affected the game. You get what I'm saying? Not only that, the fucking block punt.
Yo, 87 a dumbass, bro. He didn't even try to attempt to block the nigga, bro.
It wasn't even 87. It was number 6. He never even blocked him.
Sheesh, bro. Just let him on through, dog. That's crazy.
Hey, dog, the nigga ain't get the good enough chip for that.
I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. When you on the short side of the field and you got any trips or any twins on the short side of the field and one single high receiver on the I am not throwing. That's a problem.
Damn, this shit cooking right now.
TXMT.
No, the nigga acting like he got one backside.
That was touchdown. That was touchdown.
Oh my God, this shit taking off.
The corner wasn't there.
That's
weird to me. He wasn't even there.
He read the coverage. He thought the corner was gonna sit into the flats. You get what I'm saying? But the corner, it was nobody threatening the flats. It's nobody threatening the flats.
Yeah, feel that shit.
Go out the backfield, the whole the corner.
Hey, yeah, boy.
He set the protection, and the nigga never told either one, the running back didn't missed the call and went straight to pass pro, or two, you get what I'm saying? Like he had never checked. You can go somebody to go in the flats, bro. It's cover two. I seen that. You get what I'm saying? Like, why is he even throwing this ball? The corner ain't even. The corner never settled.
Man, that nigga could have ran for the first down and got out of bounds, bro.
Oh
he
my
could have got
God,
out of bounds.
Mm-hmm.
It was nobody over there, bro. That field was so fucking wide open.
What down was it? Was it third down?
It was third down. It was third down. There was like 40. No, it was third down.
It wasn't no third down. No, it wasn't a third down. No, I don't think so.
Oh, it was second. No. No, because they got the roughing the passer call. They got roughing the passer call, right? And then, yeah, it was second down. God damn.
So you got
holy cow.
You got two.
Told y'all, man. Nigga duck, bruh. 51 seconds left, man.
Bro, look at the Discord, bro. Look how much room this nigga had to run, bro. Ran out of bounds. Look at the Discord. I got the picture. Look at my guy Tony coming across the field. That nigga running full stride. You know that Discord?
Yeah, Carl said Malachi Tony was wide open. Malachi was wide open.
He was wide open. I thought he was available.
He was available.
He could have threw it to him.
Yeah.
That was a one-on-one too, rather than he was talking it underneath. But he put the picture, man.
This is Discord, all hip hop. What we talking? Oh, that's WhatsApp.
Oh, what's up?
Bro.
My bad.
Yeah, bro, that's it.
I'm thinking it's like.
Damn, that's so too early. Fuck. Could make more bread.
Off, dog. You can't be predetermining what you gonna do, bro.
Yeah, he read flats. He read flats and thought the nigga gonna stay in cover 2, and the nigga was just. And they teach the corners that, bitch. You know that. They teach the corners. Nobody you get them to know.
He didn't even need to bait him. That's the thing. Like, he didn't need to bait him. When he's getting ready to throw that ball, the cornerback is looking right at him.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. He's looking right at him. He ain't turning. He ain't like, you hear me saying? Like, the nigga drifting.
He played the sideline. He played the sideline so the receiver could go.
No, bro, this nigga ain't even. He never even jammed, dog.
He never jammed. He never went right first down, bro.
171 profit.
Yeah, happened on first down.
I'll take that.
Yeah, first down. We had just got affinity.
Yeah, it was first down.
Yeah.
I'm like, why would you?
Oh, it was first down.
Yeah, bro.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I'm on the investigation team, bro.
Yo,
would you throw that?
crazy.
Look at that
That's what we're saying. Yo, Carl, we're like, why the fuck you throw that shit deep, bro? First.
Jerry, White think I was going crazy when you got 50. White think I was going crazy yesterday, Jerry. Like, bruh, this nigga a dummy, dog.
Yeah, dog.
Bro, the play was so ridiculous. I'm thinking it was third down. Like, wait, all right, let's throw the ball.
That's what they don't forget. Like, Aaron Rodgers in his prime, that's a touchdown. That's a touchdown. That's a touchdown. CD, he threw that bitch to the back of the end zone. Nigga would have ate that.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it was just about though. But the safety was still sitting in the middle of the field. So if he put that bitch on the pylon, bro, that's you know what I'm saying? Not even that's a touchdown. And then another thing that bitch is going out of bounds. Yeah, he left that ball inside. It was inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was just bad. It's like he throwing it on the team.
He don't have confidence, bruh. Like,
that nigga got that phone call, bro, on the sideline. You win this game, we coming after your family, bro. That's what they told him.
That's why he was crying. That's why he was crying the possession before.
yeah, that nigga was crying already.
Family.
It's even worse. You crying on the possession before, like you about to do something, then you do that dumbass shit.
But then too, dog. Like I go back to the defense. Defense played well, but I don't know what we was doing with our corners.
Yeah, they kept doing that. They kept doing that back shoulder shit, bruh.
Yeah, that little ass.
That's what kind of won them the game too. If we stopped that once, bruh, we would have won the game, bruh.
Yeah, one of them was supposed to have pick 6.
Another they was playing over the top the whole game.
Yeah.
You ain't playing over the top the whole game.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Doc. Yeah, Clutch. You seen that? They've been playing over the top. Yeah, I'm like, why y'all keep playing over the top?
Indiana is known to throw that over the top pass.
He ain't even threatened by that, though. He ain't even threatened by that. The only thing we threatened by is the underneath. You got to come down and tackle. Them boys weren't even tackling.
That ball,
Yeah, they gotta address that tackling shit. They gotta address that tackling shit, man. Gee.
And the one time we went zone with cushion, 24 broke on the ball. He didn't even look for the fix. He grabbed the receiver. That was on the RPO. That was on the RPO.
Yeah, 24 got tightened up for real. I ain't gonna lie.
He jumped out shit and everything. If he turned his hands inside, or he could catch it with his body, that's a pick six, bro.
Pick six to the crib.
That lets you know, bro. That nigga, he talk so much shit too.
What we teaching us?
To the crib,
The
dog.
only nigga who got fucking great technique is OJ. OJ played this shit. I'm talking about press, everything.
If he had another OJ on that side, bro,
that shit would have been crazy.
That shit would have been cramped up,
Why
bro.
we giving them niggas so much cushion? We ain't getting no type of penetration. Why we giving them so much cushion? We let them drive the ball.
It was almost like we winged that game, bro. Like we was thinking it in that shit. We had no real game plan for it.
And the thing was, the crazy thing about it, them niggas kind of really beat us at our own game, time of possession.
Mac, they gotta have to file a report on the guy who let the guy run and hit the guy with the punt, bro. They just let him walk right through.
Yeah, bro. I'm mad at that nigga, dog.
That was a home game for Indiana, though, dog. That was a home game for Indiana.
To me, that's the most embarrassing thing. There's no way they were supposed to let them niggas. And now you got niggas like Mendoza. Ain't got no hate on Mendoza, but these niggas saying, "Oh, I was never recruited by
ALLR.
You get what I'm saying?
Cause you was a 2-star, bro. Like you wasn't even like that.
Get the fuck out. You know what I'm saying?
Like you wasn't like that. You just went and played with some old ass niggas. That's all.
And it wasn't even Mario Cristobal. Remember, it was Manny Diaz.
No, you know what it was? You know, his dad played. Both Mario Cristobal and his dad played together at Columbus.
Yeah, Mario Cristobal would probably brought him in. It was the Manny Diaz who was the one.
Mario Cristobal. Listen, Mario Cristobal tried to get him in the chance anyways. Mario would have just got him. If he would have brought him out of high school, he would have put Porter QB after Porter QBs. So, the thing is that he tried to get Mendoza out. When he came out of the portal last year, but the OC wanted back because he had experience. Yeah, more experience than.
Because he wanted that's gonna be that nigga that's gonna throw the ball everywhere and lights it up. That's the shit he came from.
Man, we get that quarterback from Duke, man.
No, he coming.
Problem. Man, this gonna be a problem. You watch him play? I don't think you'll say that if you really watch him play now. He's good, but
I feel like
he's not gonna be a fucking
problem because that's one of Manny Diaz. That's
he'll tuck that ball and run that bitch. You get what I'm saying? He's good though. But I ain't gonna say he's gonna be a fucking problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, we gonna be a problem. You get what I'm saying? Like, we gonna be a problem, dog.
I hope he don't be no fucking Ja'Cory Harris.
I feel like if I would have got CJ Bailey, y'all would have been a fucking problem. But, hey, that's just me. Yeah.
He probably would have brought him. I think that's what it is. I think what's his name missing his dogs. What's his name? Number one, JoJo. I think he missing his dogs, bro. He missing his dogs, bro.
What is it with JoJo? Like, do he not know the playbook?
That's what I heard.
I don't even know.
I heard he don't know like that.
And we put him in. If you were able to stretch their defense, dog, they gonna take a nigga out that zone.
That's why they was but that's why they was pressing us a lot too, bro. Like they'll be up on us. They know we can't separate, bro.
It's crazy that he don't know the plays. He been there since January 2024. So January to like that's a full years and you still don't know.
OC, right?
No, it's the same one. He had him 2 years in a row.
Like, you're right.
Like, bro, what's going on? You keep. Come on, bro. You can't learn the plays in fucking 700 fucking days, dog. Like, that's tripping, fool.
Especially if Malachi, like, well, I can't even put that. Like I say, Malachi was a quarterback, so for him to know, he know all that shit, bro.
Yeah, but 2 years, you've been there for 2 full years, from January to January to January. You don't know.
You know what they say though, bro?
I might as well let you go.
Once the coaches lose interest in you, bro, he probably black.
That's hard to
I believe that too. I believe in that. I believe that. Once they feel like, they like that new car smell all the time, fool. Like that shiny new things. And
you lose
they see a shiny new thing, they're like, fuck him, he's nothing. That's why I feel like he should go to NC State.
You got a young nigga that's coming in there, going to film study with the QBs. You get what I'm saying? The young nigga who coming in that bitch and showing the initiative.
Yeah, bro.
And he want to get on the field. You get what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like,
if
I'm a quarterback and I see a young nigga in there who making plays, but going to both meetings, oh yeah, I want to get him the ball. Cause
you know what fucks people up too, bro? When you so used to being them top players, you know what I'm saying? And high school, that adjustment fucks you up. You know what I'm saying?
Kind of adjust.
They don't know how to fight adversity, bro. Like, just because a nigga might be better than you in the first 6 weeks, you might come take that nigga start next week.
Right. Or injury might happen.
Them niggas don't be thinking like that. He probably got to do that.
To your point, them superstar niggas, they be used to the coaches catering to them.
Yeah.
You know
what I'm saying? Like,
ADTX.
Oh, you don't know the playbook? Just learn these 6 plays. Like, if you 6 plays, that shit hurts the team, bro. Like, niggas gonna watch film and they gonna be like, okay, we know what he doing when he get in the game.
You ain't making no fast plays when they give you the rock. You get what I'm saying? Nigga gotta throw you in motion for you to, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you dropping balls, you get what I'm saying? Like, oh, nigga gotta be.
Because look, that nigga Bullet already went to NC State. What's the receiver that played for UM? Yeah, he's at NC State now. He transferred over there. What's the receiver from UM? Washington. That's his name? Chance Robinson. NC State. He just transferred to the NC State. Come on, what it sound like? Does it sound like they're trying to put the band back together?
Yeah, bro.
That's what it sound like.
ADTX.
Well, get his ass the fuck out of here, bro.
Yeah, bro. Let Joshua Moore come in and get right. You feel what I'm saying? He got young niggas that's hungry.
Yeah, this nigga said get him the fuck out of here.
Yeah, get his ass the fuck out of here, for real.
Yeah, for real, dog. That's a cancer, dog. You get what I'm saying? Like, if a nigga think he entitled, man, get that nigga like my dog said, man. Get that nigga the fuck out of here, man. Real, dog. Like, ain't no excuse.
Like the QB don't look for him.
Man, fuck that. That's a receiver. Ain't gonna get looked at all the time. Don't play defense like the Darius Johnson son did. Don't play defense.
That's what Kevin said. Kevin said JoJo should move the corner.
He played both sides in high school when he was at Central.
Yeah, bro. Move the corner.
Don't play defense, bro. Did you feel that
There's
way?
no way you should have a guy. We should be looking for guys when we got. You know what I'm saying? I mean, understand, looking for guys.
That's how I feel, bro. Like, literally going to get nobody when you got, nigga, this nigga was a top 5 receiver. Yeah, we know Jeremiah Smith was 1, but this nigga was underneath him. He's that big of a guy. Yeah,
that shit crazy, dog.
I was like, that's crazy. So niggas need time, I guess.
Then too, one thing, like,
ADTX.
Like, the max point, like your mentality, dog.
Yeah, bro.
Going back to max shit, like, his mentality is, for me, if I'm a nigga that's already there and I see a young nigga coming in doing things that nobody else doing, that shit should spark a fire under you. You feel what I'm saying? Like, the chick coming in and giving you the blueprint.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, these niggas get paid already now, so you know.
Yeah. But then too, that makes me because the young nigga who just got here, he just getting to the paper. You get what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, you been getting to the
Wait, I don't get it. So everybody's getting a crazy deal in college? Because I heard that's not even true. I heard it's just certain niggas, bro.
No, everybody at the big schools, everybody get money. Everybody get a slice.
$8 grand, everybody get some M's or what? I don't think
everybody getting no M's.
That's what I'm saying. So what Malachi Tony
everybody getting. Next year he probably gonna get close to an M.
Yeah. He getting a bag now. Pretty sure he getting a bag now, boy.
Yeah. Yeah, I think
all type of sponsorships.
Yeah, he's
sponsored this lady that I work with, which is Bullet's mom, Marlo. They're giving him $30,000 a month. So 30,000 at 12 is $360 for the year.
Crazy, bro.
That's what he was getting.
Crazy.
He got $360 for the year. I assume Malachi Tony was making around that. Next year he probably gonna make $500,000 or more.
Oh shit, he might get an M next year. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, Jeremiah Smith was at an M. So
we gave him
that's it.
Yeah, they're playing for $1 million a year.
He gave back, but the evaluation was $4 million on back.
Yeah, $4 million from back.
Yeah, he dropped the ball on that one.
It's bird looking ass.
Yeah, dog. Like,
yeah, I don't like that nigga, bro.
That nigga's is hard on that nigga, bro. That nigga's
that nigga I never
used them. And I ain't gonna lie, another thing too, why we didn't run off tackle last night,
bro? They kept doing that. No, they stuck on that duo shit, bro. But my dog,
they love inside runs, bro.
Yeah, my dog, the O-line coach, he say, man, the reason why they do that duo shit inside tackle all the time, but he was like, it's dumb for them to do it because they don't have no weapons outside to really threaten the people down the field. So everybody will press up. So that duel, now everybody's stepping up. We stacked in the box. Everybody's like, yeah. It was like, man, that don't make sense. All tackle, bro. We got
they ran one outside run, 57 yards. Like, come on.
57 yards, bro.
That's something, bro. Yeah, like, bro.
Right side.
That shit crazy, bro.
How many times do you think you went around inside this year on run plays? Like 90%? It had to be. I've never seen the team run that many inside runs, dog. Like, I don't practice.
That's the thing about,
bro.
That's the thing about
Dawson, bro. That's crazy, bro.
Dawson, dog. Like, the nigga understand, like, being confident in your craft and, like, feeling like you know everything, you get what I'm saying? But that nigga don't have no humility, dog, sometimes.
Nah, he don't, bro.
And he impatient when it comes to the run game, dog.
He very impatient. He an Air Raid. He came from that system. I forgot the system he came from. But
yeah, he came from the Air Raid. He from Dan Overson.
Yeah,
West Virginia.
Passing the ball. Passing the ball like a motherfucker. You running with, but you know, West Virginia had quarterbacks too, though, so.
Yeah, Geno Smith.
The nigga White.
From that type of offense.
Yeah, bro. That ain't Miami style, bro.
That ain't Miami. We post our offense, bro. You get what I'm saying? Like, you gonna have to put some I formation on. You get what I'm saying? You gonna have to, you know what I mean? But dog, this nigga, I'm like, bro, what are we doing on fucking 3rd and 1? Everybody know what we want to fucking do.
Inside zone.
Yeah.
I think Miami go on the outside toss. You know what I'm saying? They still the toss plays.
We don't even do that, dog. Especially because Fletcher was showing so much juice doing this. Like, I'm like, damn, this nigga look like a whole different running back, dog.
Bro, it was one play, the man threw that bitch to somebody else, and Fletcher in the open waving his hands like, yo, why the fuck
that good?
Ain't no nigga gonna tackle me one-on-one, bro.
TCG.
The fuck?
And he running away from
Indiana was popular yesterday too, boy. I was like, nah, boy.
You saw that hit? He did
them niggas was good, dog.
That nigga caught the ball, he boomed his ass, dog.
Dog, he hit him. It was just he was just up in the air though.
Why
He
he
really
happened
ain't
to the
even trying
creative plays from all the other playoff games, bro? They had more creative plays in other playoff games than this game. This game, they went back to the regular.
Yeah, we did 1 or 2. That's why I thought he was gonna go in his bag.
Yeah, I'm like, damn, this nigga ain't getting his bag yet. The only play that I really felt like he kind of like got his bag was the run play.
Yeah.
Do y'all feel like the best team won though?
I think the better coach team.
The best team won, bro.
They won. They won. You don't have to be better one day.
Yeah, one day, bro. Once you, it don't matter, bro.
I don't take nothing away from me.
Them boys was blowing out. They was blowing out every other team, bro. This was the closest margin.
No, and don't get me wrong, I'm proud of our boys.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That fight they ain't laid down.
Yeah, niggas should be proud.
But
they
gotta understand, like you have to be disciplined, dog.
Yeah.
If you're undisciplined, that's when we lost. The punt, penalties. You get what I'm saying? Like, of course, like on the 30-18, we get a face mask. You get what I'm saying? Jumping off sides. Like, come on, man. You get what I'm saying? Like, that was the difference, dog. And you can tell we had physical play because we took Indiana out of their characteristic because they don't really get too many penalties.
Yeah, they got a lot. They got a lot more.
The O-line said that was the most physical game he played in his career. One of the O-linemen for Indiana said that. Most physical game they played in their career.
We got some dogs at the line, bro. That's what was fucked. And I feel like that's what fucked us up too, cause that shit was helping out for the DBs, bro. Like that 24.
Yeah, that D-line was serious.
Yeah,
like that shit was helping them out, bro. Nigga, now he feel like he locked down. If I would have put you right over here by me, you coming over here by me. Whatever side I'm on as the motherfucking coach, whatever. If you're not playing on the opposite side, if you playing on my side, I'm gonna be monitoring your ass. You want to keep getting done in? Ass to be right over here by me, man.
Nigga with a baby shit on my
Yeah, that's what you gotta do. Some of these niggas.
Or one of these niggas AP number 1.
So why didn't you just take him out? Why didn't you just take him out the game for somebody else and that was more disciplined?
Because he been playing all year.
You playing all year. You can't just throw, you know what I'm saying? Which everybody, you would feel like everybody should be prepared. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, dog, like, niggas will get wild out in some of them positions. That's just, when you look great.
That's why I always say that. You can't just throw them in these moments.
Throw them in, bro. Especially in a big moment. You get what I'm saying? Like, but I don't know, man. I think our defensive playing kind of showed our hand that we was a little bit concerned with our coverage guys, bro. You know, we on the first drive, we giving up 8 yards a pop, 6 yards a pop on curl routes. You know what I'm saying? It's like we were giving it to them. And then
it was like practice on the air. Like nobody said, you just throwing it.
Nah, those
I don't know what philosophy that was put into our defensive backs' minds. How the fuck we trying to script the ball all of a sudden? We never did that. The 3rd and 8, they throw a fucking curl route to the tight end, Keontae Scott. You trying to rip the ball out, man? Make the tackle.
Clutch, didn't I say it last night? These niggas trying to just dance, stare, or trying to strip. Make the fucking tackle, bro.
Make the fucking tackle, bro.
All that dumbass shit. Make the tackle. Because by doing that, these niggas getting the little next 3, 4, 5 extra yards.
The extra. Bro.
Hey, come on. That's how Mendoza scored. Boom that nigga. Just tackle him, bro.
I couldn't believe that. Oh my God.
That was a sexy play, right, bro.
There was no reason for him to score. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
The nigga already had bumped into his O-line.
To the side.
Oh, yeah.
Bro, come on. It's that was on that play, that was number 1 fault, bro. Because he dropped in coverage, you got to pass. The safety was already ready for that to be passed to him. Every 3rd and 8, 4th and whatever, dog, they ran the ball on us, bro. Except for the last play when they did that back shoulder shit. You get what I'm saying? every 3rd and 8, them niggas ran the ball. They did a draw play. Quarterback draw, RB draw, bro.
One of the
The
third
whole
down
game.
plays.
So how can you not see this shit?
The list of the running back on the backfield, bro.
How to monetize and not country Wayne.
I'm saying like the big ones though, like the 3rd and 8. I think it was like a 3rd and 8. On that one was like a 3rd and 1. Like it's
That ball went right to the middle.
Come on, bro. I mean it was a good, great coach team, bro. Discipline. You can't take no noise.
Oh, you talking about that 3rd down play?
Because they know they couldn't block you. That's why they ran
You talking about that 3rd down play? Went to that quick slant, that quick pass to the left side to was that Cooper?
Unbelievable. I've got a friend, he's a personal trainer. He was married, yeah.
Man,
this wedding coming. I want to get in shape.
our defense played great. D-line played great. You know, I don't even know how you're going to be able to replace a Bane in the mess.
He paid, bro.
You know what I'm saying? For what they did, Bane is the most complete DN that came out in a long time. He can rush.
That's what I'm saying. So that's what I was trying to say last night. Y'all think we could do this again? We could run it back? Because we losing niggas, bro.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be hard to get 2 good defensive ends.
Yeah, I don't know if we can run it back.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, bro.
Oh, we still got Lightfoot. Lightfoot be doing this thing.
Yeah, but he's not Dane Mexico.
He got to put some weight on. Yeah, he got to put some weight on his body.
Plus, only way y'all double back is y'all offense don't have to be like the leaders, not the defense. Yeah, to outscore. If y'all get a quarterback that can end a good job, y'all losing a lot on defense. Keon Scott, we get
So we get Poison back. We get Fitzgerald back. I think we get Chase Smith back. I think we get Aguirre back. We lose Bane and Messidor, but I think we get Moulton back next year.
I just saw that they think he's going to. He had a good playoff run.
He's gonna go pro. Oh, we still got Scott. Number 5.
Scott's good.
He a dog. We just got the transfer from Ohio State. Hey, is Blade coming back?
I think he's a fool.
Yeah, he need to get the fuck out of here, cause all sides and fucking fouls, bro.
Is the Big Ten taking over?
Yeah, they got 3 straight.
Yeah, for sure. 3 straight, dog.
They got 3 straight.
Crazy.
3 straight.
Crazy.
Advice on how to.
Yeah, bro.
It's officially Big Ten season now, boy.
Yeah. Yeah, Blake gotta get the fuck out of here, man, cause that nigga up, bro. That'd be unnecessary shit too, dog. We still get Blunt back too. Blunt, you know what I'm saying? Blunt got a lot of versatility because he can play inside. They play him inside and outside sometimes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We still our corner. We think we get Lucas back. We get O'Connor back. We get OJ
back. Everybody come back.
Everybody come back.
Niggas gonna be decent, bro.
You know, I think we can run it back. And not only that, I thought that they all bought into what Coach Cristobal was pitching.
But the thing is, you don't get those 2 D ends like that back. Yeah, you know how hard it is to replicate that.
Yeah, man. That's the most important, man. We gotta replace. We gotta come in with a great quarterback, bro. Well, not great quarterback. We gotta have somebody with potential, man. Like you gotta be able to read defenses, make it right, make the right plays. You know what I'm saying? Run the ball when they need to run the ball. Go back and look at the shit that fucking Mac put in here. He could have fucking had like 20 fucking yards.
Yeah,
and ran out of bounds, maybe.
And ran out of bounds, bro.
You know, the receivers are there. You know, yeah, we lose CJ Daniels, but if JoJo Trader steps up or Joshua Moore steps up, you know what I'm saying? That'll be we'll be good. You know what I'm saying?
I think Moore gonna be pretty good though, bro.
He got the
Then we just got the
What
the other kid that just came in, the 4-star. Simeon something. I believe his name is.
You ain't get a QB out of high school?
Yeah, we got the nigga from Jones, I believe.
Man, not next year, but the year after that, if we get that nigga from Columbus and get Nick to add on to the weapons, what's his name? A1?
LVLU.
Yeah, that young nigga up, boy.
Yeah, I want him. I want Nick,
He at
bro.
Columbus now, so it's the reason. It's a bridge, bro. That shit is a bridge. Yeah.
Columbus got them quarterbacks.
Nah, he played receiver.
Recruits can't say Miami just food now, bro. Feel me? I'm in the mix
What's
now.
up with the kid? What the nigga name? Lauren Neiman, something like that. The quarterback from Northwestern.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know if he's staying to the West or not, bro. You know, he was only like a 10th grader or 11th grader.
But he got an offer for the U2, though, right? I believe.
Yeah, they gonna give him a little offer.
TXMT.
Oh no, I don't know what he like. His stature is. He like a big dude? Like he tall?
Nah, yeah, he's he like 6'4", I think 6'3", 6'4".
Damn.
Yeah, he Neiman like 6'4", any shit 200, probably like 200 pounds, 210.
He can throw that rock too, boy.
Yeah, he can throw that bitch. He gonna sling that bitch. That's what we need, bro. Somebody that's gonna sling the motherfucking rock. You gonna make your mistakes, but bro, if you could put up 30 points, nigga, a game, shit, we'll take that one interception a game.
Yeah, imagine if we would have had Cam Ward with this defense.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's what I kept saying, bro. And Cam Ward was on this year, bro. We won that national, bro. That
Man, I don't know what Cristobal was doing last year. He should have fired that nigga after the first 4 games. That nigga the DC.
The DC.
Yo, even when y'all was playing Old Miss, I was getting a migraine looking at y'all offense, dog. I'm like,
that shit is so bad, bro. That shit is so terrible, bro.
Dog.
That ain't never been UM offense.
It's like we be winging it, low key.
Yeah. Basically, let me hold the ball long enough so you can't score. And them niggas still scored just as much as y'all did. And y'all like had 20 more minutes with the ball in y'all hand. Like shit like that, like you just gotta fix. You can't ignore it because that's what happens, bro. Indiana
like I said,
okay, we gonna hold the ball.
He's so fucking arrogant. He's so fucking arrogant. Sharon Dawson, he's so fucking arrogant, bro. Like he got that mentality, like you know what I'm saying? Like my shit just the best shit out, and if we winning, I don't need to make no adjustments, dog. Like you can't have a mindset like that, bro.
Man, that shit pee-wee, bro.
Bro,
yeah,
like
this year offense, remind me of like Central and Northwestern offense. You feel me? I feel watered down.
How you feel? How you want Beck so much, but now all of a sudden, like you scared to throw the ball, bro?
You scared to fucking throw the ball.
That's what I'm saying. Like you spent money on that nigga. I ain't finna spend that money on that nigga just so you can feel comfortable.
You know, when you put on your resume and that's how many years of experience, that's all he looked at. Like, this nigga got a lot of experience.
Yeah.
Nigga was a backup on the championship team, bro.
Nigga couldn't put on
exactly. He was a backup on the championship team. That's what it was.
He couldn't put on his goddamn
shirt. They looked at it as... But in their mind, it's like he won the 2 championships at Georgia. In reality, he didn't. He was the backup. He even
played.
played.
He was gonna bring that dog mentality from Georgia.
Yes. Yeah.
I what we need somebody with that dog mentality, bro. Like, just fuck it, bro. We going, bro. Man, coach, I'm making this adjustment, coach. Y'all see
right?
Dog, y'all want to know something? I'm reading right now. Indiana's average age, bro, 24.
I've been screaming that shit.
That's their average age, bruh.
Hey, listen.
We didn't make the necessary plays we needed to make.
Golly.
They wasn't a better all over team than us, bro. We had a better team.
More discipline.
Yeah.
If them Hurricanes is in the locker room right now, that shit needs to be explained to them.
Sometimes the better team don't win.
They didn't have to would have won the game. And
man, I ain't gonna lie, nigga. If we had Nick Saban, bro, I feel like we would have did something, bro.
Oh yeah, hell yeah. Nick Saban
Carson Beck won't be the quarterback.
Hell no. That nigga would have put. I don't know who
you see.
Put down,
you see how fast he sat down Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, just sit your ass down quick.
He said, "Oh no, we ain't about to win this shit. Hey, too, you got to go in because Jalen Hurts don't know how to throw the fucking ball."
Set that nigga straight down.
You cannot.
That nigga benched his starting quarterback in the championship game, bro.
You can't accept that bullshit.
That's coaching, bro. That's coaching, bro.
Yeah, and I don't give a fuck what nobody say either.
Yeah.
Fuck you. If you
that's having humility.
Yeah.
Oh shit. This area we need to get better in. We need to make an adjustment. But he did that shit.
Yeah, bro. That shit, man. Damn, bro. Fucking Carson Beck, bro.
I just don't understand why he even threw that bitch, dog.
I seen that bitch going to air. I'm like, did you go to a single side receiver on cover two?
People say he didn't play a bad game. People say he didn't play a bad game, which is true. Technically, he didn't play a bad game, right? But the thing is, because of his shortcomings, the defense don't believe in him. They don't, you know what I'm saying? They're not scared of him to make certain throws or do certain things.
They not, bro. They not scared of him taking off. And those were the took off.
That's another thing. There's plenty of plays where he had a lot of time to throw where it wasn't nothing there. Just run. Get the 6 yards, nigga.
Now guess who threatened? The linebacker threatened. The fucking DNs to contain. They wasn't even containing this nigga, bro.
No, they was backing out. The edge rushers was backing out. We know he ain't finna take off.
One time.
It's crazy.
One time. The crazy thing is, the niggas play zone the whole fucking night.
Yeah.
Play zone.
They bracketed them. They played zone. They had 8 niggas dropping back. You got 8 niggas dropping back. You got 3 rushing.
And my shit was like run the ball effectively. You get what I'm saying? Like this shit.
That's what I'm saying, bro. What's still in the zone though? Mario Cristobal, that nigga just need to recruit. Go find another fucking head coach. To tell because he's the type of nigga that's not gonna tell him, man, you gotta tighten this shit the fuck up, bro.
Yeah, he's more of a, well, we hired him to do this, so we
SPRC.
Nah, nigga, get your ass.
But he still be trying to micromanage shit too, though. You know what I'm saying? You need a competent nigga that you don't have to worry about. The only thing you need to worry about game fucking management.
Yeah, bro.
You don't need to hire nobody you gotta micromanage. Like Corey Heatherman, he ain't gotta micromanage that nigga. He got that shit down to the fucking T. You get what I'm saying? Except for that weak ass off coverage we was doing.
Yeah, I don't know what was
first
that.
half.
I don't know
you ain't gotta like that nigga locked in. You can see it, like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he locked in.
You got a guy like Shannon Dawson who's smirking, calling fucking people who played the game idiots, and they critiquing his offensive game plan. That's a nigga you can't tell shit to. You not telling your quarterback. I think it was I forget, dog. Cause I think it was somebody, man. I gotta go back and look at it. But they were super critical over how he was running the ball. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
I want to say it was like a quarterback. I forget the name who it was, bro. He was super critical.
Bruh, I ain't get how you gave Mark Fletcher the ball one time in the first quarter, bruh. Like, I don't be understanding simple shit like that, bruh. Like,
nigga, we went three passes in a row, bruh.
And then Mark Fletcher ran the ball one time. He averaged 5 yards a carry, bruh. Why you not giving him the ball first quarter, bruh? Look what he was doing. Nah, he want to be pretty. He want to show off that you're an offensive genius or something. I don't know, bro.
He called Urban Meyer an idiot. That's what he called an idiot.
Urban Meyer.
And what was Urban Meyer saying? Run the ball, huh?
Way more experience than you.
What was Urban Meyer saying? He was probably saying run the ball, dog.
That's a 3-time national champion right there, man.
Exactly. You tripping. That's crazy.
Nigga, an idiot, bro.
Man, I'm telling you, bro, we need to go get Nick Saban, bro. Go get this nigga
coming back, bro. The game
that nigga was pulling for the U, bro.
He was. He fuck with our program. I see that. I'm seeing that.
But you know why? Because Crystal Ball and the other coach from Indiana, that's from under his tree. He fuck with them boys.
Yeah, but
That's what I'm saying, bro.
He fuck with all them boys, dog.
Nah, but he really liked the U, though, bro. Like, he was been saying the U was gonna do something before everybody else. He was fucking with the U, bro.
You got heart. You got heart. But
you had skills, bro. But this dumbass stuff. Dumbass OC.
But he loved both of them boys, dog.
See, they thought we was gonna manhandle, and what Keith said, like, you think they gonna get what's the name? Even though they short, like, they just had leverage. They ain't doing nothing.
I said that, bro. I said that, bro. Like, they already know what Kevin said. Kevin said they gonna manhandle them. Kevin said they gonna manhandle Indiana. Yeah, and then you can tell somebody. I always say they manhandle somebody.
That's why, Carl, that's why I was like trying to ask him, like, come on, Kev. We played football. We've seen it before. We seen the bigger they are, the harder they fall, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
niggas. You seen Compton,
you already got more leverage. You closer to the ground. It's easy.
But hey, check this out, bro. That's letting you know, like, with Carson Beck, he don't throw the pass, the screen pass, or nothing good to nobody but Malachi Tony, bro. Right? Everybody else, he throw that shit so terrible, bro. It's like, what the fuck are you doing? Why are you throwing it like that?
That screenplay to Joshua Moore.
That shit would have went.
That shit was supposed to hit, boy.
Bro, that big ass 6'9" nigga was finna kill that corner, bro.
Yeah.
That nigga threw that bitch in front of him. Why are you throwing up
the field?
Yeah, he throwing up the field, and now you looking off. Oh, I didn't know. I thought he was going to be right there. No, nigga.
Man, put the ball on him so he can go upfield. What the fuck?
No ass, bro.
You gotta give him the ball so he can maneuver. You can't throw it upfield. You got a defender and the fucking O-line going right there.
And I was defending this nigga the first 3 games of the season, bro. I was defending this nigga, bro.
It's in those critical moments, dog. Like, man, you can't make any mistake. You get what I'm saying? Like,
for real, bro. That shit.
That take you to practice. Like, is you getting used to those with those receivers? You know what I'm saying? And you telling him, I want you to come down the line and I want you to go up the field. Like, that shit go back to, like, what we doing in Green Tree. You get what I'm saying?
Right, bro. He not used to throwing to them niggas like that, bro. Number 0, I don't even think he got no speed, bro, like that.
Bro, and another thing, why we do so many fucking rotations, bro? I've never seen this in my life, dog.
Rotate too many receivers.
Rotate too many receivers. We rotate too many fucking quarterbacks. We rotate too many fucking linebackers. Only time you see me rotating linebackers on 3rd down.
Yep.
You get what I'm saying? Depending on what the situation is.
You
cannot get an effective feel for the game by rotating niggas every fucking series.
And yeah, like they trying to.
But you gotta understand, this is a new era. All these niggas getting paid, so they feel like, man. You know what I'm saying? You tell this nigga to sit down, bro.
Listen. Sometimes niggas may be getting paid more than me, and he not starting. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. Best 11 on the field.
That's what it gotta be. That's how it always should be.
Only shit you really supposed to be rotating like that is the D-line, bro.
It's the D-line.
Yeah, that needs the most rotation.
Yeah, you rotating all that. Get the fuck out of here, bro.
How can you get an effective, like, how can you know what I'm saying? Like, how can you get a feel for the game?
You know what I hate the most? When I see teams like my team, the Gators, rotate corners. That shit drive me
What are we
crazy,
doing?
dog. You don't need to rotate corners, bro. Like, come on. That shit don't need to happen, dog. Let's just
I
rotate
got
these
kicked you out of
guys.
the game, bro, because you fucking up. You ain't coming back in the game, bro.
Bro, the receivers, running backs, and cornerbacks and safety should be the most conditioned players on the field.
Exactly.
I don't care what nobody said.
That's supposed to be the least rotated.
They supposed to be the most
They're
conditioned.
supposed to only play 4 receivers. You know what I'm saying? The top 3 and an extra swing guy who gets it when a nigga tired.
Right.
Most teams nowadays, they play 6 or 7 receivers.
Dog, and if you play ball, bro, like everybody who play ball and who play football know, nigga, when you get on that track, nigga, O-line might have 4, 5 sprints. Nigga, corners, running backs, receivers, nigga, you getting like 10, 12. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, like, we should be the most conditioned. There's no way we should, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, we shouldn't be.
What I don't understand either, bro. They don't got no scat back, bro. Like no nigga that's known for this going for passes.
Scat back is
we did put Pringle.
Yeah,
Dog, the young nigga Pringle.
OC, man. That's all.
The young nigga Pringle, bro. He got it. Like that nigga feet work. When he see that hole, he got, man, that nigga got it, bro. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I ain't seen that nigga touch football in a few weeks, man. Like a few months at that. I ain't seen that
nigga got it, bro. He played against Ohio State. He played against Ohio State.
Yeah, he played one of those 2 games.
I think they just like I think Mario Cristobal they just power back, you know.
That young nigga got it, dog. The nigga feet work and how he can. Man, if you go back watch that Pitt game, man, that young nigga got off.
It gotta be OCs, bro. Because if you don't call in no plays for specific backs or like a different type of back, he gonna have the same niggas in. Because I'd rather have fucking Fletcher in. And 4th and 2, or 3rd and 1, then fucking Pringle when it's time to like run the ball in the middle. They're not calling no plays for a nigga to catch out the backfield, bro. But yeah, they need to fire that.
What the screens was this game? There was no screens.
No, bro.
Yeah,
we ran a couple tunnel screens. We ain't run no bubbles. You get what I'm saying? I would at least probably try to integrate a little bubble screen in that bitch. Especially if they go zone, they gonna split.
You want me to bring back a tight end to this offense? How they have the tight end out there? They need to bring a tight end back in this offense.
I want to say, Lofton get hurt?
Yeah, he was injured.
Well, we had
tight end. I feel like they had confidence in him.
Yeah, but he barely got any passes this year anyway.
I was about to say, the way how our tight end was like invisible, like
we supposed to be using him this year, like we use
Arroyo. That's what I'm saying.
We should be using him.
The guy was supposed to be Lofton.
Yeah, but he got injured.
He the same.
And that's what I'm saying about the OC. Once a nigga get injured, I bet. We don't even look at the backup. We don't even try to get him involved. It's like, all right, bet. He none of boy. Like, we can't even use the tight end no more. Like, what the fuck? It's crazy.
Hey, Jags, where my money at, bro?
And then the nigga get injured. We don't fucking start doing 3 receiver sets and 4 receiver sets more. No, we still running 2 tight end sets, and our tight ends are not even a fucking option in the past game. Like, what the fuck? Don't make no sense.
Where my $50 at, bro?
ACRS.
$50, bitch.
This nigga bet. That's why you don't bet with niggas, dog. Niggas be
lying. Nigga. We never bet.
Alright, Jerry. Alright, man. I'll let you have that. You said, yo, Jerry, if you lose, I'm gonna say fuck you, Jerry, every single day. I'm gonna make a shirt. If you win, I'll give you $50.
Yeah.
And what did I say after all that? What did I say?
I don't know what you say after all that.
The week of the game. What did I say?
I don't recall. You said something else.
Of course you don't recall, nigga, and that's why I don't owe you, nigga.
I swear.
I said I'm gonna repeat it for you. I said we can make the bet week of the game. I don't do 3-4 weeks in advance to
So you
what?
Man, before they play Texas A&M or something?
No. I'm saying whenever I bet any part of the game is the week of. I don't bet a nigga and the game is a month away. I never do that. If I bet a nigga, if I lock in, it'll be like I said, the week before. The game was on a Monday. If it would have the Monday before, oh yeah, bet, whatever, lock in, boom, it's locked in. But a month before, 2 months before, you crazy. I tell everybody that. The week of, holla at me. You wanna hit me up. You ain't serious, so.
You alright though, bro?
Nigga, you alright? When you about to see your pictures, nigga?
We're not talking about that, bro. I'm not even trolling you, bro. You sound down. You stick on my dog. You stick on my dog, bro. Alright,
That's I'm coming for you, boy. Because the Patriots lose, these niggas gonna get on your.
Hey, the Patriots lose, I'm taking a ticket to Haiti with my food connection don't work.
You can't be trolling when your team already in. You feel me? Your team's still here.
Hey, my pictures are not losing, boy. That's what I know.
They get their ass whooped.
Stop it, man. What's up, bro?
They just gonna go to the bowl, but they gonna lose in the bowl.
The bowl?
Yeah, you know,
Broncos upset, man. Broncos upset.
You know what's funny? They get their ass whooped by Stidham.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
I'm telling y'all, dog. I told y'all, Broncos upset.
Don't make y'all happy.
No, I don't like the Broncos.
And I don't like the Seahawks or the Rams to beat the bitches in the bowl.
You tripping?
ACRS.
I think the Super Bowl champ coming from the NFC.
Oh, come on, Carl. What type of shit you on, bro?
It's a sign.
No, come on, bro. The NFC.
Hey, the Seahawks and the Rams are really good, bro.
Yeah, you said the same shit about the Texans, man. I
No,
love
they
them
were
two
good.
teams. You said the same shit about the Texans.
The Texans played the Texans defense played a good game, bro. It was just a fucking quarterback. We said that was the killer. If the quarterback,
I said that. I know. I said that. I said that.
But you got two experienced quarterbacks now. If y'all make it past Broncos, so.
I know Matthew Stafford. I said that. No, I said Matthew Stafford scared me more than Sam Darnold, bro.
It's not the Stafford, but it's the play calling.
But no, and the defense he's going against.
The Steelers defense. Yeah, but it's gonna. But guess what? It's gonna be just like the Texans. Sam Darnold's gonna be their Achilles heel.
Sam Darnold is not CJ Stroud, bro.
They got Sam Darnold's afraid of pressure, bro.
He's better under pressure than CJ Stroud. He has
I don't know about
that.
He do got more weapons. He got more weapons.
He has more experience.
Cooper Kupp was shutting. No, matter of fact, we're shutting down JSN. We're gonna put Gonzalez on JSN. Cooper Kupp's only nigga.
He cannot shut down JSN.
Nigga, JSN got shut down last game. What are you talking about?
That's one game out of how many games they played, bro.
You said
you said him down.
Wait. You said last week? You said
only got 6 receptions, like 19 yards.
You gotta remember, they played the Niners. Y'all don't got no niggas like us. Relax.
They play the Niners fucking twice a year.
Yeah, we got niggas who can lock shit down, man. I don't know about y'all, nigga, but I know Carlton Davis gonna be holding, nigga, giving up some calls, nigga. That's what I know.
I love us, bro. I believe in us. We're good.
You should.
Right. We don't need no negativity.
When y'all lose, I'm gonna laugh.
Shit, you ain't gonna laugh at me, because I ain't gonna be here.
You're right. I'm gonna be laughing regardless.
I ain't gonna be here. We lose, I'm gonna install in this app. for a good 2 weeks.
CRVS.
Yeah, you
Don't worry
got
about it. I got your personal number.
That shit going on mute, nigga.
Hey, I'm gonna order
And if you
a
block
delivery
me,
from your company, and I'm gonna make you
I
pull
got
up.
like 2 phones inside my house, bro. I'm gonna call you on every phone.
I'm gonna use my other phone. You don't got a number for my other phone, boy.
I bet Kev done got it.
We're going on mute, boy.
You gonna have to pull up, nigga.
You called me off your other phone before.
Yeah. Oh my God. Bro, I didn't even show y'all that much. Bro, did I even show y'all?
Nah, I fuck with the Patriots, though. I fuck with the Patriots, though. I'm just saying, though, it's gonna be a better. I think it's gonna be a better competition because of the offense. You get what I'm saying? Like, them boys are full power right now. And the Rams offense ain't fucking off, so you fuck up. Because Gonzalez, he can't. I don't think Gonzalez can stick motherfucking Puka.
That's why I say I'm scared of the Rams more, because they got more. They got Devontae Adams, Puka.
It's the play calling,
and the fucking head coach, bro. I'm afraid. I ain't gonna lie, boy. I ain't gonna lie, boy. The Rams,
don't look past Denver, bro. I know. Don't look past it, bro.
That's why they gonna lose.
But the shit's so rigged, bro. They're not gonna let Denver into the ball. That's gonna be nobody gonna care about that shit, bro. No Bo Nix. Nobody gonna.
What do you mean?
I don't
believe it, nigga. It happened before. Nigga. The Eagles made it with Nick Foles.
They still have
MVP
offense, though,
season. The nigga Carson Wentz won the MVP.
They had an offense, bro.
Yeah, the Broncos still got pretty good receivers, nigga.
Yeah, but Nick Foles was probably more proven than this quarterback, bro.
That's true. He was very more proven. He was all pro and all. Yeah, he was all pro.
Yeah, he was more proven, bro. It's just, and then he had the fucking O-line too, bro. O-line was crazy.
Can't believe that fuck nigga beat us, dog.
We all know why.
I can't believe that shit, dog. And if Brady won that Super Bowl, he won that. That nigga threw for the most yard in the Super Bowl. That nigga did everything he could, dog.
Here comes the Brady talk.
I'm sorry. I can't believe we lost that shit. That shit kind of hurt me more than the Giants game.
Yeah, I see them niggas still rocking with the U today on 6 Ave. Boy, look at this go. They doing hats and shit.
Bro, the ticket cost $5,000, bro. That's why. They can't afford it, bro. What type of question is that?
Bro, how they had that home crowd like they needed.
Jerry, they couldn't scam into the game. That's why.
Time to head home.
They could have scammed their way in.
They should have went there. They probably went there and stopped promoting their tax They do taxes.
Get some Indiana fans doing the taxes for them.
Oh, look on that.
He played for the Suns now?
Yeah.
Danny Green, the old ass dog.
Not Danny Green. Jalen Green.
Jalen Green, he played for the Suns.
Oh, Jalen Green. I thought you said Danny Green.
Yeah, he was a part of the Cage crew.
Oh, this is first game back.
And I want to say after he played before, like,
get out of here. I'll take care of that.
I don't even see. Yeah, he probably did play. Nah, he didn't play. Well, he played like in November, yeah.
He stole that lady, that girl, what's her name?
Wow.
Or you feel me? Leaving
Damn, I got smacked.
Yeah.
Not only that bitch ran through. Why the fuck did he want it? But you know why he did it? To cover up that gay shit?
Nah, it's not even that. Like I told y'all before, most of these NBA stars, Zion Williamson, all that shit, they fantasized about these hoes when they was broke. You feel me? They used to watch porn and watch these hoes perform.
Oh, no, listen. I don't give a fuck about none of that. No. You know, I regular assholes that can be bothered than them.
No, that's
Like,
no,
you ain't
that's the
gonna
thing.
go get
That's the
a random type of
thing.
celebrity, bro.
But that's the thing, Carl. Yes, there's better hoes than them, but they never see those bad hoes suck dick like them bitches was doing, bro. Like, dog.
These niggas don't know that with their status, they can get them to do whatever.
Yeah, they don't know that. The Zion, yo, did you see the girl Zion used to spend money on that porn star with that butt? Yeah. That bitch is disgusting, bruh. But he watch her perform. So he's like, yo, whatever you do on the screen, I want you to do it to me in real life. Is that fantasy?
Zion probably get his ass ate. That's why.
Shit.
Nasty on nasty, man.
Yeah, that nigga, yeah, bro.
But that's
Man, you don't think Zion had all the white girls back in college and high school?
Oh, for real?
Yeah.
You think I niggas in high school?
Wow, 2 of them.
That's me or
He don't got no sauce, kid.
I ask you if he does that me or what? My fucking teeth hurting, boy. Let me see.
Man, I don't know how niggas that goofy, man. Just pay me some or whatever. I'm really sick on one dime.
Alright, my dog said he good, he good, he good. I had to text Skev, Carl. I was worried, bro.
Yeah.
I will say, yeah, we good. That was for the period. Yeah, you know what, nigga, you was serious, dog. I feel bad for that nigga that stole his
Nigga tripping, man.
Somebody gotta check on that nigga, boy. That nigga probably killed his wife. That shit crazy, dog. Like, that shit is sad though, bruh. I would say fuck my kids' college tuition.
That's his fault.
I said I was gonna go to this food truck. He said to eat.
She chose a brook ass nigga, kid. I don't feel bad for him. Shit.
Mama made some liquor. Mama got me some liquor. That boy tripping, dog. Why they go right? Why make you say? It's like winning $30,000 in the lottery. You do a good job when you get $100,000. No.
Hope the nigga went to 500 on you to win it all. Passed it out before the game too.
Oh, he put 500 cash that bitch now.
No, somebody put 500.
I'm out OC. I think he did.
Don't see cash this shit out, but another nigga got 500.
Yeah.
How much was the cash out?
He put it in, yeah, I put it in before the playoffs started.
Oh, it was pretty good. Yeah. If he would have did that to the beginning, he would have been,
Yeah, on January 10th, they offered him $12,000 to cash out.
What? Give me that. The payout part was like $60,000.
For anyone experiencing
No, it was 50,500 if they would have won.
do not have
60,000.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that next year, bro.
You don't even know. You don't even know the fuck.
I'm with Indiana to run his back, boy.
yeah, 5B, put it right now.
You're crazy.
Y'all think Indiana can win again, bro?
Yeah, they got Mendoza Burger starting next year, bro.
Nah, they gonna get a bunch of old ass nigga again.
Yeah.
Bunch of experienced nigga.
Mendoza Burger is back up, bro.
Mendoza brother jumped in the portal.
5B, put it right now, There, go.
Watch me win, boy.
I'm putting it on a Big Ten team, though. they got
I just believe in I just believe in that coach, bro. Yo, that nigga's a fucking dog, bro. I believe in him, bro. I ain't gonna lie. He could win another one or two. Then I be
So that nigga carried that 500 to the national championship. I had to do what OC did. The day of the game, cash out.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. I'll do that shit, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'll do that shit, bro. That nigga fun. Yeah, you know Nick Simmons give me that nigga points, bro. I think he was his O-line coach or some shit like that. That's why the O-line was so good.
It was his wide receivers coach. Mario Cristobal was his O-line coach.
Oh, okay, so it's backward. Oh, he was the receiver coach? God damn.
Yeah, Mario Cristobal was his O-line coach.
What was Lane Kiffin?
He was the offensive coordinator and quarterback coach.
Shit. There was another one too, right? What was that nigga's name?
Steve Sarkisian, the coach of Texas.
Yeah.
He was the same thing.
Shit, yo, I ain't gonna lie, bro. They need the national championship after Saban, bro. They Saban, bro.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. And Cristobal just need to be the recruiter. Maybe come be the head coach. This shit gonna change.
You can't make Mario get a fucking demotion at his hometown school, right?
Well, you
at his hometown school, right?
Why year did he play there?
We gonna pull a Derrick Jones for your ass.
Why year Cristobal played there?
In the early 90s.
90s? Late 80s?
He played with The Rock.
Yeah, he won 2 champions on the team.
The Rock played there too, right? I forgot about that.
Yeah, you played with him.
Oh my God.
And one shot, right?
Yeah, one side. All of them niggas those teams.
We told that nigga The Rock, man, you need to go to wrestling, bro.
That's
was
what
a
they
famous wrestler.
Yeah, that's what you know, wrestle, bro. That ain't going to wrestle, bro.
Yeah, that was the best thing.
You get more money from wrestling than football.
Oh yeah, definitely.
He made more money than top football players.
Brock Lesnar, Brock Lesnar, all them niggas.
Well, he made more money than everybody from the field.
That's for real. Most definitely. Hey.
He should be a governor.
Nigga, Rock
probably is.
I know he ain't. Because when Hawaii needed bread, he was over there begging other people to send bread.
Where's the right dad play? I mean, his uncle. What his uncle is there? One of them plays football. They all play football.
Oh, that's bullshit.
Yeah, and he actually played. He wasn't like The Rock and was just like, nah, like he actually was pretty nice.
Yeah, I just saw a thing. He said he didn't understand football. He can't pick that shit up quick.
Oh, Bob Marley brother?
The Ron Marley. That's the son.
Yeah, he played linebacker, I want to say.
What was The Rock? The Rock was the D lineman?
Yeah.
What you thought he was? The quarterback?
He was good? Nah, I thought about it. O-lineman.
He thought Rock was a punter.
He was a good D lineman?
He was a wrestler, bro. He just be reading between the lines, bro.
He got his spot taken. The opportunity to get his started. When Orange Step came in there and said, I'm taking your spot.
Oh, I left the fucking strawberry, bro.
Wow. Put that strawberry in.
They gonna think I stole that shit.
Feeling like your day off, man.
Damn. They don't think I stole that shit, bro.
CDT.
I left the fucking strawberries, bro. I took that shit out. I don't give a damn. Fuck that shit.
I'm supposed to be taking my ass home. Instead, I got this puss
I'm done working, dog. On my turn. Damn, bro, I left the fucking I was telling them to stop the shit when I clock out, so they don't send me back. Clock out already? Yeah. I just did. Fuck, man. It's alright, bro. Just breathe, bro.
For real, let me go by Kevin's house so you know I don't stay far from Let me go by his house, man.
If y'all feel this way, imagine how the players feel themselves, though. So, yeah, good, man.
Them players probably went out partying last night, man.
Exactly. That's why y'all niggas so stressed out, man. It's alright, man.
Them niggas ain't never been to the point, bro.
We have, like my girl always said, them niggas making, like my girl always said, them niggas making more money than you. Like,
yeah, but it ain't about that, bro.
Them niggas ain't never been to the Orange Bowl, man.
Yeah, ain't nothing but money, bro. This shit leaking while it's raining, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Niggas ain't never been there, dog. Like, man, you in fact when they played Colorado, dog. I thought I like 05.
Yeah, bro.
I still remember eating the hot dogs on the street from the Cubans, parking out a nigga crib.
Yeah, bro. You don't know, bro, the stadium used to be rocking, that used to be rocking, bro. Like, thank you, bro.
Yeah, bro. Shit can pop anytime, bro.
Real, bro.
Man, Carl's a UF. Carl's good. Carl's good, man. UF won. He had a good decade, man. Without a permit. Hey, what up?
That's illegal in
Yeah, so he had a good decade.
Went 3 times, you feel me?
And the just one. Yeah, Carl's good, man. Carl's chilling, bro. Carl's chilling, man. So he don't know how y'all niggas
title, though. You feel me? That's my football title.
Creepy enough already.
You know, we'll get there eventually one day.
Sonic Burst is ready.
You know,
you feel like you gonna get that before you win?
My whole University of Florida see when you went blue and get inspired and spend some fucking money and say, hey, this is how we gotta win.
I feel like I'm gonna win. Yo, I ain't gonna lie. I feel like I'm gonna win it next year, bro. What's up, I feel like I'm gonna win next year, man.
Are you crazy?
Hey, you never know, man.
SAIR.
Never know, bro.
No other Florida score about right now.
Okay, hold on. Time out.
Years, UM run Florida.
Time out. You would have thought Indiana was gonna win that year.
Gotta save these people.
You say last year?
No, I mean not last year. Last year thought Indiana was gonna win this year.
Like you did transfer for the problem?
Who would have thought, man?
Nah, he don't need to get the transfer for Florida, bro. That's all I'm saying. So you never know, bro.
But the thing is, Miami is probably was 100 times more likely to make it than Indiana ever.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, we probably had Indiana.
Not to get in the season.
Indiana, no, we don't like you said. Here,
Yeah. Last year, I'm saying, who sat down and said
Indiana went to the playoff last year.
Yeah, we talking about before last year, like, in the season, going into the season.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So how much money them niggas made, whoever put that bet in? I don't think nobody put a bet for them niggas to win.
Yeah, nobody told me this, bro. I guarantee you.
They all put $1 million.
You gotta think about it. Niggas bet on their team every year they gonna win that shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Niggas bet on their shit every year. They niggas probably hit for a long pursuit, bro.
Yeah, whoever betted that shit probably won $10 million or something like that.
They probably bet on Ohio State a lot, though.
That's what I'm saying. That's the same company.
But that's not a lot of money, though.
Penn State. Yeah,
You gotta
not a lot of money. It's so much back in Indiana.
Yeah, you gotta get the princess Cinderella stories, bro.
It's hard for Cinderella stories, bro. Like, that's a once in a lifetime thing.
This is the first time I see it come back on a great season on the side.
God damn.
Y'all got
no pride.
Indiana.
Y'all got no pride, bro. That's I had another. No, but I'm not. No, Miami got no shit. I had another team put up billboards saying, "Welcome to Miami. Come get this championship." And then he got after they won.
This is a money city, bro. They don't give a fuck about that.
Yeah,
Nigga, they obviously paid for the shit, nigga. What you want to see?
Exactly.
Like,
Yeah, nigga. Let me get an example. I forgot what team. There was a team. They were trying to put a billboard in their stadium. They said, hell no, not billboard. They were trying to get in the club, the park. They said, hell no, they didn't get this fucking club.
And then what are you going to talk about, bro? This is bad, bro. I'm saying this is great. Because Shorty was there.
I read the story. Wait, so you think Alabama will let the team put up billboard in their stadium?
Yeah, that's definitely dying, bro. Yeah, bro. Yeah, whatever Jerry's saying, that's cap, bro. That shit happy.
He think I'm in, bro.
Oh, shit.
Let's bet right now. Let's bet. Put $100 right now.
Two more as well.
I'm gonna share right now.
This is about to go for another 200 years after this shit happens right now. You can't try to agree with some facts.
It never works out for Jerry, bro.
What do you mean? I brought facts when that nigga said, hey, yo, that nigga Manny Pacquiao never filed his fucking, that didn't work out.
No, bro, we're not going back to that.
CBIO.
That shit was 5 hours long, bro.
Can't stay on the point, bro.
What we really need to talk about how they're going to walk up in the battle is in the next later.
Nigga went to sleep, bro. I don't know what happened to this thing. I'm like, come on, man. That's crazy, man.
And all that shit was from no ceiling. All it comes from no ceiling.
There's no way that was supposed to happen, bro. It was like a fucking...
And let's talk about how Derek played the people.
For real.
Okay, look.
No, what's first?
I thought it was one story.
No, there's multiple stories.
No, I want to hear about the
One of them, okay, hold on. Shut up, nigga, let me talk. Milwaukee Bucks 2015, nigga. A store owner. Nigga. Oh, now it's college football. Nigga, I see a team that's the college football. Yo, you know what? Time out. Yo, I'm
You said 2015?
2015, happened in
2015. What the Bucks won in 2015?
They didn't want you in 2015. I'm giving you niggas, the team have so much pride. Okay.
A team won a championship. And when they went to go party, the niggas said, oh, nah, y'all can't party over it.
Yes.
I thought that's the example. So what in 2015?
Okay, hold on.
I got to tell you.
Okay, wait, so it has to be college football? I said a team. I didn't say a college football team.
You know it was college football, Jerry. I ain't gonna lie.
Okay.
It's a championship team, bro.
Okay. I'm a
Because when Mavericks walked in there, they let my Mavericks party at what's that shit downtown?
Yeah, why would you not let them party in a party city? Make it make sense.
You gotta lose money, bro. Them motherfuckers go crazy back then.
We're gonna let a team that won, then let them party in the city. I can't party, I gotta get up out of here. These niggas don't
Yeah, I don't know if that's real. But I don't think that's even happening.
It just happened. It happened for the Highland Park soccer team. It happened in January 2020. I'm giving you an example, bro.
But you don't talk about no big shit, bro. Don't do that, bro. You talk about big shit.
That nigga funny, dog.
What do you mean?
I think you need stuff and then dissect it another way, bro.
You talking about high school soccer, bro? Get out of here, nigga. Nobody care about the female
I'm telling you, that shit happens, though, bro.
In high school, man, you can get away with that shit. They not spending no money, nigga.
Let me start down,
yeah, y'all can't have your people party at our school. Get out of here.
Yeah, bro, like...
Every time Jerry get caught up in the corner, hold on. Let me do something.
Yeah, that's what and Google it, you search it.
You said that shit like this. I thought you knew exactly what it was.
Nah, I don't know exactly what it was, bro. Watch this.
Them niggas went to Ocean. Them niggas went to 11, bro. 11 is the highest making club down here in South Florida, bro.
Man, ain't high as shit, nigga.
They is the highest, bro.
Nigga, our homeboys are mad over there.
They make more than live. They make more than live.
I don't know about that.
They do make more than live. They the highest rated. I'm telling you.
Jerry, I thought you were talking about the team that won the championship and then they ain't let a nigga party, dog.
Yeah, man.
I'm gonna find it, bro. I'm gonna find it.
Team, bro.
And this is a girl soccer team?
I thought a team won the championship and niggas said, hey, you can't party here, bro. Y'all gotta go.
Yeah, party somewhere else, man.
And last time I checked, these niggas already planned to go to Ocean if they would have won. Them shits was planned in advance. To go
in advance, all this shit.
But that's beside the point. Y'all think Alabama will let UM put fucking billboard in their city? Talking about
all right. Since you want to deviate from the topic, I'm gonna find it. No. I'm gonna agree with you. You know why? Because Alabama don't got shit but one fucking club, nigga. So obviously they gonna be on some hating and shit.
And then, most times if it's Alabama, business. Alabama,
So yeah, they don't want to.
You don't even want to party in Alabama.
Yeah, you thinking for motherfucking winning Houston, they not gonna let them go party in Houston?
Yeah, you crazy as fuck. You crazy, hell yeah.
They could make over $1 million, bro.
Nobody want to turn up Alabama. That shit.
They gonna party in Houston. They gonna party in Tampa. They gonna party in Miami.
All these, all
they gonna party in all the major cities. They gonna party. They don't give a fuck.
Yeah. They might not party in your little city you stay here right now, but they gonna party.
They gonna party, man.
Yeah, bro. You said what city?
Nigga,
your little.
What do you mean? San Antonio is the 7th largest city in the fucking United States.
I thought it was in the outskirts. I thought he was the outskirts, bro.
Nah, nigga.
My people live up
I'm
there,
next
bro.
to Austin.
That shit fugazi, bro. San Antonio's trash.
No, it's not, bro.
Nigga,
San Antonio and fucking Austin trash.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna lie, ain't shit over there, bro. I just drove from over there, bro. It's straight fucking backwoods and shit, bro.
Bro, you in the outskirts, bro.
Bro, no. I'm gonna tell you why. Bro.
You're not in Stone Oak. You gotta come in Stone Oak, bro.
Bro, my people was out there, kid. And
we got We got Six Flags.
My people homegirl, her name was
Jerry,
Bruce
tell
Bowen
him
at the time,
what
bro.
block you on, Jerry.
That's
why Kodak. That's why Kodak keep coming here, bro.
Jerry,
Travis Scott is over here. That's why Kai.
Travis Scott is from Texas, bro.
Tell him what block you on, Jerry.
That's why Kai sent that. Hold on. That's why. What's that nigga? That Duke Dennis. Duke Dennis bought a crib over here. Y'all niggas tripping, bro. It's a new city.
It's cheap.
Okay, and that's my point. Listen.
I guarantee you,
Wait. Yo, when you came over here, plus, we just being put everywhere?
When you came over here, did you see bridges being built everywhere?
Shit, I just seen a whole bunch of fucking cows, man.
Bro, you lying, bro.
I swear to God, I swear to God.
Then you weren't in San Antonio, bro. Then you're not in San Antonio.
I was by San Marcos right there, bro.
Oh, San Marcos is by Austin. That's literally like 20 minutes from Austin.
Nah, but I was close to San Antonio. I know that.
Wow,
I was like 7 minutes.
San Marcos is like 40 minutes away from San Antonio.
I told you, Lake Canyon. Canyon Lake, whatever.
That's not San Antonio. That's not San Antonio. That's what I'm saying.
It's like 7 minutes away, though, nigga.
No, it's not, bro.
San Antonio, like you was born and raised there.
Yeah. I'm trying to get that's where I don't want to say young minded nigga, but that's why y'all got shit fucked up. All right, look, Max said it's cheap, right? It's a building.
Hey, don't do that, bro.
That's right.
It's not what
cheap.
it's right.
This shit is cheap.
I know it's cheap. Let me tell you why. Because every newly built city, that looks like Homestead was cheap, right? At one point. Oh, Mario was cheap, right?
It's not about new, it's about ain't got shit going on.
Homestead was cheap. That was a fucking army base area down there, bro.
Just like San Antonio, nigga. What the fuck? You come to San Antonio? You mentioned the last time you said the reason why nobody is living there.
I'm telling you, bro, I came to San Antonio, bro. That shit is cheap because there's nothing to do and there's nothing around y'all, bro.
San Antonio's another army base.
Yeah, this is my
Hold on. Let me talk. They just built the Amazon shit over here. They just built Six Flags. Niggas in San Antonio, workers in San Antonio get paid way more than workers in Miami, right? All that shit for a reason. No, listen. The houses are cheap. What do you think they're doing? They're bringing people over here, right? So when they bring people over here, obviously that shit gonna get more expensive, right? That's how every city is built.
But it's not getting more expensive because nobody go in there. That shit by us.
What do you mean? It is getting more expensive, bro.
Yeah. Oh shit.
The Rami is like
$5. Oh my god.
You know how much it's an apartment? Yeah, you know it's the apartment. It's an apartment right across the street from the stadium. You know how much that shit running for one bedroom?
But that's renovated, bro.
San Antonio, bro, because my aunt actually lived there, bro. In the height of when the Spurs were winning the championship, one of her best friends was married to Bruce Bowen, and she told me that shit was buzz, bro.
That shit buzz.
Okay, every new built city is gonna be buzz. But guess what?
They got one attraction. I ain't gonna lie.
Live now.
She asked me every year to go visit her. I said, man,
we got the clubs now. We getting clubs good everywhere now.
They got something called like
you can have whatever club you want. That shit still buzz.
We got Six Flags now, and all. It's how you see it.
Family,
every y'all got Ted, and that's what I'm saying.
Flags, bro.
No, I'm saying if you're a married man, you got a family, you got a kid, you rather be in San Antonio.
Exactly why that shit boring. It's a bunch of married kids. Who the fuck wanna be in the city with a whole bunch of married people?
Nigga, grown niggas.
You can still
argue things. Nobody said, hey, grown nigga, whatever, cool. But that's why the city boring and cheap. There's a bunch of old ass niggas who don't want to do shit, but just take it
This nigga sweat he gonna be young. Hey, what the trash you talking about, man?
No, I'm just stating the fact. You don't
like it's a little town where they got like lights everywhere, like a little bridge, a little merry-go-round or some shit like that, and they be singing. Bro, them niggas still singing. They singing on the piano. They singing on. Bro, listen, no. I did a customer. I was servicing a customer, right? And I was talking to him. I'm going to San Antonio. It was like, oh shit, man, I just left him up there because he was in the army. And he was telling me about this pub or some shit that was up there. When I looked at it, I'm like, this shit don't look fun, bro. It's for white people, bro. But it was useless. In my head, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, yeah, I ain't going down. Man, my girl ain't do nothing in San Antonio but fucking watch movies and smoke and fuck. That's it. We ain't do nothing.
What if we crank the
You know what I'm saying? It's good to move up there if you want to chill like hey.
What made you want to go to San Antonio, man? Like, that's what Patrick.
My daughter said he got a family. He got a family. Yeah, my daughter was in Upwood. She was graduating. That's the only reason why we went.
Okay.
Other than that, we would have went to Houston. We're going to turn up to Houston.
It's a vibe over here now, bro. It's a vibe.
It's a fucking vibe.
That's bro. If it's a vibe, bro. If you like hiking, if you like hiking, you like networking, you like niggas don't do hiking, that's you gotta explore your horizons. You like parachuting, you like flying out of
parachuting.
You like, nigga, that ain't my type of shit. I go shooting, you go hunting, I'll go hunting. You like hunting, you like
shooting everywhere. You can go hunting everywhere.
They gonna go ahead and go with that white man. They gonna say, oh, it's over there.
Bro, San Antonio's live, bro. It's gonna get live, bro. What? I'm not gonna be here forever. I'm moving to Miami this year.
Yeah, because we know why.
No,
you get the shooting, you do all that shit.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna be biased.
It's not a great place to raise kids. Like you said, it's not a great place to raise your kids in Miami, like you said.
No, it's not. It's not. But, you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's
not what it is, though.
It's not, bro.
The reason why I say it's not and it is, the first reason why I say it's not because you have a culture, lifestyle, whatever. But the reason why I say it is because it's a bit of the real world. And if you teach your kids right, if you put the right shit in their head, a lot of that bullshit ain't gonna phase them because let me finish. Because if your kid in San Antonio, cool. Alright, cool. They ain't gonna they gonna learn the slow lifestyle, whatever. But the second, you feel me, your daughter go on Instagram and see nigga, man, what a cool, I'll fly you up for 20 bands. That's new to her. Oh my God! Like what? You feel me?
And that's why you got.
And then that's why. Your son, he going to school. He talks to the little Texas down, but oh yeah, oh my God, I love you. This and that. You holler at a girl, boom, oh, I need this shit, whatever you do. What the fuck? I got to a band.
But let me get an example. One, that's why your dad give your daughter, trying to give her everything she wants. When she get with a nigga, like my dad already, like it's not gonna, you feel me? Like
no.
They travel.
It's not about giving her everything. You still gotta instill in her. Even when I don't got, if I tell you no, it's still a no. Because one thing about a girl, you can say yes. But that first time you tell her no, it's gonna fucking go through her head. And then she'll do one of two things: accept it or look for it from somebody else.
That's what I'm saying. I mean, it goes both ways. It goes both ways. That's how I feel like you try to give her everything, like she travels and all that shit. She got your credit card and all that shit. If a nigga trying to wire her. Wait. No, I'm saying. No, listen, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. What I mean by that, right? Just in case you have a nigga that is gonna hold up money out here trying to get her, she be like, what the fuck? I already lived this. I already traveled. I already did all that.
First of all, nigga willing to be her vocabulary. The fuck? That's first of all.
That's gonna happen regardless, bro. You gotta get ready for it.
Yeah, no. It's gonna happen under my guidance. Cause one thing about it, you ain't just gonna be any nigga do with. Fuck no. I'm gonna have rules and parameters for my daughter. Fuck no.
Ain't gonna be no fucking promotion. I agree, but you don't want it to be a point where like your daughter's scared to tell you, yo, I got this man I'm talking to.
No. You know why? You know why? It's not gonna be a scary thing. It's gonna be a respecting because you know why? Especially I'm instilling her, whether she like it or not. This world is full of crazy people. This world is full of people who don't give a fuck about you. You know how much niggas, and then not only I'm gonna reiterate this to her, I'm gonna put her mama in the fucking room and have her tell her how much fucking niggas before they told you they want to be with you in high school and I love you, this and that, whatever the fuck.
Yeah, that's true.
These niggas gonna play this game. They gonna play the long game too.
Don't matter what.
They'll say I love you today. They'll wait tomorrow. They'll be there 5 years from now just to try to fuck you. So I'm gonna inspire her every point.
I'm gonna tell my daughter straight up. Yo, if I
and I'm gonna tell her that too. You hit it right on the head, dude. You said I used to be that nigga. That's who you have to
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm like, yo, I used to be a dog.
Because they already look at you like a king. So now when you tell them I was the bad guy, they gonna see in their head.
You know how you get your daughter to understand. You know how you get your daughter to understand life, bro? To be honest with you, it's how you treat your lady, bro. You get what I'm saying? You treat your lady a certain type of way, and not saying you gotta be, oh, fuck this, you doing this. Nah, you don't have to be like that. You know what I'm saying? But you treat your lady a certain type of way, and your lady actually respects you to a certain point, and your daughter's in it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, all that
like,
shit.
Sometimes I gotta give my girl a reality check and let her know, like, if I run this house, like, it don't matter what you say. You can tell me don't sleep on the couch. I'm gonna listen to you, but guess what? I'm gonna sleep on that motherfucking couch again. You get what I'm saying? But now, it's just shit like that. You kind of gotta put your foot down and be like, hey, this how shit goes, mom. This how shit goes, baby. You know, this how I treat your mom. This how I want you to be treated. I want you to be treated like a queen. I want you to understand. This is life. This is a new world. Like, these niggas are fucking crazy as fuck. You get what I'm saying? So if you want to be treated like I treat your mom, you just follow the footsteps. So now my mom ain't never get treated like I ain't gonna let you treat me like that, nigga. You know what I'm saying?
And that's why I was going with this. I feel like Miami is more bad influence when it comes to friends type shit.
It is. It's the best reality check though, because your kid, regardless, whatever you teach them, whatever, as soon as they go into the real world, they go to high school, they leave high school, they got Instagram, a lot of this shit you taught them is gonna go out the ear if you didn't really
out the ears, yeah, fact.
And especially if you live in a city like Miami.
And RXS.
Oh man, you gotta reinforce a lot of that shit.
As soon as they go to college, you know what I mean? Girls, you know what I mean? Females out here that was from different states and shit, because they got down here and they heard, you know what I mean? Those out here in Houston, because they got down, they heard I was from Miami and they just wanted to see the experience.
That's what I'm saying. I know a lot of girls, like, they people were strict with them, you feel me? That's another thing. As soon as they leave the crib, bro, and they go to college, they just slut it out, bro.
And that's another thing, too. Why are you sending your daughter to college? For what? She don't need to do shit but find a nigga who gonna take care of her. Why does she need to go to school for 4, 5, 6 years to be a nurse, to get dick all fucking year, and then she goes to a nurse and she cheat on with the fucking doctor? No. She need to fucking learn how to find her a nigga. She need to fucking get her priorities straight. Fuck going to school to go be a hoe with all the hoes. Fuck that shit. You know
I ain't gonna my daughter doing something. She gonna go to school or find her motherfucking some type of trade or fucking like something. She doing something. She ain't just gonna find no nigga. You know what I'm saying?
But Matt, how do we know that though, bro? That's the scary part, nigga.
It ain't, bro. Listen, I see shit both ways, bro. Like I say, I know how I was. I know how females work. And the only thing I can do is just guide my daughter into the right direction. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing I can do. You can't do nothing about it, because you're going to have that one nigga that got your daughter heart, bro. Your daughter going to get her heart broken, bro. It's going to happen. Your daughter going to lose her virginity. It's going to happen. I'm sorry.
But the thing is, when it happens, it's going to be to a respect. It's going to be who's going to marry her, bro.
You listen, bro. You're a respectable kid. You know what I'm saying? I can see when you come around the house. You know what I'm saying? you cherish my daughter like the dude my daughter talking to now. Respectful, you know what I'm saying? He come around, he open the door for her, he do little small shit that I'm like, damn, I don't see young niggas doing this shit. You get what I'm saying? Not saying every nigga gonna do it and every nigga gotta do it. I don't see young niggas doing it. He holding her dress and dragging on the floor.
The scary thing is that might be a play just to look good in front of you, nigga. I used to do all that shit.
It don't matter, bro. Like it is what it is. Your daughter is gonna give it up to her later, bro.
Nah. She ain't giving shit up.
But the thing is, I'm not saying she won't. But the thing is, when she does, it will be a nigga she's taking serious or already married.
Bro,
and then another thing too, I'm gonna preach to her. Hey, you gotta find out of time to find you a nigga, and you ain't about to be, you feel me? Whatever the case, you gonna get married young, and you gonna do what it do. Cause I don't want my daughter to be 35, 40 plus, ran through, just been around, having experience.
Nigga, and I don't want my daughter to be like none of these hoes on the stage room, bro.
Sometimes I ain't gonna lie. Sometimes, you know, when shit happen a little early and they, you know, they get their heart broke or this and that. Sometimes that makes them a better woman too. Like, you get what I'm saying? My girl had her dad gave her everything. She had a baby at a young age. Our oldest daughter at 16. But guess what my father-in-law did? Your motherfucking ass don't work. You gonna take care of this baby? You know what I'm saying? You still get what you want and it still bless you. You know what I'm saying? It's about responsibilities. You can't say, oh, I'm not gonna have my daughter do this. Oh, she gonna have to get married at this time. Nah, it's her life. You get what I'm saying? All you gotta do is try to guide her.
Her life. But one thing about it, I'm not gonna be financing a bullshit ass life or the downfall of her life.
You might not have to.
So, I could be involved with her, but the day she turns 18, you either staying on a program or you gonna fucking find another program. I'm not gonna have you underneath my roof and you going outside to go be a hoe. That's not about to happen. So, yeah, you feel me?
That's your rules. Yeah, that's real. I don't respect that either as a man. For my daughter to do that, you're not gonna be doing all that shit under my roof. Now, if you got your own, you take care of your own shit. That's you. You handle what you handle. You get what I'm saying? But you're not gonna be under my roof doing all that shit. Nah, I don't care if you 25. Get your ass out my house. Ain't no niggas. All these niggas ain't gonna be coming to my house.
I'm gonna no. If you better not be fucked. You better not be pregnant in high school. Because the day you turn 18. Whoever that nigga is in that family, they better be taking care of you. I'm a instill her. She gonna be so afraid of having a baby or being a hoe because she gonna know she ain't gonna have shit else.
I mean, just because she had a baby,
need to bring back society to shame, bro.
Just because she had a baby early, that don't mean she a hoe, bro.
No. I'm not saying I'm not saying that makes her a hoe. That just makes her bad. She's not responsible. She's a bad decision maker.
Yeah, that's the shit.
And as a father, I have to be the decision maker for a daughter because one thing we know about, and especially today's society, a lot of these women is stupid as fuck. So they need a man to be the final decision maker.
Actually, bro, you know the thing. A lot of these women nowadays, I don't think they stupid as fuck. A lot of these women nowadays, it's a lot of fucking millionaire women nowadays, bro. You get what I'm saying?
Nothing. Just because a woman has money, that don't mean nothing.
But they can take care of their own. You get what I'm saying?
No, you know why they can't take care of their own? Because I'm gonna give you the equivalent for both sides. When a man has money, he can pay to have a woman nurture him. He can pay to have a woman put clothes on his back, iron his clothes, suck his dick. He can pay for all that shit. Reverse. A woman, yeah, she can pay to have a security guard. But can she really pay that nigga to put his life on the line and die for her? No, she cannot. So when a woman has money, she's limited to the shit she can have that could replace a man. But when a man has money, he can literally buy every and anything a woman has to offer to replace a woman.
That's just a double-edged sword, like.
So when you mention a woman having money, it's irrelevant to the factors that matter.
No, it's not irrelevant because
it is.
You can say it like this, bro. Like, say for instance,
SEGG.
You a millionaire and you 25 years old. You a millionaire, right? Now you right on that part with the man situation, but it's always a double-sided sword when it comes down to the women, bro. You get what I'm saying? Now, in this lifetime, it's equal opportunity for both sides, and that's what makes the women be the way they are. They feel like they can be free now. You get what I'm saying? They feel like I don't need a nigga, but at the same time, you low-key still need a nigga. You get what I'm saying? But the only thing I will say, it does help. It does help the mind of a female saying, "Damn, I can get my own money. I ain't gotta worry about a nigga trying to tell me what the fuck to do."
And that's the wrong mindset to have as a woman.
I mean, it's not, bro.
You always need a man regardless. You get into a situation, life or death. You call the police. A woman is hoping a man shows up and saves the day. She don't want some fucking 5'8", 5'6", little ass female trying to in a life or death situation. No, she does not want that. So at the end, even for her to be talking like she does, we have military in other countries that are men that giving her the right to fucking talk crazy about men.
I see what he's saying, cause like, you know, the daughter look at the dad like the hero and savior. So once the dad is gone, you know what I'm saying?
It's in the mindset of her not needing a man. You know, when she says I don't need a man, that includes father. You know that, right? She don't say I don't need a man, but my dad. She said I don't need a man. She don't leave no exceptions. So her saying I can do it on my own is her saying I got the money, I can take care of myself. I build up the career and status to have the knowledge. I'm a self-independent woman. I don't need the guidance and advice from a man. So she's doing all this shit to not even need her own father. But one thing about a man, he'll never admit he don't need a woman.
Hey, listen. Whatever meant that I don't need my father, that'll never go into play. And the reason why I say that'll never go into play, that'll never go into play because it's so many opportunities, it's so many times where just that phone call, right, will change your whole daughter's life. You know what I'm saying? Change your whole daughter's day. You get what I'm saying? So when they say that, they're really talking about the niggas outside of your father wives. You know what I'm saying? Or a big brother that they had. I don't need a nigga. I got my dad that did everything for me. That's what Jerry was saying about with I'm doing this, that, and the third for my daughter. So when she think, I don't need this nigga, you know what I'm saying? But it can bite you in the ass too, Jerry, because if you think about it, if she don't need a nigga, but she always come to you to help pay a bill, then she need a nigga. So it's kind of like
it's a double-edged sword.
That's why I said they always need a nigga. And then that point you made, like you said, it's for the other niggas, not for her old boy. What happens when her old boy always give her what she want and give her whatever? But what happens when the day he finally thinks opposite, start putting his foot down and say, no, you shouldn't do this? You think that same self-independent woman do all this shit career is gonna be like all of a sudden, yes, got him. She gonna be like, I don't need to listen to my dad. You don't know what the fuck he's talking about.
I'm gonna tell you one thing, bro. If a father was doing for the kid all her life till she was 18, he's gonna still be doing for her.
I'm not saying he's not gonna do for her, but what happens when he's doing for her? Like, say if she gotta pay the rent. Well, I fucking told you not to do this shit, whatever. This and that, you over here doing stupid shit. Before it used to just be, Dad, I need the money, I send it. Now, I'm giving you the money, but I'm giving you feedback and I'm shaming you.
But
eventually, she's not going to want to hear it.
But at the same time, you could do both, though. Like, you could do both.
But I'm saying eventually that woman, that daughter, she's not going to want to hear it. She's not going to want to hear her dad continue shaming her.
Hey, listen, I got a cousin-in-law that's happening right now to her, right? But guess what? When shit got tough, guess what she did? She ran to daddy.
Because she needed it. She was in a position of vulnerability. I got nobody else back. I'm gonna go back to what I know. I need my father. I need a man. Women's always gonna go back to that.
If you teach your daughter the way to understand, you don't need a man, but at the same time you do need a man. Like as far as when I say
They
you
need
don't
a
need
man.
a
I
man,
wouldn't say they don't need a man. I would let every woman, daughter in my family know you need a man. All that I don't need a man. You sound like a dumb person. Don't ever have that in your vocabulary. You need a man, just like every other woman does. They need a man. And you can't point me no way in life a woman doesn't need a man. Yeah, all right, man, but she still needs a man at the end of the day for any and everything to be able to still to live on this earth. We need man to keep up the infrastructure. For her to have a baby, she need a man to nut her. Like you need a man for every
need a man to
anything.
have a baby.
Yes, you do.
You need a man nut, but you don't need a man to have a baby.
Exactly, you need a man.
Nah, but you don't need a man.
I don't want to hear about that shit. I don't want to hear about that shit.
Any and every way you break it down, you need a man. You can't give me one scenario that a woman don't need a man. You can't give me one scenario.
Why you running from the conversation, bro? You can't run from it.
I can't hear that shit right now. Yeah, nigga,
you gotta hear this shit because eventually you gonna have to have them talks and have them whatever.
I'm not right now.
I'm saying right now, it's eventually gonna happen. And if you act like this, you sound like you're gonna be afraid to have them combos, nigga.
Nigga, not right now, man. Let me enjoy the little princess. I want to do it, bro.
Parents I used to love because you know the way my dad taught me. He taught me how to treat a woman, but also know the limit to take it to a woman. You know what I'm saying? So if she tells me about her father all day, this and that. Now I used to know how to play around that. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way I was. You get what I'm saying? So you gotta learn both ways. You can't be like, nah, you don't need to do this, you don't need to do that. Nah, man, I can't let you have no boyfriend at this time. Nah, you can't do that because that's what they're gonna do. They gonna say
it's not gonna be no. I'm not gonna let you have it at this time and that's it. No, it's gonna be a no. You can have it at this time, but it's gonna be an explanation why. I'm gonna let her know, like
you gotta let her. That's why I say you gotta guide her into that situation. Because guess what? You tell her no, and she see her friends having a boyfriend, and she see these people talking about, oh, I got my first kids. Guess what? This generation right now is so brainwashed from the internet that they don't understand. Like PJ just turned 13, right?
Yeah.
We put condoms in this room. So I'm thinking in my head like, so I put him to the side, say, so what's up? Why you got condoms? He tell me, oh, he starts smiling. So he say, oh, just in case. So he fucked me up with the just in case because I say, good, you're not fucking yet because I don't need you fucking at 13 because you gonna fuck your whole life up, bro.
Wait, you put camera in this room?
No, bro. He said just in case.
Oh,
so that let me know his mindset is thinking I need to be prepared.
I got a drill pod, tobacco.
You know what I'm saying? But at the same time,
did you press him on the fact? Did he?
$45? Oh, nah, that's expensive.
No, I pressed him. I asked around and you know what I'm saying? And I explained to him, yo, right now the mindset ain't women. Right now, I need you to focus on getting this bag and finishing school or whatever your high school or whatever. Get this bag. They giving out NIL. You know, I'm pressing them. Man, you sure you ain't? You know you can talk to me. You know what I'm saying? And he like, nah, I ain't do nothing yet. You know, just in case. I say, don't get that just in case shit out your head, bro, because I need you to understand that it's way bigger than fucking right now, bro. You got too much on the line right now, bro.
You're doing responsibility. You don't have that responsibility right now where you have a kid.
Not only that, you gotta remind them like all these people that you see on the Instagram, the JJ, whoever that's a celebrity, all made the sacrifice right now. So if I were you, not you, but like you feel me? If I was saying to him, I would say, if I were you, you just need to lock in for the next 2-3 years to get to where you're going because I promise you, son, these women ain't going nowhere. And if anything, the more status, the more you build yourself up, the more women are gonna throw themselves at you, and you're not even gonna have to do nothing. You build yourself up, you ain't gotta do nothing.
Yeah. So that was just a little thing. So just But you know, when it comes down to the girls, bro,
EQX.
That's the hardest shit in the world,
they
boy.
want somebody that's gonna kind of treat them like they father. However they father was treating them, if they was treating them good. You get what I'm saying?
I believe that. Yeah, I believe that. That's the hardest shit in the world, bro. I ain't gonna lie,
So the thing is, you can't run away from conversations like that, and you gotta get comfortable with your daughter because, like I tell my daughter now, you better not be texting my daughter now. I better not see nothing in your motherfucking phone with no phone numbers. Who you on the phone with? Oh, my friend, daddy. It's a girl? Yes, daddy. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to, bro.
That shit, yo.
My girl worse. You know what my girl say? She say, "You want to be pregnant at every age? You want to have STD?" She cold blooded with me.
Yeah. She I'm gonna do that shit too. Yeah, I'm gonna show her the disease.
Yeah, cause you don't want, and I'm gonna tell her this what happens when you have sex and you under 18. Daughter.
That's what I'm gonna tell her. I'm gonna show her all the worst shit and say, this what happens when you have sex under 18, bro. And it's a disease, low key. It happens in 1 in a billion people. But if you have sex, you could die. I'm gonna be telling her all that shit. She gonna tell you. Manipulation and brainwashing is the key. If I don't brainwash my kids, somebody else is. And it's possibly gonna be a stupid white faggot. And I don't want that shit, bro. I'm gonna be the nigga mind controlling my family. Ain't nobody else. Whatever I say goes. And I ain't gonna steer them in the wrong direction.
Wow, that shit.
You got kids? You got daughter? Nah, not yet. But when I do,
boy, I ain't gonna lie, you ready.
Yeah, I learned from like my, I won't say my experience, I don't got no kids, but like parents' experience, you feel me? Like dad, like with his other wife, you feel me? Friends with their baby mamas, grandparents, how their relationship was, and how. So I see ideas and shit, internet, whatever, how shit I want to be, because like I said, this world is crazy, but you can learn a lot from it.
I'm gonna tell you one thing, I was in the same boat as you, bro. When I met my girl, she had 2 kids. You know what I'm saying? A girl and a boy. I was in the same boat. I say, man, when I get my daughter, I ain't gonna let her do this. I ain't gonna, certain things like that. But once you have your daughter, a lot of shit changed. You have to adjust. You get what I'm saying? Because now you don't even know their personalities until they get to a certain age. You get what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. Like I was telling them earlier, my daughter's a manipulator. So if she played a play or motherfucking girl, they gonna be in trouble. Because I teach her the game right now, but at the same time, I play little mind games with her too to let her know, like, you know what I'm saying?
I know.
Yeah, I know. I say, you know what I do? Hey.
BRCA.
Oh, you take a picture, what? You got TikTok? Oh, yeah. Yeah, Dad, I got TikTok. Let me see your TikTok. Okay, take this off. Take that off. All right, Daddy. Just cuz. I don't got to explain nothing to you right now. Just cuz. Now, guess what? Hey, you've been using my phone, but I've been seeing you taking a lot of pictures. Where the pictures at? Oh, I don't know. Hey, go back to the deleted box. Oh, okay. You got this picture. You got this picture. You got that picture. If I see this shit in my phone again, I'm gonna pop your ass. That's me.
But then I'm gonna take it a step further. She would have got popped just because she lied to me.
This
nigga, what she start looking at you with them googly eyes, boy?
Listen, she didn't have the pictures no more. But she didn't know it wasn't no crazy pictures. I just told her don't take pictures and post them because there's too many motherfuckers out there. So she didn't know. Yeah, she didn't know that. She didn't know that this shit got a deleted box. You know what I'm saying?
And that's why she gotta get popped for thinking she can one up on me. You not gonna one up. You can't finesse it. I know too much. So if my pet peeve is when somebody insult my intelligence. So when it's my own shit doing it, yeah, we're not gonna whoop your ass, but you finna get popped in the mouth one time and you don't remember it. You never
insult my intelligence, but guess what I do? Let me get that motherfucking phone, take your ass in the room. That's me. Now, it's to a certain level where I will pop her ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, my girl, my daughter said
that's my biggest pet peeve, too. Don't insult my intelligence.
You got daughters, Car?
Yeah, I do. Boy. Girl or boy?
My girl, bro. One day I said something to my daughter, and I was in the back room playing the game, and I said something to her, and she went out. She know I got my headphones on. She went out and was talking shit, right? And I didn't know. So next thing you know, I see my girl come, and she grabbed my daughter by the collar and pulled in the room. Yeah, bro, my girl don't play, bro. She like a little pit bull, bro. She grabbed my daughter by the collar and said, "Hey, take them headphones off." And she said,
"Yeah, they got a good team."
She said a motherfucking word like that again. She didn't. I said, "Babe, what she said? It don't fucking matter. She never disrespected a man in his house." I'm like, "Oh,
you got a real one." And that's part of the reason I don't got one yet, because I need a part of the match.
Yeah, my girl don't play that. I told him earlier, my girl pulled PJ through the motherfucking window, like through the top. And listen, my girl 4'9", so I'm scared. I was like, I say, babe, you would probably be trying to fight niggas if you was like fucking 5'7", 5'8", 5'9".
Wow.
I say, man, cause she's but her dad taught her about everything. Even though she had a kid at a young age, what he did, he didn't baby her. He told your ass for the work. You gonna still take care of this motherfucking kid, and I'm still gonna do for you, but your ass is gonna have to pay something around here. Cause now this was the problem. But look at this shit. Look at this shit. He blessed her so well as for knowledge-wise. My girl was able to save her money. My girl was able to do, all type of shit. So I made a joke. I say, damn, babe, how come Pop's always getting the big expensive gifts? And she say, nah, we kind of match gifts, but do you see he got me? I said, yeah, that is right. It ain't the same, but at the same time, shit, let your man get something like that. You know what I'm saying? But no, we done got better on that part, that standpoint of gifts and shit.
Yeah, that would have been a red flag for me.
Yeah, no. Because I wasn't getting her nothing crazy either. So I wasn't a big fan of gifts, so I didn't really care. You get what I'm saying? I was just making a joke because like every year, he got a pressure cleaner for the house, a big ass. I said, damn, he got a comforter set. But then when I'm seeing he buying her $1,500 rings and shit like that. You get what I'm saying? Gold.
Yeah, but if I'm over there opening my present and I got the cologne set from Macy, I'm hot, bro. I'm hot as fuck.
I wasn't too big on gifts like that, bro, because I kind of got everything that I wanted. You get what I'm saying? So I didn't really care if she, you know what I'm saying? I met my girl, she was working at a racetrack, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? But then she went to corrections. I say, babe, I don't want you at corrections. Because, I don't think, you know what I'm saying? Right now, anything can happen to you at corrections. Like, you small, this and that. She's like, okay, babe, I'll look for another job. She stopped her career to go for another job because I said it. You know what I'm saying? So I'm like, damn. But sometimes it could be a double jeopardy, like, because she could challenge the nigga here and there. But then she'll realize, damn, babe, my bad. I'm fucking up. Like, you know what I'm saying? I should never challenge you in that type of way. Because her daddy go back and tell her, like, what the fuck are you doing? Like, you got a nigga that's taking care of everything you need to be taken care of pretty much. I mean, you help pay the bills, but you got a nigga that's taking care of your son and your oldest daughter, doing everything that you need. You know what I'm saying? And you challenge them? Nah, don't do that.
That's what I'm on, bro. I'm on that dictator. Ain't gonna be no challenging, bro.
Yeah,
my biggest
fear. If this jump shot go up, I don't see nobody.
Bro, my biggest fear is for like daughters turn to like Sweetie, Eric Fletcher.
She gonna
them
be
type of hoes.
I'm not gonna take care of you. If you act like Sweetie, one of them niggas will pay your rent for your life.
Social media.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. That social media is like a motherfucker.
And I'm gonna let them know. all the people they see on social media, and that's another thing. I'm gonna sit them down. I'm gonna show Cardi B. I'm gonna tell them how they all hold.
But it's past social media.
I'm gonna see all they past, bro. So my daughter's gonna look at these women, and they ain't gonna look at inspiration. All they gonna see is what I see. It's hoes, bro.
The thing is,
it's gonna be some new motherfuckers, bro.
No, that's what I'm saying. Yo, Carl, this generation is the scariest generation, though. And it's past social media, because you understand. I was in the borderline of the 90s baby and the 2000 babies, dog. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm in the middle of that shit, so.
You on the borderline, nigga. You born in the early 90s, nigga. Fuck out of here.
94,
yeah,
94. We're not Asian. Listen. I was born. Okay, listen. I was born 94, right?
For real.
2000. I was born 1994. So
98, 99.
Yeah, so I was born 2000. I was born 1994. So at 2000, I was 4 years old. So them motherfuckers growing up. No, I'm not. But I'm saying them motherfuckers.
I was 4
Nah, I was 4 years old.
You mean you were 6?
Bro. 2000. Oh yeah, I was. Nah. Oh, I'm tripping.
2000, 1994. That means you were 6.
I don't feel like
I was 5 years old. Okay, I was 5 years old. No, you're right. Okay, so I was 5 years old, right? I was 5. I was born in July, so I was 5.
Nigga, you were 6.
No, 6.
Nigga, okay, let's be technical, nigga. I was 6, all right?
Double still go down here 30 and still trying to act like he fucking 20.
Nigga.
Happy to hit 30, bro.
No, I'm happy. I know, but I'm happy. But I'm saying though, like,
you know why?
You see both sides though, bro.
Yeah,
like,
I see, listen, I see both sides too. But at the same time, you gotta understand, bro. You can't keep fucking your age up like that, bro. That shit don't make you look good, bro.
No. I'm fucking up, but I'm saying though, like, fuck, like, so growing up, nigga, like. Okay, so let's say at 20-year-old, right? At 20-year-old, so you going to college. Them motherfuckers come to college like a couple years after you. Like you see all that. You see the holism. You see. So it's not even about social media.
It is social media. Cause niggas, when we was doing that shit, Jerry, we was hitting these hoes and running trains on them. We was still the reason why it was getting out. The reason why it was getting out, that's what. It was getting out because nigga, we was sending it to our homeboys on the phone. You know what I'm saying? Now this shit getting posted on social media. It's easier to access porn.
Miami Balls page, Miami T page.
Yeah.
And then let my daughter know who all the hoes is. And don't be like them, don't look into them.
Yeah, like them hoes knew. They got to that 3461 in the Bajas. That was the hit.
How do you make sure your daughters have the right friends around them, dog?
Bro, listen.
It's up to you to raise them.
I'm gonna be involved in my kids' life. Like when I see their friends, I'm going, hey, who is your parents? I'm gonna see who their parents is and meet them.
Not even who's your parents.
And then eventually, if I see their parents is no good, or if I see her fucking friend is her mom is a single mom, and I follow her on the gram or I just have a small conversation with her, I'm gonna know right there. 9 times out of 10, her friend is a single mom. I don't even want her friends with her. But when I listen to her mindset, they're not gonna be friends no more.
And I'm not gonna let my daughter. 13 and 14 years old hang out with 16 and 17-year-olds. I'm not. That's not happening.
That's a major flag.
You know what I'm saying?
That's a major red flag.
She's gonna be involved in so much activities where she's not gonna have time for just, oh yeah, I'm just going over to Sarah's house and we just gonna look at talk about niggas all day. No. She's gonna be exposed. She's gonna learn a different language.
Hanging with older kids is the worst red flag because I was one of those kids that hung with older kids.
For women, in my opinion.
Men too.
Nah.
Men too. Young boys too.
Cause I grew up around older niggas all my life, and all they did was help me.
I did too. But it's still a red flag because
It's still a red
when
flag. You had been to
when
us,
they
bro.
talk and they talk around you and they tell you about on some street shit, on
certain
yeah,
shit,
man,
though.
you can't let these niggas you know what I'm saying? That's not good.
But
you know
you have to take that discernment
it's,
of what you know, and then you have to put it
yeah,
together.
it's cool when you become an adult and you
Women are
understand
way
that,
more
you know?
influential though than men. Like you can influence a woman to do way more than you can a man. You know why? Because if two men disagree, we can fight to the death and make one of us agree. When two women don't fucking like each other or they disagree, it's never gonna fucking progress and move forward, bro. Or they gonna all come together and have the one same mindset. Like when you look at Pop the Balloon Challenge, when one bitch pop, all the bitches pop. They have a positive mindset. And that's why I said it's
the first time I smoked, a 17-year-old nigga gave me the weed.
Yeah.
I hit this, man.
Yeah,
like,
man,
no. If I smoke, man, it's gonna make me slow. That's what I thought. It was gonna make me slow, like I can't run fast no more. You know what I'm saying?
Alright, but boom, you got high.
That's
and that's
not
it.
good.
Alright, but boom, let me give you
10 years of getting high. I mean, 10 years, I don't know when I stopped. But
let me give you the reverse, which is probably going to be a lot worse.
to what, 2006?
Because you talk about the weed story, let's talk about your daughter. I mean, not your daughter, but like a daughter in general. We all know women don't pay for shit. So her smoking weed, how did she even get the weed and who she get it from? That could end up.
That's a red flag on both ends.
Guess what?
No. I'm gonna give you the worst case scenario because you said, oh, you got high with it. Your daughter could get high, she could get fucked by the nigga. Because 9 times out of 10, she didn't pay for the weed. The nigga probably put it on. Or the bitch who probably introduced her to smoking the weed got niggas around.
Most of the time, it's niggas who introduce the weed.
But that's the point. When those little girls are high, they're finna not be in their right mind. And she possibly gonna give up the pussy just cause she high. And the nigga over there egging her on. But as a boy, you're not gonna have that same outcome.
Nah, as a boy, that can happen as a nigga too, though, bro.
And the scary
I'm not saying it can't happen, but the probability of it happening is way smaller. And then take it a step further. Say if that boy does become a weed head, at some point he has to come out of pocket and spend that shit. No nigga is gonna look at another little boy and be like, oh yeah, I like you so much, I'm just gonna put you on weed. But as a girl, if you want to become a weed head, it's gonna be niggas around that will smoke your head off just at the fact that they could probably get a little piece of pussy.
Nah, but the worst thing about it too, bro, like my dog, like I know that from real life experience. Money Round, you might know that story. His wife, his brother, his shit got laced, bro. The very first time he smoked weed, then that shit fucked him up for life, bro.
But you can't use that. Our exceptions don't make the rule. Anybody could get laced. Like that scenario, that can happen with any and everyone.
That's the thing. But he was hanging around older kids. That's the thing about hanging around older kids.
No, you're right though.
Why you think Bill Cosby was doing all that shit to them young women? Even though he was drugging them, a lot of them young women was fucking Bill Cosby because he was Bill Cosby, bro.
That's true.
And then, you know what I'm saying? Them hoes probably was already taking drugs.
Exactly. How could you prove Bill Cosby was giving them drugs 30 years ago? You can't prove that. You can't.
Word of mouth. You know what I'm saying?
How valid is the word of mouth 40 years later?
That's like he should have got charged for that. I ain't gonna lie.
The reason why he got time because he was trying to buy a TV network. He was powered. Them crackers don't play that shit.
He was trying to buy what? A TV network?
Yeah, CBS or whatever the fuck. NBC.
Yeah, when you're done, I have to talk to you, okay?
And then later come to find out all the charges, cap or whatever charges got dropped, but his reputation is tarnished.
Yeah.
And that's all the crackers do. You ruin a nigga reputation is fucked. Because one thing about niggas, they gonna turn on you first.
I ain't trying to buy, bitch. I'm 80-something years old. Who fucking buying a TV a TV company? Fuck that. You already got generational wealth, bro. Like you got money on top of money, on top of money, on top of fucking money.
But the thing is, Bill, I heard he be on some he be on some you know that fucking that one that come around that always trying to be all high and mighty and always preaching. He one of them type of niggas. So I want to say his thought was like, oh, I'm trying to do this for my people and have them have a platform. You feel me? Look out, but it didn't end up that way.
Well, you do it for your people. Do it like do it like probably Tyler Perry or somebody. Go, you know what I'm saying? Build your own.
Tyler Perry be on that cool shit though. Nigga, 30 years later, you still in the dress over there trying to cosplay some faggot shit, bro.
You I understand that, but he still put a lot of black people on, bro.
MGS.
He did, but he also on some weird shit over there taking a booty hole and shit too.
Man, that's the industry, bro. That's the industry.
But my point is, yes, Tyler Perry help people out, but the image, the representation of the person doing it is degenerate, is faggot, is nasty, is gay, is no good. Bill Cosby, the representation, married to a black woman, have the family, have this. He's more of a reputation of what black people should strive for than a fucking faggot Tyler Perry, who's still trying to wear a dress.
That's most definitely, but I'm just saying, putting people in positions, bro, like, not literally, but putting people in the position to
you're stupid as fuck.
Well, you know what I'm saying? Like 2 seconds late, I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, a lot of the motherfuckers, man, that shit was happening. And I'm, we always, I know we blame the white man and shit a lot like that, and that's fine. But a lot of times, bro, these black women and these black mothers and these black families, bro, when they used to see a young nigga with money, they see an opportunity. You get what I'm saying?
That's a woman's nature, though. That's a woman's nature. But you said Tyler Perry put niggas in position. Who was he putting in position? Other like-minded black liberal faggots like him. Who think of the dumb shit as he does?
He put a lot of women in position. He put a lot of men in position.
All right, that goes back to my point. You put a woman in position of power. She goes back to I don't need a man. So that's not helping humanity. That's actually hurting us.
It's not even this though.
About that same shit though.
It's not even him.
About that same shit.
Listen. It's not even him. You know what started really doing that is when the women, when they started saying equal rights and all that shit, and they started saying
feminism.
Yeah, feminism, yeah. That's what really started that shit. And now you got motherfuckers. Back in the day, no women used to work as a construction worker, bro. Now you got women as construction workers.
They still shouldn't be. They shouldn't be police officers. They shouldn't be voting, in my opinion.
Hey, I agree with you with this police officer shit. I don't think they should be police.
And they shouldn't be voting, bro. In my opinion.
They should be voting?
No, fuck no.
No, listen. If somebody ever
Congress, bro.
Guess what? Because you remember what happened with that school shootout? Even a man was pussy enough not to do anything. If I call a cop, nigga, and my life is there and the girl shows up, I'm like, oh Lord, why, Lord?
I know I'm dead. If I call the cop and the female shows up, I know I'm dead, bro.
God, why? What did I do?
Bro, women police officers can't even handle a fucking traffic stop. You know what I'm saying?
Women police officers can barely subdue a middle school boy, bro.
You don't need to be police, bro.
And the reason why I say they don't need to be voting, they don't have no skin in the game. They could literally vote for niggas to send all of us in this party to war, and they can sit back and don't give a fuck. You feel me? Prime example, Ukraine. The bitches are in Miami 11. The same time we talked about 11. Popping pussy while they husbands and boyfriends just died 2 days ago.
Let's go back to that police officer conversation. Remember that traffic stop when the police officer cut that young man just because she was just scared out of fear and the nigga didn't do nothing? Oh, that's genius, man. Like that little type of shit. Like girls are only loyal to their emotions.
And that's why they shouldn't be in no positions of power, because they're over by their emotion. Men are more logical.
They're loyal to their last emotion, right? And if they have their period and stuff like that, oh my God.
And this is why women shouldn't be leaders. Women should not be president.
That's why I'm happy Donald Trump won. Donald Trump saved us from two stupid ass women, bro.
The Bible said that. Girl, like, it said girls not supposed to lead, but it says that.
And not only that, it says the woman's supposed to be quiet in the presence of a man. Fuck
Because
leading.
the Bible, even with the whole Adam and Eve story, bro, like, bro, when the girl leads, at least everybody's down for her. Right?
And not only that, God talked to the man. He didn't talk to the female.
Yeah.
Because he knew female, you feel me? No, I'm talking to the leader.
Adam, bro.
Yeah.
Huh?
That's why we gotta blame Adam.
Yeah.
Yes, but we also gotta acknowledge the downfall of every great man. 9 times out of 10 is who?
It's a female, of course.
Yeah, me and Carl spoke about that. Nigga, the girls, like females, is the leader in death and putting male in prison, bro.
Women are the reason.
People say money is the root of all evil, but most men want money to get the baddest female, bro. You understand? And like females, bro.
It all comes back to a female, man.
Yeah, all these back to a female, bro. O.J. Simpson downfall, like Nick, like you could go on and on and on and on, bro. The nigga that died, that rapper in Atlanta.
These niggas, bro. Look at Funny Daddy, look at P. Herbo. All these niggas who have it, they're
King Von from the Rondo.
Oh shit, bro. They all looking goofy right now because who's baby mama, bro.
That wet motherfucking hole, that shit is a motherfucking downfall, bro.
Yeah, boy. Boy.
You said the wet hole?
Yeah, bro.
A wet hole. It's just a wet hole.
Yeah, it's very detrimental. Fuck that word.
Detrimental.
That shit is very fucking powerful, bro. That shit can change them.
Bro, you know how powerful? No, just think about this. It might go for your head. You know how powerful it is? A nigga get 50 years in jail, he just turned gay. Like the nigga loses his manhood. That's how powerful it is, bro.
And not only that,
something close
pussy's
to
so
that.
powerful.
That's how powerful it is, bro.
That these priests and all these Catholic motherfuckers, they get so fucking crazy, they start fucking on little boys, bro.
MSW.
But I think I really believe, because men should always have it though, that like these type of people that try not to have it for such a long period of time, it fucks their head up mentally.
And this is why I say if a woman is homeless or broke, she's a dumb bitch. Because there's always a nigga who needs some pussy, bro. And if you chose to give the fuck niggas, the dusty niggas some pussy, you a dumb bitch and you deserve to make
Yeah, it's always easier for the female to make. Let me tell you, bro, like me and Mac always talk about, nigga, you know what I mean? I fuck ugly bitch, like, dog. No matter how ugly the girl is, she could still get something out of it. Because
the pussy get wet.
Yeah, bro. Ugly nigga, you ugly, you broke, as a nigga, you're done.
No. That's not true. That's not true. You know why? Because that ugly broke nigga, if he's 6'3", he gonna be slanging dick to all them hoes.
Nah, but what I mean,
forget that.
What I mean is, an ugly broke bitch always have more opportunity to make it than ugly.
No, I know that, but I'm just saying the ugly broke nigga, if he still gonna be slanging dick to the hoes.
We had niggas from my homeboy block fucking her. Like, she was literally retarded, bro. Like,
I know, because pussy's hard.
Because she had a big.
Pussy's a hard
pussy is, bro.
That
shit more valuable than money, bro.
Another factor. You remember the TV show My 600 Pound Life?
Yes.
No, let me finish. Every fat nigga was beating his meat, ain't have no bitch. Every fat hoe had a skinny nigga, bro. Not even a fat nigga. They had a skinny nigga. That shows you how lame them skinny niggas had to be for them to put up with a fat ass hoe, bro.
Life, like
3 times her size.
How many homeboys you know wanted that money because they want the baddest bitch? It's always about that, bro.
I know niggas who don't spend. But when they done upgraded a bitch with that, they damn near going spending everything just to fucking upkeep for a woman, taking to fine restaurants, or spend extra money, or buy extra weed, or do extra shit, all behind a bitch. And this is the reason why niggas need to fucking start shaming these hoes and put their foot down. Because until then, Niggas still gonna have to jump through hoops and do backflips and do circus shit for a woman because they all
a lot of
niggas,
niggas, you know,
next nigga gonna do the
murder
monkey shit.
suicide because they wife cheated on them, like all
But
that.
that's why
crazy
right
shit.
now, bro, it's so hard to find a good one, bro. If you find a good one, bitch, you better keep her.
Yeah, you better keep her.
If once that shit get missing, that shit, bro, you gonna be hard to find a motherfucker, bro.
But
Like, these
how do you know
days,
you have a good one if you don't put it through the test?
yeah, but that's how you keep them. You know what I'm saying? You put it through the test and then you go from there. You know what good it is?
I might have to cheat on her one time, or I might have to be out the whole night, you feel me, and see if she stays.
Nah, bro.
You know, that's how you gonna know if a woman is really loyal, really for you. If you can go fuck another bitch and she can accept the fact, like, damn, you feel me?
No, women gonna accept more than men when it comes down to shit like that. Like if a female do it, we put a lot of these gonna blow the fucking head off. You know what I'm saying?
Rightfully so, because that's no loyalty. All loyalty that just left the window.
Nah, most definitely.
But in opposite, it's not the same thing because a nigga can fuck a bitch and still be loyal to his wife.
Yeah.
A woman can't do that.
If they doing that to a dude, that means they not in love with him.
Not only not in love, they don't respect him. Fuck love. Because I don't believe in love. I believe in loyalty and respect. She don't even respect him no more. That's not even loyalty no more.
Yeah. Once you start looking for other places.
Yeah. And like the same thing, I would say if a man is start like these goofy ass niggas like Lil Baby and the money, like all these niggas, if you start spending money on another bitch, like that's goofy shit. Like I stand on that. If you gonna cheat, all right, cool, you can cheat as a man. But if I take my main bitch to Roof Chris or Poppy Steak, I'm not taking a side bitch to Roof Chris and Poppy Steak. I'm taking that bitch to TGI or Pollo Tropical.
You're on my same boat.
You feel me? Niggas not doing that shit. We not going to the club and I'm throwing 10K with you, hope. No. We gonna go to some low-key hold like, bro, we not doing all that extra shit. And that's the shit where these niggas get it fucked up. These niggas be treating their side bitches better than their main bitch. Or be treating them just as good. Boston Richie, goofy ass, all these niggas, little baby, all these simp ass goofy niggas. Because in my opinion, man, if I'm Lil Baby, first of all, I gotta slap myself for being such an idiot. But you know how much bad regular bitches on the internet with under 5,000 followers that would literally suck your dick for free and all day just because your name Lil Baby? Just because your name Lil Baby, they'll suck you all day, bro.
That don't even gotta be famous, dog. That's a lot of good looking girls that ain't famous.
Bro, all he gotta do is go, and this is what I say. If you're a rich nigga with status, Instagram is like Uber Eats, bro.
Okay.
You can literally call for a bitch and she'll be here, bro, within a matter of time. It's like Uber Eats for these niggas, kid. All they gotta do is look in their DM, bro, and they looking at offers. Cause half the DMs is gonna be women naked. And all I gotta do is choose.
ARTV.
All I gotta do, if I'm a nigga with money and status, if I'm in the city, say if I'm in fucking North Dakota, and I'd be like, yo, I need the baddest bitch in North Dakota right now. The baddest bitch in North Dakota gonna hit me up eventually when she see that post. But they be doing too goofy shit, man. That should be sad. And then I see all these niggas trying to go at Aubrey. I'm like, all she does is have a fat booty, bro. Her face is not even all the way like that. Like, you feel me? It got better, but she still got that fat ass face, bro. Niggas be goofy, bro. Or when all these Miami niggas be pressed about that one Marcy hoe, that bitch is mid, bro. She literally a fat girl, bro, with lipo, bro. G shit, bro. If you look at her fingers and her ankles, bro, it's fat as fuck, bro. She got fat girl ankles, bro, and fingers, bro. But she just get a BBL every other year, bro. That bitch is really fat, bro. Fat face, fat ankles, fat fingers, bro. But I don't know why niggas so pressed for her. That bitch been around, bro. And she's literally a prostitute, bro. You spend enough money, you can fuck her.
Who you talking about?
Marcy.
Marcy P?
Yeah, she a fucking prostitute, bro. Like, bro, you spend enough money, you can fuck, bro. Simple. She told my dog she got a fee, a 10K minimum, bro. Like, she's a hoe. Yes. You spend enough, you can easily fuck her, bro. Spend 10K, you take her on a trip, you can fuck. That bitch a lube, bro. Most of these hoes loops, like Mellow Racks, all these hoes is hoes, bro. Selling pussy, bro. I swear, bro. But a lot of these girls don't know the truth about these hoes. See all these girls, what's that girl? Young Miami, all these hoes. Mad because they fucking each other tricks and niggas, bro. Niggas looking goofy, bro. Oh, man. Now, oh, you fuck my trick. Now they gotta tell their trick. Now you gotta spend more money than you did to the last bitch. Them niggas be goofy, like, how a bitch gonna tell me, because I spend money on another bitch, I gotta spend more on her? Get more kid. The fuck? What type of...
The crazy thing is, these hoes don't mind sharing niggas now.
At all. But they just don't want to know. Like, one thing I always say, women don't care to be hoes or not. They just don't like to be reminded that they're hoes. But they're willing to be hoes. The second you remind them or make them feel like a hoe, they get turned off. They will do all the whole shit though. Like Jada, she knew Ari fucked her nigga, all this shit. She was fine being a dumb hoe in the background. But the second she felt like a hoe or looked stupid, she didn't like that shit. She was okay, and that's what I say. A lot of these women just be hoes, bro. But niggas think, oh, Jada, she got a business. Who gives a fuck, bro? This bitch over here is still trying to give pussy out to rappers who not even gonna take care of her. She a dumb bitch. And this is why I'm gonna tell my daughter, you don't need to go to school, you don't need a car, you don't need business. Because look at these women going to school and business, they still are dumb bitches, bro. Jada Waiter is a... Look at fucking Rihanna, all the money, billionaire. She became a baby mama, bro. She's a dumb bitch. She got billionaire niggas, all this shit. She couldn't get a fucking ring. She's just a baby mama. Like the fucking bitch you just went to school with.
It wasn't plugged in.
Women be doing some of the dumbest shit, man.
EQX.
Especially now, that's crazy, bro. Fucking baby mama. Yeah, but society about to get worse, man. It low-key would have been even worse if Kamala would have won. But
STRL.
it's starting to get back. They starting to tone it down a bit, though. Yeah. Especially with that Ari shit getting exposed. The more hoes get exposed, that's gonna be the better for society. Cause they gonna know, like, oh shit, we need to tone this down.
It's not.
I'm about to watch that YB interview,
ARTV.
YB interview?
Yeah, I got an interview with Complex.
STRL.
Oh no.
You might have to think a lot. It's sending power to it.
ARTV.
It's sending power to it.
What are they doing?
If somebody already
questions. Yeah, I would ask some good questions. Ask about F the street movement.
Right.
Oh, 40 minutes? Oh yeah, I'm on 2 minutes. Hey man, why they interview?
You say what?
I said, why they interview Yak, man? Cause
he better now. I think he forgot about no flocking yet. Fuck no flocking, bro. You forgot about Low Park. Yeah, you forgot.
I didn't forget about that. But the thing is, No Flocking was good for its time. It's not a timeless song. It's one of those. All right, it's cool. Is that whatever? You can play it. Nigga get the reminiscing about the time. Cool. But that's it. That's not a timeless song.
Jack's a legend. Jack's a legend. You think YB's a legend? You think people saying YB a legend?
Yes, YB a legend. Are you dumb?
Nigga, I love YB.
Are you dumb?
Yeah,
nigga, if you got a fucking question, YB legacy, shit, niggas don't know.
I love YB.
YB more of a legend than Yak. What are we talking
Whoa! I'm saying they're on the same level.
Kids.
No.
YB's just gonna surpass him.
No, he already surpassed him. Now he's just doing laps around him, bro. Now he's doing laps around him, bro. If outside of drugs, Kodak been irrelevant the last 2 years in hip hop, bro.
More than 2 years.
Exactly. So you making my
Gremlin come out. Gremlin came out.
Exactly. You making my point for me, bro. Without drugs, bro, he been irrelevant in hip hop.
I can never let Yak go, though. I can never let Yak go, bro.
Yeah, he can never let drugs go. But why be still better, man?
Hey, what you guys doing, man?
I'll be still dropping current music. Better than fucking Yak. It's like, why be just to go? Shit, I'm about to play in his reboot league.
You heard the whole album?
Nah, I ain't listened to it yet, but I'm about to though.
Man, you tripping.
Shit, he dropped so much, you can barely keep up, and that's why he could go, man. Right now, he got the #3 song trending on YouTube, like.
It was #1.
But that's what I'm
It was #1.
Every other month, he got a #1 trending song.
Nah, I think Switches. Is it Switches? Switches is #1.
So he got a #1 song and a #3?
Yeah.
Exactly.
Hey, stop. Careful.
Why be better, bro?
No, give it to her. This is what I'm talking about.
Yak ain't doing this, man.
NBA young boy. Let me see. Let me see.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Who had a longer run than this? People are still listening to the music, craving it. Like, come on. Yak ain't never do this, bro. Oh,
Yeah,
man.
I know,
bro. But Yak ain't doing this, man. I'm sorry.
Isaiah, stop. Let me see. What do you see what the ranking is? And the young boy switches. Yeah, switches is #1. It's still #1.
MRKR.
Damn, he got young boy got the #1, #2, #3 trending song on YouTube.
Exactly, bro. Yak ain't doing this, bro.
Golly. Put it behind the bed.
Bro. He only get a one. He'll get a #1 trying to Super Gremlin, but after that shit, he ain't doing 1, 2, 3, man.
Noma.
That's what I been playing.
Yo, I be the GOAT, man.
Let me see which one's #3. But YouTube don't count no more though. That shit would have helped him out a lot. She gonna call me baby boo.
ATCX.
Was speaking of fucking turning up in the club, and this is why I say Jews run shit. You see what happened to Andrew Tate and Steve and all them niggas? Them niggas was partying in the club.
WHF.
And they played they played the Kanye song, The Hell There.
KXIN.
Nigga, all the biggest Jews in Miami, they said, yo, y'all not welcome, and from all our establishments. Cause you know, damn near every 5-star restaurant in Brickell and fucking Wynwood is owned by like a Jew. In every club.
Golly.
And then you got Cubans. Cubans don't run shit. And then you got niggas like Dave Portnoy, like, yo, I'm gonna sue y'all. I'm gonna make it hard for y'all. I'm gonna do it. But then they sit around and tell us it's anti-Semitic and we say Jews run everything. But they do. And then you got niggas like Bibi Netanyahu. Like, everybody try to say Kyrie Irving a link to a book. But Bibi Netanyahu said out his mouth, they brought slaves from Africa to the United States. Talk about, we wanted to liberate y'all. No, the fuck y'all did it.
Noma.
What so them boys banned?
They banned from every establishment, fine establishment, and I heard they tried to go like the night after, and then they got shut down.
ATCX. WHLR. KLRS.
Hold on. What's going on? What's going on? Get up, wait till I get up for it.
WHLR.
Ivy, just get out.
NRT.
I'm about to see greatness in like 2 weeks, man. Shakur, man. I'm about to what the fuck out of T.O.
ATCX.
That's funny.
Onic. CNSP. KXIN. KXIN.
Alright. You mind if I throw this away right here? Thank you. Alright. You all set? Yeah. No problem. Alright, Pablo. Here we go. Oh, okay. Sound up. Alright.
ARMN. KXIN. AMRN.
I'm gonna be back on in a little bit, y'all boy.
NRSN. KXIN. ARMN. KXIN. AMRN. EQX. WHF KXIN. EQX. PASG. ARMN. EQX. NRSN. NOMA. NRSN. Dawn. PASG. ARMN. TKNO. EQX. NRSN. AMRN. TKNO. NRSN. YIBO. EQX. Dawn. SNTI. 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 TKNO. Dawn. KXIN. KXIN. NRT. NRT. Noma. Noma. NRT. NRT. DTI. IAJR. ACRS. ACHC. NUATH. SVM. ONDS. DON. UMX. Orla. GLXG. USAR. ACRS. SVM. SHMT. ARDX. IBRX. SEGG. USAR. AVR. IBRX. ATCX KXIN. NUAI. Mass. BDSX. AMLX. ONDG. ACHC. Vor. DFTX. CGAU. ONDG.
Oh my God. That's crazy, bruh. I sold too early. Look at this shit, y'all boys.
UAMY. ONDS. Mass. UAMY. XP. UAMY.
There we go. All right, man. We signing off, dog. We did 8 hours. Good little stream, but time to go, man.
IBRX.